Nope. Get that refresh. Good.
All right. Welcome, everybody.
Howdy.
So, we are picking up where we left off. So, a couple things. One, I did not put up a stream schedule like I said I would. Meant to. I just got busy with other stuff in life. Two, why am I not playing Elden Ring? I'm not doing that on stream. I could. I'm not.
Don't worry, everyone. I will play Elden Ring on stream.
Oh, actually?
Hit me up. Hit me up at Dexloris on Twitch, twitch.tv/Dexloris. I stream from 8 to 10 Saturday all the way to Tuesday. Come say hi.
Okay. So he'll put himself on blast. If my character shows up because I help him with something or another, so be it. But otherwise, I'm not streaming that game.
Shameless plug. But yeah.
And do it.
Alright.
So,
Yep.
there is a chance, and I've said this every stream, there's a chance that Bane will be joining us. Hopefully so. He's not the type to care about the delivery of things. Like, obviously, if he's here, he's gonna go over it with us, but we can recap him right quick. So if we have to stop for a moment and do that, I'll try to make that as short and sweet as possible. But yeah, otherwise, let's keep it moving.
So yeah, welcome to the stream. It's TC and Tongi, and we're back with Persona 4.
Yep. And actually,
Oh look, it's another Troy.
oh, I did not know she had a quest. So that means hers just started. What is it?
Alright, time to quest up.
To be honest, I haven't been able to sleep lately. I'm afraid of so many things out there. But I've had some sort of charm. I could calm down actually rest, I think. If I had an angel statue or something, I get the feeling it could protect me. Someone from the city like you should know where to get one of those, right? Of course I'll repay you. How about I trade you my old good luck charm for it? It's a key. I don't know what it's a key to exactly, but it seems like it could be worth a lot. I'll keep an eye out. Huh? Really? Thank goodness. Well then, I'll leave it in your hands. Funny that you can't get this quest until now, but this is quest 1.
I was gonna say, is there like a general quest like order list or something?
Not really.
The exams are finally over. Yada yada yada. Those who want to succeed will, and those who don't won't. That's just fine. Dude, that's harsh. Well, I'm not going to complain about it. See you, Soji. Dude, that's like really harsh.
I mean, he's probably talking about himself.
I really hope he is.
Oh, speaking of rewards, let's go get some croquettes. Beef croquettes are good, aren't they?
Yes.
I mean, beef croquettes here, apparently. Let's see. Yo, Soji, how'd you do on the test? I did passably, I guess. I've got my popularity. What I need to do any better. Although I've gotta say, acing the test does work wonders. Do you check your shoe locker? If you did, well, you'll probably have a love letter waiting for you. Well, back to business as usual. After all, a student's real job is to play. I don't agree with you. You come to some good conclusions in some fucked up ways.
He's gonna peak in high school. I can feel it.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. Midterms are over, huh? Well, what am I going to do now? My excuse to go to the library is gone. If I keep going in there without a reason, people will probably think I'm a weirdo.
You just like books.
I mean, yeah, you could just be going to the library.
Like, what does the library have? Books. What do you clearly like? Books.
Yo, does he have anything else for us? You look like you're jonesing for another riddle. Unfortunately, okay. Huh. I guess the third years might still be taking exams then.
I'll say it's
Midterms may be over, but I still have more tests to take, so I can't relax. So yeah, I guess so. I can't relax just yet. I'm way off the national average right now, so I won't be able to have fun anytime soon.
that's what.
I mean, some of my stuff was ranked nationally, and I think I was actually pretty high nationally for high school students. And mind you, this is in America, so take that with a metric fuck ton of salt.
You can backflip over the bar we set sometimes.
I mean, I was in the 90-something percentile on the pre-SATs. Or, I always forget with percentiles if being lower is better or higher is better, but it was the good one. I think it's the high percentile is the good. Is that how that goes?
Dude, I don't know why. I took the ACT, was above average, and then forgot about it.
No. I'm not even talking about even just with testing. I'm talking about with like just when you refer to something in the percentile. So it's like would being in the 99th percentile of like, oh yeah, the 99th percentile for height. Would that mean you're really tall, or would that mean you're really short?
If you're going off percentile, I'm 99% sure you're going off of what percentage of something is this thing. So if you're in the 1 percentile, that means 1% of something. These test is going off of the word itself.
Okay, well, if you're going off that logic, then I was in the lower percentiles, like, because it was recognized in my school as like one of the top 5 in terms of the pre-SAT.
Oh, cool.
So that was the reason why I'm saying that. And then nationally, it was like in the top as well. It wasn't high, but it was high enough. Anyway, ooh, I'm so glad that tests are done. I won't have to hear King Moron screaming anymore. Always saying stuff like, I hope none of you were planning to skip college. That's just unnecessary, man. It's not like schoolwork helps you that much in daily life, right? All that complicated math and such. I mean, seriously, when am I going to need to figure out the multiplication matrix or the area under a curve? Shh.
You're not wrong, dude.
It depends on your career.
It depends on your career, and I could say, well, yes, the knowledge doesn't necessarily help. I'd say the fundamental skills of consistently doing a thing does.
Ask her about her dreams. I want to become a vet, that's why I study so much. It doesn't seem like you can ask her anymore today. You should come back some other time. So, we just asked her every question available to her, and we still don't know everything this guy wants to know. Which again, makes us creep as fuck for helping him.
What's your name, girl? What's your sign? Shit like that.
No, thank you. And again, like I said before, it's cool that you can see that other social links hang out with other people.
Something I don't remember in P3, like, at all. Well, save you party that one time. Sweet, testing's totally done. Only problem is, so am I, man. What? Damn it, why can't they just test me on mountains? Then I'd ace them.
This dude has a one-track mind, but he knows what he loves.
Fucking mountains.
Oh, this is new. Yo, transfers dude. Man, you should seen what happened to King Moron. As soon as he saw those fireworks, he started screaming like a little girl. Fireworks? What the fuck did I miss?
Yeah, like, I don't remember any fireworks.
Oh, this is my shoe locker over here. There's nothing inside. Okay. So I don't remember checking my shoe locker a lot before, but maybe there is actually something there. I think exams are over. I feel like the weight has been lifted. These are the days that give away to temptation. Just say to that special someone, hey, tests are over. Want to go have some fun? It's cheesy, but it'll totally work. It's like turning the mundane into the magical. Besides, if there's more love in the world, everyone wins.
Everyone wins.
I mean...
You're not wrong. Hey, anime reference inbound. Don't ask someone out in front of a nice huge body of people when exams are going and or over. Dick move.
What anime is that?
What was it, like Toradora or something?
See, yeah, I don't remember much of Toradora. Hey, you know about? Oh yeah, I already asked him. Yeah, okay, that was for that side quest. These students are gossiping loudly. Ah, I'm finally free from moron hell. Miko, we're being singled out, aren't we? We have to be careful that he doesn't call us out. You know what I heard? None of the students who were sent to the remedial classes will talk about what happened there. Huh? What's up with that? What are you talking about? They won't say. That's why I don't know. It's so creepy.
That's gross.
The fuck is King Moron doing? Oh wait, no. I'm good.
I mean, if it were P5, we couldn't talk about that.
I mean, if we were playing P5, we'd talk about that extensively.
Oh, the game wouldn't.
I can't win. All those guys studying off my notes are getting high scores while mine are pretty average. What's going on around here? That sucks. That sucks. That really, really sucks for that dude because
20 other people scored higher than you. You're cheating off of your notes.
yeah, that really blows. Let's see. Okay. I want to just check around. Well, actually, dang, now I actually got to check around town.
I was gonna say, you didn't actually talk to Abihara at all, did you?
I already know I can't do the thing. I need 3 courage for that. I needed 3 courage for a lot of things. If I had a 3 courage, today actually would have been the start of something. Anyway, so now I need to go. I need to go around Inaba again to make sure because that apparently some flag just went off.
I wonder what them fireworks are.
Yeah, I don't know. Forever Macho. So that'd be. Hey, this is a new dude. Yo, you going somewhere too? I'm off to the hospital. I'm going to visit a cousin of mine who was admitted. But this stupid bus just isn't coming. I thought it was supposed to show up every hour, but it's just not happening. I wish I could use this time on a part-time job instead. At least I'd be making money, right? Maybe I should check the bulletin board next to Aya. There might be an opening for a good job. I was wrong. We have to talk to that guy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. We already...
Is that a soda machine?
It's no. We already cleared it out for the week.
Right now I want a damn soda.
Yeah. What should I make for today's meal? We haven't had sweet and sour pork in a while. I've already got potato starch, so what else do I need? Sweet and sour pork, huh? Your dishes are delicious. I'm looking forward to it. Oh, I'm worried about your cholesterol, so maybe I should be careful about making you fried food like that. Sweet and sour. That's actually funny.
I'm sorry, I thought it was gonna be neighbor. What?
Every night, brrr, brum, brum. Those damn hooligans and their bike gangs. They're deplorable. Motorcycles aren't toys. A proper parent would make their kid get a job at a young age while they're still young. You damn kids, you need to know your place.
I wanted to get a job
we're breaking child labor laws.
I wanted to get a job when I was young, but my parents told me no.
Good. Child labor laws are a thing.
I was like 16.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that is a kid, but it's still. Anyway.
I saw that they had a special on biker gangs on TV. Biker gangs are scary, aren't they? It's a problem at my house too, you know? And especially at Tatsumi Textiles. I heard they cause so much trouble. Their place is close to the road, and the owner seems like she was at her wit's end. You, if I remember right, you're the one at Dojima's house. It must be nice. It's so quiet over there. Nice.
That means this is actually further away from the shopping district. I saw the news. The fog is horrible. I don't think I've ever seen it this bad. Well, it's here now anyway. and it's doing more than just increasing the number of traffic accidents. That's what the news is saying, but there's more to the problem than just the fog.
Dude, turn on your brights and drive slow. What are y'all doing?
I mean, we've seen how thick the fog gets.
Oh, right, the mist levels of fog. Never mind, just don't go outside.
Oh, you know what? I actually never even really thought about it like that. So this is a good overhead view of Inaba.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I've never understood what all the balloons are around Junes.
Oh, so wait, is it cloudy in the actual portrait too?
Yeah. Yeah, the background changes based on the time of day. I mean, the kind of weather of the day. But no, I've never understood what those red balloons are around Junes. Are they weather balloons? Are they advertising balloons?
Where does your icon go? Because it doesn't denote where you are, right?
The spinning blue. No, the spinning blue one is us.
Then I have no idea.
So yeah, hold up. So you can actually see. So here's the Dojima residence. Oh, that's the opposite side of the neighborhood.
Dude, that is a walk.
Yeah, it's a pretty big walk, actually. So you gotta cross the Samigawa floodplain, pass nearby Junes to get to the high school.
You can even see like the actual route in and of itself. Like, think like you're here, so you'd have to go all the way down the block and then go by the river, cross the bridge, and then just go straight.
Which means you've got to go out of your way to get to Junes compared to the Central Shopping District. If the Dojima residence is a residential area,
mm-hmm.
and it's described as far enough away to where you can't hear the biker noises over here compared to here, that means that this is actually a lot of space, relatively speaking. But considering we can see the train, I guess it must not be... Because this bird's eye view, you'd be able to see people. Yeah, with this bird's eye view, given the size of the train, you'd actually be able to see people. Interesting. Either way, this is actually a really cool detail. I never really thought about it until just now. So yeah, but that means for the Central Shopping District to be going out of business must be booming in Junes. Either that or this whole area around Junes is, bigger and more people, which is likely, actually, because if you look at it. But that's wild. Yeah, you can actually get a good look at the shape of Inaba from this, actually. And I never really thought about it like that. Anyway, I wanted to go here. Okay, nobody here. Wanted to make sure. And then the last place I wanted to check was the Samigawa floodplain. Make sure I'm not missing any quest here.
I wonder, can Nanako smell the Junes on you when you get back home?
Okay, we talked to him already. I remember talking to her and it's depressing as hell.
Is that a tag on the wall?
Yeah.
Biker gangs.
Right, he's the dude who has Aya. Actually, what happens if you said no? How sad? How very sad. That's funny. And then he's the dude looking for who asked a high schooler for liquor.
Hey, what's up with that bike in the background? I just never noticed it.
You mean in the foreground?
Foreground, yeah.
Oh no, it'll be there all year.
Sorry, it's hilarious if it were fucking Yosuke's bike.
Wrong color.
Yeah, yellow, and has a Atlas inside.
Yeah, an Atlas bike, along with his Atlas headphones. Okay, and then he's the fishing dude. What does he trade for?
Bro, you be walking around with fish in your pocket?
Yeah, if we had it, yes, we could. So we have chess keys, falcon eye, and titanium club. I don't remember if any of these are good, like for the titanium club, but chess keys are always good. but we don't have the time for that right now. Because fishing right now is not useful for us, which sucks because fishing is awesome. So I checked everything I needed to check. So when you're going out around from Yasogami High School all the way to the shopping district and then back to the school before stuff, it's either a really small area or everybody walks fast.
Considering as to how much Japan's society values physical fitness, for what that's fuck.
Oh wait, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. Because I was thinking we were gonna hang out with Ko and Daisuke, but we can't. We just finished testing. I don't think we can do this week. So what I actually want to do is sign up for another job. Assistant day caretaker.
Coming soon.
So 4,000 plus yen, so 40 bucks a day. Monday, Friday, and Saturday, not raining, and understanding is required. Take this job? Yes, you're taking the assistant day caretaker job. Take the bus in the shopping district to the hill overlooking town. If it's not on a raining Monday, Friday, or Saturday. And that's it. So we want to go. So the bus stop it's talking about is all the way down over here.
All right.
You were introduced to the children as an assistant caretaker. The children are extremely interested in you. Mister, do you have a girlfriend?
Yo, dog, what?
Don't ask him that, you creep. Let's play tag, mister. You're it. You survived the children tugging you in every direction. Your understanding has increased. There's one boy remaining. It seems his guardian hasn't come to pick him up. How are things, Soji-kun? Has everyone been picked up?
Do you not see the 5-year-old?
Looks like Yuta-kun is still here. It's always like this, though.
Oh, Yu-kun.
You take this one.
Yu-kun, I'm sorry I'm late.
Whatever.
Are you one of the supervisors? I see.
Thanks for taking care of him.
I'm sure Yu-kun will cause you trouble, but please take care of him.
Yuta Minami. He's full of energy during his play sessions. Maybe too much energy. But once she arrives, he's a totally different kid. She's his stepmother, so I guess it can't be helped. Yuta-kun's father got remarried to that woman you just met. I heard she's from the city. I really don't know what she's thinking. Perhaps that's why Yuta-kun is a troublemaker at school, too. The other day, caretaker continues gossiping. So, you finished your job helping at the daycare center and went home. You earned 4,000 yen from your daycare job. So 40 bucks for an afternoon. That's actually not too bad.
Young men recklessly riding their motorcycles, disturbing the peace of a quiet rural town.
Oh, that sounds like a Republican headline.
Our special report took a turn for the violent when one of the apparent leaders attacked the camera crew.
Definitely a Republican headline.
The hell are you punks doing here?
Oh.
That
voice.
This ain't a show! Get bent!
Still up to the same old tricks.
Do you know him, Dad?
Well, I know him through work. His name's Kanji Tatsumi. He's quite a handful. He's been crushing biker gangs in the area since middle school. But I thought he'd got into a high school and started attending class. Man, that blur sure is pointless. It's completely obvious who it is. The guy's family runs a historic textile shop. I think what happened was he crushed the local bikers all by himself because the noise kept his mother up at night. It's a nice gesture, but he's way too violent. At this rate, his mother will have to apologize again.
Oh, the weather report's showing on the bottom. It's going to rain tomorrow. I'll make sure to hang the laundry inside the house.
What was it?
My
Steel.
pain.
What was it? Steel said the last time.
Who? We said a lot of things. Wait a minute.
The Dojima house slave.
Let's not do that one again. Come on, yo.
But she's running the household,
I'm aware.
and it's
But
implied.
damn!
Like again, I like to take the assumption that the main character's helping doing a lot of this stuff, but the implication, given how often you're out and about, and how often
Yeah.
Nanako's at the house,
Is a solid nah, dog. She's by herself.
which means she's taking care of your shit too, which is fucked. It's fucked on all levels.
All right,
Adultification, man. Adultification.
Ugh.
Whoa, it started raining. I guess the weather report was right.
That means the show's probably gonna be on tonight.
I hope we don't see anyone.
Yeah, that'd be best. But if we do, maybe we'll see some kind of clue that can point us toward the killer.
Well, everyone, don't forget to check your TV tonight. Got it?
So unfortunately, this is one of those cases where it actually takes the entire day from us.
Okay.
So, Persona 5 is really guilty of that. Persona 4 can be guilty of it too.
I still need whatever energy y'all have, because I can't fathom the idea of waking up at 5 to 6 in the morning.
Biker gangs. Those words sound kind of cool together.
No, Nanako, don't join a biker gang.
Are you sure
Can't
you don't
afford
want?
the initial bike. We can't afford the bike. If we could, fucking do it.
Look. You don't want Nanako in a few years doing Slav squats in the long female delinquent skirt. You know the one I'm talking about, the one that basically
Yeah.
drags to the ground.
The answer is
What is
do.
it? Sukebon? You don't want her to be a Sukebon?
Maybe remind me, I gotta go check Valhalla one of these days. But no, I do.
But
Fucking bike's rule. That's the. Check the fridge.
you
What
open the
got?
fridge. Some kind of grass is sitting in a pot in the fridge. Nanako may have brought it back from school.
Eat
Eat it. We're eating it.
it. We're eating the grass. Not as good as grass, good as good as fuck. That was my project.
Your stomach realizes what you're trying to do and rebels. You stop trying to eat the grass. Your courage has greatly increased. However, you don't feel well.
I did it.
You decided to go to bed early today. That
What about
still
tonight
didn't
now?
increase my courage? How far behind was I?
A lot.
Why was I so far behind? It's raining tonight. Will something appear on TV?
Surprised you're not on the toilet.
A figure appeared. It seems to be a man. He looks like a high schooler. The image is unfocused, and it's hard to tell who it is. Should you try calling Yosuke? Yeah, let's call him.
Probably not. We're all awake anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's you. I was just about to call your cell. So what do you think? That was a guy, wasn't it? I wish I could tell what he looked like. Let's get together and talk more about it tomorrow.
Yosuke hung up. I mean, you hung up. You decided to go to bed for the night.
Surprised you got the bubble guts at least.
I mean... So
Like
obviously
grass.
don't eat grass, because grass will destroy the enamel on your teeth.
We will now hold a
And also
meeting
you can't
on our
process it.
investigation of the serial kidnapping/murder case here in Inaba.
Dude, take a breath.
Like, immediately taking the piss out of him.
Oh, then does that make this place our special headquarters?
That's a wild
Yes,
headquarters.
exactly. Nicely put, Yukiko.
What?
Special headquarters. It does have a nice ring to it.
Anyways, as for what was on last night,
Did you watch last? Well, actually,
Who was it?
who was that?
I saw it too. I couldn't get a good view of the person's face, but it was a guy, wasn't it?
And that destroys our working theory. At least part of it. You told everyone that you saw someone who looked like a high schooler.
So that's how I looked on TV. Wait a moment. Didn't all the victims have one thing in common? That they were females with ties to the first incident?
that's what we thought. But we still don't know who exactly we saw.
In my case, the image on the Midnight Channel changed after I was kidnapped, right?
Yeah, the screen got clear all of a sudden, and the program looked like some low-budget TV show. Come to think of it, maybe Teddy was right. Maybe we were seeing the other Yukiko from that world.
But last night, we couldn't clearly see whoever it was. Could that mean he isn't inside the TV yet?
Mm-hmm.
If so, then...
He's still safe for now.
Uh-huh. I think that's safe to assume. If we can figure out who he is, can we prevent him from being taken?
Yeah, and if all goes well, we might catch the killer in the bargain.
I mean, that'd be nice.
But to do that, we need to know who the latest Midnight Channel star is.
Wait, hold up a second. Why does the thing say Elden Ring?
That wasn't me.
Yeah, hold up. I gotta change that. I did not change that. Did you change that?
No.
Weird. Hold up. Let me...
My comment on the ring looks funny.
I mean, look, parts of me would prefer this. Yeah, I don't know why it was saying...
I guess it's a sign from the heavens. Yo, dog, y'all need to be playing Elden Ring.
I guess so many people are doing it. Seriously, like, I don't have anything for Elden Ring set up on this because I own it on PlayStation, so not on my PC. So I have no idea why it's like that.
Is Bane is Bane's PlayStation still tied to it? Heck yeah!
It might be. Yeah.
It's some weird Elden Ring DLC.
Could you imagine if FromSoft had to do a non-combat focused murder mystery social sim. Like, them doing anything other than Armored Core or a Souls-like would be interesting.
I feel like my story would be dog water, because god dang, their story is already unintelligible as it is.
See, the problem is they don't do character focus very well. But anyway, we're not gonna.
We're getting off topic. Come on.
We're not gonna bash Elden Ring. I just need to fix that because I noticed that. That'd be. I don't want to be accused of false advertising.
I hate to say it, but I guess we'll have to wait another night and see what happens.
Well, that means if my deductions are correct. Though the image was hard to make out, and we can't say for sure who it was definitely a young male. But if that's the case, it goes entirely against our prior assumptions.
That word assumptions is key here.
Since we cannot identify the person at this time, we have no choice but to wait and see what happens.
That's exactly what we just said.
She wasn't paying attention.
She was just recapping because she got caught up in this being our headquarters.
Also, yo, dog,
Shut up!
is that a juice box? Is that a fucking thing of Morton's salt in front of Chie and Yukiko?
It's supposed to be a soda can, but they're just really low poly. But in terms of Yukiko's, really looks like salt.
Dr. Salt Neo.
You know what? Actually, yeah. You know what? That's what it is. That's what it is. Yukiko's drinking Dr. Salt Neo. I think. Okay, which one looks like? Which one looks more like Tap? Yosuke's or Chie's?
Neither, because Yosuke's can looks like you can to me, but I'm gonna go with Chie's.
So there we go. Well, actually, no, that's the orange soda. We actually know that there's an orange soda. So unfortunately, no one's repping our Tab sponsorship, and apparently we're drinking milk. Either coffee milk?
Yeah, I think that's coffee milk.
Yeah, it looks like coffee milk. Look, that's because we stay up till midnight.
Again, I need whatever energy these kids have, because I can't fathom staying from 5 till midnight. Consistently.
You're so funny, Chie! Oh no! My funny bone! Not again. Sorry.
This is how Yukiko really is, huh? Who'd have thought?
By the way, about that guy we saw, I get the feeling I've seen him before.
Almost like he was on the news right beforehand.
Pretty recently, too.
Oh, you too? Yeah, I've been thinking the same thing since last night. Well, let's check the TV again tonight and think about it more tomorrow.
When are you gonna stop that, you crazy hyena?
Hey, hyenas are great.
That's a good one, Chie.
Yeah, look, you're not killing her. You're not killing her joy.
Loaded gun still on the table.
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
The gun's empty. Shut up.
Could you imagine walking home and she says, "Welcome home, Aniki," and then Dojima just looks?
I mean, she said "big bro" right in front of him when he came back and gave her the T-shirt.
Fair enough.
So, I think he just rolled with it.
That was a perfect Dojima moment.
It's a bad influence on Nanako. Your ability to predict what's about to be said next does not cease to impress me.
Okay. So, hang on, before you do that. Bane, are you actually here or am I talking dead air?
Oh, wait, is he here?
He was here for a second. He's here. You can unmute him if you want to.
Okay. Yo, Bane. Give me words. All right, we can hear you. So,
I'll be able to.
how much of this have you caught?
Sure, say.
I guess the conversation from like 5 minutes ago, if that, like 3 minutes ago. Did you catch any of that?
Which one?
The one at Juness. The one where everybody talking about what they thought was going on with the case.
Heard that.
So, to recap what you've missed thus far. In the main plot, basically we've established that the announcer Mayumi Yamano was thrown in the TV world. She died when it stopped raining after several days of rain in this world. It gets foggy here. When it gets foggy here, the fog inside the TV world lifts and shadows go berserk and kill anybody who's in the TV world. That happened to Mayumi Yamano. That happened to Saki Konishi. That would have happened to Yukiko Amagi had we not saved her in time. Not that we were fast about it. She was inside the TV for like 10 days, but I guess time moves differently over there. So Yukiko's saved. Chie's part of the investigation team. Yukiko's part of the investigation team. You have still not met Teddy, which works with the working theory that you are just Teddy. Because you never see you two in the same place at the same time. So the working theory we had for the investigation was, it's women that were associated in some tangential way to the Mayumi Yamano case. Because Saki Konishi found Mayumi Yamano's body, and Mayumi Yamano was staying at Yukiko's family inn before she died. But the dude who's showing up on the Midnight Channel now is a dude. So that literally can't be the case. Outside of that, we've started a good bit of social links and actually gotten a good way into some of them. Simple details. Yosuke's the son of the manager of the local Walmart. He gets a lot of shit from the people in town because of it. Whether it's because they blame Walmart for their businesses going out of business, or people who work there trying to use him for their own gain. Our uncle, the cop, who is worried about us, like he's genuinely worried about us as our uncle, but thinks that, how are you involved in the murder case? What the fuck? But isn't pushing it because Nanako said stop fighting, head home. Chie Sadanaka, so we actually saw Chie's shadow. Chie's shadow was concerned with not being feminine enough, and that she basically was using Yukiko because she felt like Yukiko was dependent on her. Problem with that is she felt that she was dependent on Yukiko, that she's worthless as a person because she's not feminine like Yukiko is. And that's about all we've got, and her social link has not been so much more than that thus far.
That's the tomboy one?
Chie, yeah.
Makes sense.
Before we talk about Nanako, we dealt with Shadow Yukiko yet? We dealt with Shadow Yukiko. Yukiko's whole thing was that she does not want to inherit the family inn. And she's sick of the way that she's treated. She's sick of the way that she feels like she has no choice in her life. She's sick of all of it. But she she wanted to get away from all of it. And she wanted someone else to take her away from it because she felt like she had no way out of it herself. We had a whole long conversation about the fact that she was looking for her Prince Charming that would whisk her away. She said that Chie was her prince up until the point that she felt like Chie couldn't, get her out of the situation anymore. So read into that what you will. We will talk about that as we keep going. That's about it. In terms of the main plot, Nanako is, let's see, daughter of a cop, and her mom died in an accident. I don't think the game ever explicitly says it, but it was no, the game does explicitly say it, but I'll just say it here. She died about a year ago. Her mom died about a year ago. She's been running the household, basically, because she's the only one in the household that cooks other than you. She does all the laundry. Literally, like, the last scene before the one we just had at Juness was her talking about doing the laundry, because she's the one who takes care of that in this household. And she is so horribly affection-starved and accepting of bullshit that her fascinations are Walmart and anybody giving her the time of day, basically. And I hate to be that negative about it. I hate to be that negative about it, but it's like, Dojima promised that he'd be able to take days off, and he ended up, and she even called it out. It's like, they always get canceled. It's like, nah, I promise, we'll go on a trip together. Calls the day before they were supposed to go on the trip. It was like, yeah, I gotta cover someone else's case.
He got sick.
The rookie got sick. I gotta cover his case.
Also, thank you for saying it's been a year, which means there's a non-zero chance she hasn't unpacked it.
Yeah, so I did spoil that. We'll get into that as we go. But to the point to where she was just happy to just hang along with you and your friends when you hung out with them. Started calling you big bro because of that. And when Dojima did come back after the days that he was supposed to take off, it was Children's Day. It's the day that they're supposed to celebrate kids for Golden Week. He got you a pair of swim trunks, and he got Nanako a t-shirt with a platypus on it. Not even a cartoon platypus, just a platypus. And she was elated to get that shit. She was so happy. She was so fucking stoked. It's like, that's how affection starved she is. We met a fox. It's saving up money at the local shrine for some reason or another. It's presented as though the social link. Huh?
Animal?
Huh?
Talking about an animal?
Look at the screen.
Yes.
It is a fox. So no. The fox might be a new type. The fox might be a new type because it seemingly reads your thoughts, and it is, nah, pay me, bitch. It will give us leaves that will restore our SP in the dungeon.
For a cost.
For a heavy cost. It's a lot. We are not doing that. We will just be stocking up on our sponsor, Dr. Salt Neo, and Tap
Pizza.
Soda. Close enough, yeah. So no, even though it's treated as though you have the social link with the fox, what this is really the side quest social link. It introduces you, the way you advance it is by completing a bunch of side quests. And otherwise, so the other two we have are Koichijo. We had two choices we get one culture club, one sports club. We had to choose between soccer and basketball. It's me, of course we chose basketball. But honestly enough, this is actually a really cool one because this one actually has two people. If you choose basketball, you get Koichijo as the main, Daisuke as the support. It's the other way around for soccer. Completely different social links. Ko's is actually the better social link. Ko plays on the basketball team. The basketball team is in a small podunk town where soccer is obviously more popular. And other sports are obviously more popular. No one else on the team really tries, but he refuses to give up basketball because he's been forced by his adopted family to give up so much stuff. Because they're a proper historic Japanese family, and he refuses to give up basketball. That's literally the last thing he refuses to give up. And that's where we are with that so far. And then we had two choices for music and drama. I'm never touching the music club. It's literally, hey, do you want to help a little... She looks like an elementary schooler. She is a high schooler. Do you want to help her with her self-esteem issues in the music club? Instead, we did drama, where we're hanging out with Yumi Ozawa over here, who's a fantastic actress, probably the best actor in that entire club, hands down. And her mom went to the hospital because she's taking care of her dad that walked out on them for another woman back when she was a child. And now he's on his deathbed and that other woman abandoned him. Her mother is taking care of her dad on his hospice bed. But yeah, that escalated really quickly. And that's everything. Any questions?
Let's go with no.
Bane, please tell me you didn't walk off in the middle of that.
He might have muted himself because there was some noise in his background. Oh, there we go.
Okay, but yeah, any questions, Bane?
Uh,
All right, so let's keep the plot moving.
I have yet to see us kill anything.
You have yet to see what?
I have yet to see us fight anything.
So we have fought. We did an entire dungeon off stream. Fought Shadow Yukiko.
Are we doing the dungeon? Great.
We weren't. So, okay, let me go over this now. When we get to the next dungeon, if it's within the next, like, hour or so, which it might be, it might not be, we'll do that on stream. We'll do part of that on stream. So, I mean, heck, you want to check what personas we got so far. I mean, I don't have them anymore, but 2 personas carried us through the last fight because I had no SP. I had no SP going into that fight. Like, the main character had 5, Yosuke had like 20 something, and Chie had 32. And basically we had enough for 1 Tarukaja, 2 a Mabufu, and 2 Bufus. And Yosuke was on healing duty. Otherwise, I just sat there using this guy and another persona to just physically go in. And I'm over-leveled. I'm level 20, my personas are level 18 and 14 that I used for that fight. I'm over-leveled. Most people do that fight at about level 10-ish. That fight is notoriously hard. Shadow Yukiko is notoriously hard because it's the first boss fight in this game that the boss does not have a weakness. And she hits like a fucking freight train normally. And on top of that, she does all target fire damage, and Chie is weak to fire. Which she will just burn into ash, hit everybody burn into ash again. Which will chunk Yosuke and the main character. It will kill Chie, and if it doesn't kill Chie, it'll dizzy her, which means she doesn't get a turn. And then the following turn, if Chie is still alive, she'll use burn to ashes again, which will give her 2 turns. It is one of the easiest party wipes at the beginning of the game. Easy. Yosuke did die at one point in the fight. We had 1 revival bead, we used that on him. But nah, like it was touching. It's still a close. It was still a close fight. Again, part of that is just because I had next to no SP. If I had more SP, we could have used magic to carry us through that fight better. Especially considering this little guy right here. But that's not what happened. So, like I said, we'll do some fights here, but I gotta go through the previous dungeon to collect some stuff. But more importantly than that, we're gonna try to clear the next dungeon in one day as well. So, anyway, moving on with the plot. It's raining tonight. Will something appear on TV? A figure appeared. The image is unfocused, but you feel like you've seen him before.
Did you see that?
So I like that the main character here could be like, it might be Kanji Tatsumi. Because if it were 3, someone would just exposit at you, and you'd shrug your shoulders and keep it moving. And in 4, you'd just let Yosuke do the talking and then just say uh-huh or yeah along the way. So I like that the fact that, the main character can actually piece together who it is.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, it might be Kanji Tatsumi.
I knew I saw him somewhere. It was on TV. He was on that special news report. He's one scary dude. He was even yelling at the camera to get bent. Alright,
Maybe the camera
so we finally have a lead. Let's all get together tomorrow, okay?
I mean, they're trying to film the local biker gangs in the neighborhood and sensationalize that entire thing. And it was like, from what Dojima said, he's literally crushing them because of the fact they keep his mom up at night.
Oh, I almost forgot. It's kind of off subject, but as long as you're on the line, mind if I ask something? It's something I've been meaning to ask for a while. So, what do you think about Yukiko and Chie? I mean, let's not mince words. Which one's your type?
Neither.
Yes, actually. You told Yosuke your true feelings. Your courage has increased. There it is. Your courage has changed from reliable to brave.
Kinda harsh, don't you think? Well, I kinda understand. They're great girls, but you saw their ugly sides right off, and I guess your first impression is the one that sticks.
It's not even that. Maybe I'm just not interested, my guy.
Dude, I'm just not into
Like, it doesn't have to be insulting. And so, yeah, like, no matter what, that's phrased as insulting. So I'm gonna say right now, if you want to look at it from a optimization point of view, if you don't have 3 courage already, you say neither, like I just did. Or if you already have 3 courage, you say both. And somehow saying both increases your understanding. And I guess that's just to say, like, oh yeah, no, you have a robust taste or something like that, or you're just being considerate, I guess, is the way it's trying to be. Saying Yukiko or saying Chie, I don't think it gets you anything either way if you say one of them. But he has different dialogue for everything you say. So it's so even if you're not optimizing, it's one of those little moments that's really good for characterizing the main character, no matter what. And it personalizes it to you. So, anyway.
Hey, but don't worry. This is just between you and me. Okay? See you tomorrow.
Yosuke hung up.
The one who was on last night. It's that guy, right?
Kanji Tatsumi, huh? He definitely didn't look like the social type.
Now there's an understatement. Isn't he really scary? Did you see the news special the other day?
Yeah, I saw it.
You mean the special on biker gangs? I watched it too. It wasn't like that when he was younger, though.
You know him, Yukiko?
Uh-huh. But we haven't talked to each other in a long time. His family runs a textile shop, and we've been a customer of theirs for many years. So I speak with Kanji-kun's mother from time to time. Oh, why don't we go there now? We might be able to talk to him in person.
Sounds good. At the very least, we can ask if anything strange has come up lately. Well, I wouldn't want to run into him in a dark alley, but I'm pretty sure he won't fly off the handle in his family store.
Oh, Toxic. Toxic was talking about the previous conversation about why it raises your understanding. You say both. Yeah, that's another way to look at it. That's another way to look at it. Again, the game low-key encourages you to juggle girls, which questionable at best.
All right, then let's get going.
If things get rough, we're counting on you guys.
You decided to go to Kanji Tatsumi's house and have a chat with him.
Hello.
Ah, Yuki-chan, it's so nice to see you.
Well then, if you'll excuse me, ma'am.
I'm sorry that I couldn't help more.
It's all right. You've given me plenty to think about. Thank you.
What's up with him? Weirdo.
Wow, Yosuke.
Damn.
Just
I
right off.
don't know. Never seen him before.
Yuki-chan, you're as lovely as always. Your features are starting to remind me of your mother when she was young. How can I help you today? Are you out shopping with your friends?
Oh, well, actually...
Hey, this scarf? I've seen this somewhere before.
Huh? Oh, you're right. Where was that?
It was that place, inside the TV.
Also, I'm just gonna have to assume that even though Yukiko's looking over at this conversation right now, I'm going to assume that that Yukiko and you and Kanji's mom are still talking to each other for this to not be awkward and weird as shit.
That's right. That room with those
Yes.
faceless posters. Then it's that announcer's.
Are you acquaintances of Miss Yamano?
Well, kinda. Did Miss Yamano happen to have a scarf like this?
Yes. It was a special order she placed. She actually ordered a pair, but in the end, she said she only wanted the women's scarf. It left us with no choice but to sell this one separately.
Oh man, there is a connection to the first case. What are we gonna do?
How should I know?
Hello? Delivery here for the Tatsumis.
Does she not have a nose, or is
I'll
it
be right
using,
there.
Like,
I'm sorry. You'll have to excuse me.
I'm sorry, what was that?
why are her eyes so far apart?
PS2 models. I'm gonna just put that to PS2 models. Because a lot of the models actually have exaggerated features. Like, I'm actually surprised she doesn't have a portrait, considering, you know, she's one of the main character's mothers, but eh.
Oh, it's okay. We should get going.
I'll come again, ma'am.
Also, question. That red scarf on the left. I don't know, would any of you wear that? Since that's apparently a men's scarf?
I don't have the clothing necessary to wear that one.
Neither do I, but if I... The red... Huh?
You mean just based off the design of the cloth or something?
Yeah.
It's not ugly.
I mean, it's not.
But not your style?
Toxic wood. Bet. Like, I have to wear clothes that are too dark in general for that specific type of scarf.
I mean, wouldn't that contrast with dark color? Wouldn't that contrast good with it, though?
Where do you live under a scarf?
That's true. Like, we live where it's too hot for that, even in the wintertime.
Yep.
Sucks, because winter fashion is amazing.
Is that so? Well then, please say hello to your mother for me.
Or to your mom's.
It really is connected to the first case after all. But it's just a scarf. Would the killer target someone just because of that? Damn it, what's going on? Come on, let's talk outside.
It's Kanji-kun.
Quick, hide!
Why?
Oh.
You're not fooling anyone, you know.
Shh, I can't hear what they're saying.
Tomorrow's fine with me.
Take those boots ready.
School? Of course I'm going to school.
Wait, what'd you say? Bane?
That wasn't me.
Oh. TC, what'd you say?
I ain't say nothing.
I could have sworn somebody said something.
I also heard it, that's why I was confused.
Oh, okay.
Then I'll meet you at the gates after school tomorrow.
Did he say he was interested? He's a guy. And I'm a guy, but he's interested in me? Huh? What the hell are you pricks looking at?
Yo, cheese it!
Oh, that scared the hell out of me. He's even worse in person than on TV.
Because the dude asked you what the hell are y'all doing eavesdropping on him?
The one on TV last night was definitely Kanji-kun.
Yeah, and I just realized something. Remember the common points we were talking about? His mom fits the pattern. She's a woman, and she knew Ms. Yamano. But it was her son who appeared on TV. So what does that mean?
So, given what we know so far of the game, would y'all say it's his mother that's a target? Is it Kanji that's a target? Are they both targets, or y'all don't even know?
Just running with what I saw, Kanji was fighting someone, which is something I haven't seen anyone do when we're seeing their preview on the TV. So I'm assuming he was fighting someone to get to his mother, so my brain's on either mother target or both target.
Alright, what about you, Ben?
Him.
Any reasoning for that, or just cuz?
His mother doesn't have a picture in the game.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And frankly, I'm gonna refer back to something that, again, these kids didn't hear. God, I referred to 17-year-olds as kids. Anyway, they all weren't there for that conversation, obviously, but Dojima said it best earlier that, like, hey, coincidences like these are all too common in a town this small.
Mm-hmm.
So, again, we're assuming. Like, don't get me wrong, looking for commonality is good in this kind of thing. But the commonality so far is that the people that show up on the TV are the ones. Because by that logic, Yukiko's mother also fits that same profile, but Yukiko was the one that was targeted.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, that's what it seemed like based on the TV image. But his mother fits the pattern more than he does.
Oh, maybe it's similar to my case.
Oh.
If you think about it, my mother fit the victim profile more than I did.
I forgot that the game points it out.
Good job.
She was the one who dealt directly with Miss Yamano, but I was the one who was targeted.
Does that mean it'll be the kid again instead of the mother? But if that's true, then the killer's motive makes no sense at all.
It makes sense in one way. That only makes sense in one way. It's the origami killer.
Oh god, bloody no, stop. God fucking hell. Also, something weird. What? Or I guess he may have been a lot younger then, so maybe not, but what? Kanji have recognized Chie?
No, not Chie, it would have been Yukiko.
Not Chie, Yukiko, sorry. Got the names confused, because I was reading Chie on the screen.
Remember, Yukiko just said a second ago, that they haven't talked in a long time.
So maybe just doesn't recognize her.
Also, great way to sandbag the origami killer.
Well, I need to. That one was a lot, man. I had
Nothing
to
to
do
do
it.
with silencing witnesses or revenge or anything.
I had to kill it for the family.
You think we're on the wrong track? Maybe even the first case had nothing to do with grudges or revenge. Or is there some kind of secret in the textile shop itself? I'm totally lost.
But we can't ignore this.
Why don't we just go ahead and ask Kanji himself? We could at least see if anything odd's happened lately. He scares the wits out of me, but...
Hey, wasn't Kanji making plans with that weird kid a moment ago? Something about meeting up at school? I heard he's been skipping school ever since the new year started. Doesn't that seem a little suspicious?
Yeah, something did seem weird. Yeah, it's suspicious, all right. There's something funny going on here. I can sense it.
Sense? You sound like Teddy. Still, we might find some clues. Alright, let's try staking out both Kanji and his family's store. We definitely don't want the killer getting ahead of us. That being said, Yukiko, can I have your cell number?
Hey, was this your plan all along?
No. I got everybody's phone number except for hers. And the Y section of my address book needs some filling out.
Can't put himself.
While
I'll
we're
give
on
him
the
that.
subject, could you stop calling me at night just to tell dirty jokes? You
I
really
mean-
sound like a pervert.
Hey, I'm trying to have a conversation with Yukiko here.
On my phone at midnight.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to buy tofu on my way home.
What?
Ooh, she didn't hear a word I said.
I think she sandbagged him on purpose. I think it's that her and him and Chie started arguing, and Yukiko just auto-tunes that out.
Just be.
Because no, that's what happened. That's what happened after she slapped Yosuke.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started arguing, and she's like, "All right, well, I'm out."
I mean, in defense of Yosuke, it would be good if y'all actually exchanged contact info.
Right? No, if he just left it at, "Hey, No, I have everybody else's for this except for Yukiko's. It would have been fine.
And then she hated to come out the cut with the, by the way, you send me dirty jokes at night, bro. Could you stop?
Also, if that's the case, like, if she's not fucking with him, and I don't think she is, given how defensive he got about it, yo, man, what the fuck?
We have exchanged.
Okay then, the stakeout is set for tomorrow.
I'm sorry, what were you saying?
Either one, you have no friends, which, Jesus Christ, and two, we have exchanged numbers for professional means only regarding the Midnight Channel. Do not send me dirty Harry jokes at midnight. You will be blocked.
Okay, but what if it's the song Dirty Harry?
Okay, the song might be fine, but once it's good enough, you send it again, you're getting blocked.
But no, seriously though, it's not a good look no matter what.
I mean, again, he made sense. He had a point. Like,
no, up until.
Like, you're gonna get Yukiko's cell number because you're the protagonist. So.
Yeah.
Stakeouts, tailing people. Woo! I'm getting goosebumps.
This sounds illegal.
It might be.
Actually, the scary part is it's not, at least not in the United States. Jesus. So long as not physically harming you in any way, most of this is actually relatively above board.
That's a terrifying
laws. Yeah, hey, law reform.
Yeah. You decided to stake out Kanji and the textile shop tomorrow.
Also, your ass can get your ass beat by Kanji, so good luck.
What?
Oh, welcome home, big bro.
Oh, she's getting better about it. Oh god.
Yep.
She looks weird like that.
The boys at school pretend they're in gangs when they run around. Well, dang. Also, you said she looks what?
Her character model looks weird.
How so?
They just look weird.
Is it that her head looks like it's too big for her body?
It's drawn in a way that you're looking down at her head, but even if you're doing that,
and her shoulders are at an angle. Like she's standing slightly off to like she's standing at 3/4 profile, but she's facing directly at you.
Her neck is too long.
Oh yeah, that's just Soejima.
So then that's too long for everybody that he draws.
Look at Yosuke. Chie has most of her neck covered. Yukiko's neck is pretty long. Like her hair makes up for that fact. Sojima's collar covers most of it, but it's like, if you think about it, like with the collar, like even with the part that's under the collar, his neck is long. Same thing here. Collar's covering part of it, and his neck still sticks out pretty far. Like, look at hers. Actually,
she's the worst offender.
Yeah, she's the worst offender so far because she has nothing covering it, and she has a really slender at the base neck. It's weird, actually. Now that I look at it. Great, you ruined it for me.
Good job, babe.
You are.
Oh, by the by. Yo, Tom, we forgot to say, so the sync between the game and the Discord version has been going in and out periodically.
Okay.
I'm not sure what that's all about.
Hold up, let me just fix it right quick. How about on stream? Is it in sync or out of sync?
The stream's relatively the same, I believe.
Okay.
Gotta sacrifice another beer to the AT&T gods. Let me get the torch.
You open the fridge. There's a chilled, gulping melon cream soda. Drink it? Well, we got nothing else to do tonight.
I mean, bro, it's melon cream soda. Heck yeah, this is mine now. Not that aggressively, but Jesus.
You powered down the entire bottle in less than a minute. The sweetness of the melon perfectly matches the taste of the cream. So better than eating grass.
Like actual grass.
Yeah, I think you missed that.
Oh yeah, slight tidbit to hit up on the grass thing again.
Yeah,
Fun fact.
silicone will
your
destroy the
body-
enamel of your teeth.
Fun fact. Your body can't process just about any greens you consume whatsoever. It's literally just fiber. Hence why if you were to, don't actually do this, pick through after the toilet stuff, you could actually still find pieces of greens or whatever vegetables you ate here and there. Because the body actually just can't process. It's literally just there for plant and dietary fiber.
Interesting. I'll have to look into that more. Anyway,
I think there's some discrepancies, but mostly, yeah, that's about it.
I'll have to keep that in mind. Anyway, go to bed early to prepare for tomorrow's mission. Let's sleep.
You mean standing outside of Kanji's house, then trying not to get beat?
Something like that.
Also, and now talking to Big Lenore Energy.
Huh?
Now we're gonna go talk to Big Lenore Energy.
Y'all put that in the chat.
Visual ID confirmed.
What?
That thing you read.
Nevermore? Oh yeah, by the way, Nevermore. Great recommended read on Webtoon. Moving on.
Wait, what?
No. Bane asked a question about something else.
Ah, okay. Something else entirely. Got it.
How would you make a reference to that being not working?
You know, we're gonna keep pushing.
I don't know.
Target arrived in zone near the end of his mess break, with mother-issued rations in hand. Current status, in the bathroom, fixing his hair. The target was acting nervous. I left my position before he had a chance to pick on me.
I wonder what kind of plans they made. It didn't seem like he knew that boy very well.
Well, I think there's something more subtle. Oh, he's here!
I just want him to look left.
Why are we staring at it?
I didn't keep you waiting, I hope.
I just need to look like a 40-year-old man.
Are we just invisible?
By the way, Bane, you're muffled as hell.
Well, I don't know why. The PS5 controller is right here.
I said Bane. I said Bane. At least from my end.
40-year-old man.
Why does Kanji look like a 40-year-old man? With string bean legs? Goddamn! I don't know.
He bleaches his hair and pushes it back. He's got forehead for days and heavy eyebrows. I guess that's why he looks older. Also, originally he actually was supposed to be a 40-year-old man in his concept art. Again, this is in a very early draft of the game. Like, he was supposed to be way older. Like, stubble. He looked a lot more like, if I remember correctly, he looked a lot more like Shinjiro Aragaki. But I might be wrong.
Wait, does he also bleach his eyebrows?
No,
or just not have eyebrows.
I don't think he has.
No, he has black eyebrows too. It's just that he's got a heavy set brow, so it looks like it's the shadow of his brow. But it's like, no, he actually has black eyebrows. Which is, like I said, it's hilarious because the characters in this game that color their hair are Kanji, Chie, and Yosuke.
So they all have black hair.
Yeah, they all have black hair. Naturally speaking.
And I think that's time. Let's keep the convo pushing. We'll talk more after.
Fair enough.
What in the world was that?
Oh, anyways, we gotta hurry after them or we'll lose them.
Okay,
texting
then let's
around
split
to
up
that.
into 2 groups. One team will follow Kanji, and the other will stake out the shop.
Roger that. How should we split the teams?
All right, who are we pairing with?
Given what I know now, I really don't want to leave Yosuke with either of the girls, so let's take Yosuke.
All right.
Why do I have?
I don't know. What if something happens and we're the only ones there?
As in, what if something? What if Kanji gets violent and Yosuke and I aren't there?
Fine, I guess we go with Yukiko then.
Oh man, they're almost out of sight. Come on, Yosuke.
So I'm pairing up with Chie? Okay. Alright, we'll need to pretend we're on a date to make it look natural.
So yeah, remember all those compliments we gave to Yosuke early in the game?
We're about to throw them all out the window.
He's burning through that goodwill. He's gonna start burning through that goodwill really fast.
Not in a million years. There'll be no need for that if we stay out of sight.
Oh man, the lighting on that one pipe is going crazy.
I've always been doing that for this entire con.
Let's hurry up and go.
I wonder if those two will be all right.
Bring back flowers, damn it.
Oh, that leaves us in charge of staking out the textile shop. So, shall we?
Again, she's just shy and awkward.
Wait, Bane, I really have having a hard time hearing you.
Yo,
talking about the
Sorry
Crusades.
about the wait. This one's for you.
Huh?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I'm sorry. One more time. Try to get that fixed.
Talking about the Crusades.
The hell?
How did
we get to the crusade? You lost me, man.
I am Crusader.
Crusader?
So are you playing Elden Ring in the background?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Motherfucker.
Oh my fucking God.
You motherfucker. Turn that shit off. We're already competing with the stream with Elden Ring. I'm not going to compete for it for y'all's attention.
Come on, Doug. There are like 4 out of 6 people on my timeline all playing Elden Ring right now.
Like, I'm looking at the side on Twitch right now. I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 different people playing Elden Ring right now. Come on. All right, is she handing us the Dr. Soul Neo? Yeah!
Yeah!
Everything seems fine at the shop. I hope it stays that way.
Look, she already knows our favorite song.
Thank you. Thank you, Yukiko. You are the greatest.
She's down for the sponsorship.
Do you think the culprit will come?
All right, what do we say here?
I don't think she needs protecting. If anything, I might need to save the culprit from her. So, my honest answer is, I doubt it. But,
all right, what about you, Ben? You got any choices on this one?
other than fucking Crusader Kings.
Other than, you know, Elden Ring?
Is that why he's been quiet?
I believe so, jackass. Literally, I specifically asked you not to do that.
Okay. Right. So...
Our efforts might be fruitless, but maybe that's for the best. It would be scary if the culprit did show up. But if they do, I'll do what I can to help you catch them. You all saved my life. I don't want to be the only one doing nothing. I mean, I'm sure there's something I can do.
I got a whole steak and came back. Why is she
sorry.
still talking?
So, okay, so he wasn't playing Elden Ring, thank fuck.
What's wrong with playing Elden Ring?
You're not while we're streaming, you asshat! I asked you not to do that!
Specifically that, by the way.
I specifically asked you that, one. And two, because this is a visual novel. They talk. We're listening to the dialogue.
You might have things.
Hmm?
I don't play book.
I went on and on without realizing. I guess I'm a little nervous.
Look, you made her self-conscious about talking.
That's right.
I've never chatted with a boy my age like this before. Chie, of course, has no problem getting along with guys because of her personality.
Isn't it supposed to be a
She's had
stakeout?
more
What is
fun
she
hanging out with
looking
you and Yosuke lately.
I mean, we are sticking out the textile shop. It's literally that brown, it's the building in the background, right behind the bushes.
You're staking out a building you're standing next to? What kind of stakeout is this?
They're high schoolers.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing.
In high school, I knew what a stakeout was.
Look,
are you sure it's not a steak you eat outside?
No innuendo. I'm not saying that for you, TC. I'm saying that for you, Bane, before you respond to him.
It does sound better.
Anyway.
The same is true for me.
Oh.
You sense Yukiko's gratitude and affection. So yeah, this is like one of the weakest starts for any of the social links, in my opinion, because it's not. She just talked at you for a bit, and it wasn't really a back and forward. But she did express that, you know, she's enjoying hanging out with you all more often. And yeah, I know I'm talking over what I'd usually be narrating with, you know, being closer to the truth and, you know, being stronger with making priestess personas. But y'all get the deal already. I've exposited that often enough. But yeah, this is like one of the weakest starts for the social link, and I think that's just because it's like they shoehorned it into the story, like in the middle of another plot beat.
You mean this stakeout, non-stakeout, sponsored by Dr. Salt Neo?
Ironic, but here's the funny thing though. For this playthrough, for the early parts of this playthrough, this right here is one of the most important moments in the game. I'm not even joking.
Jesus.
Why?
I'll explain it later. Yukiko's determination in battle has been enhanced. Yukiko can now take a mortal blow for you in battle.
Damn, girl. Shit.
Now remember, everybody's rank 1 is that. You haven't yet asked Yukiko for her contact information.
And that's the follow-up!
Again, we had a long-ass conversation about the wish fulfillment angle of this, so...
I'll die for you. Can I get your number?
I mean...
Actually, that's about right. That should have happened before that last part.
It really should have. Yeah, actually, that should have been the other way around.
But technically, she owe you a steak.
Huh?
Look, it's bad enough I gotta fight. Okay, I'm getting the steak out.
I mean, the funny thing is the steak place is literally 15 feet across the street. I'm not even joking.
Can I have that lovely steak and be looking at this shit instead of whatever the hell we're doing?
Wow.
Can't always answer since I help out around the inn, but feel
If
free to call
talking to you
anytime.
all literally didn't power me up, I would never do it.
Is that true of us in real life? Or is that how it works for you?
The powers for interacting with you all.
Have you been holding out on us? What powers are you getting from talking to us?
Patience is a power, I guess.
That is technically true.
To listen to me talk, that makes sense.
Also, feel free to call anytime. Again, proswagonous powers.
Again,
Dude,
wish
call
fulfillment.
my phone. Do not call my phone. Ain't nothing we need to talk about. Send a text.
Send a text. So the funny thing is that's actually one of the things they added in the Golden is that everybody will, instead of calling you all the time, people will text you relatively often. But they text way more often than they called in this version of the game. And you get to see the way that everybody texted. It's like different people have very distinct ways of texting. Because remember, this is on flip phones in 2011. You exchange cell numbers with Yukiko. There seems to be no change over at the shop. And yes, literally, if they wanted to, they could have gotten a steak literally 15 feet across the street at Sozai Daigaku, I think is how it's pronounced. I butchered that, but still. You spoke with Yukiko about many different things.
Are we just not watching the shop?
I mean, we're standing there like 15 feet away from the door, so.
I'm sorry, was P4 marketed as a book?
Man, this is weird.
Yeah. Yes, this is very weird.
We definitely stand out.
Yeah.
No, I mean them. I get this weird feeling about them.
Weird? What about them's weird?
I don't know how to put it.
And also,
maybe
to
it's
your
just
point,
my imagination.
I didn't hear anything about not playing Elden Ring. I heard not streaming Elden Ring while you were streaming.
No, I said not playing it while I'm streaming. That is exactly what I said.
Oh.
And I did say the day before, like, yo, dog, you might have lines. Pay attention.
I'm never to speak to these people.
Anyway, we'll get there when we get there. Maybe it's just my imagination.
Hey, how do you think the others are doing?
What the heck are they doing?
Beats me. For all we know, he's hitting on Yukiko as we speak.
Is that how we hide from people?
No, he's not like you.
I guess it was supposed to be like they were doing the Scooby-Doo thing behind the tree.
Yeah,
But that was a bad position to do that in. I don't know what they were thinking.
Yukiko doesn't seem to be interested in that stuff anyway. Wait, are you saying he's interested in her?
Huh? I wouldn't know. We don't really talk about that kind of stuff.
How would you?
Now I'm even more suspicious. You know something, don't you?
He's a band camp
I
kid.
seriously don't know. It's not like we've been hanging out that long.
You said Yosuke's a band camp kid?
No, Yukiko is a band camp kid. She's a freak.
Where'd you get?
Okay,
I mean,
okay, hold up. What do you... Okay, how are you getting those vibes? Because you weren't even here for Shadow Yukiko.
Is it the demeanor? Is it just how she acts?
The flute, the repression, the shyness, that's a freak.
She doesn't play a
flute.
She plays a flute in a fighting game.
No, she doesn't. She has a fan. That's it. Her song has a flute in it.
Yep, flute.
She doesn't play it. We're jumping out on some limbs here, I see.
Well, she's the only one that I see with an instrument attributed to her.
The whole name of the game is grasping for the truth, and your ass is reaching for lies. Shut up.
She's a born freak, and that is my truth.
The hell are you two doing?
Thank you, Kanji.
Oh, well,
Also, I'm pretty sure her shadow
we're
is
just two crazy lovebirds.
with Thane and doing some wild.
What do you mean, bird?
Trying to prove a point.
Play along, bird brain.
Didn't I see you guys yesterday?
Uh-oh.
Come on. It just so happened that we were walking behind you guys. Pure coincidence. Hey, our houses are just over that way, so we'll be going now.
Look, we weren't planning on getting in your guys' way, and there's nothing strange about it either.
Wow, GA, thanks.
This is trash. Just swing and run.
Why can't you keep your big mouth shut?
Whoa, wait. Damn it!
Damn nothing.
This ain't what you think.
Souls?
You
Why
got it
does
all
he look
wrong.
like?
Huh?
Why does he look like this?
Does Kanji eat souls? You tell me. You fought him in the arena.
I didn't fight him.
What do you mean? What does he look like this? Also, why is that your number one question? Why is? Because he's exasperated and trying to explain what it looks like.
Like, yo, dog, it ain't what it looks like.
Hey, are you listening, damn it? It seriously ain't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, why is that your number one question in most cases? Why do they look like that?
Y'all screwed up, didn't you?
We regret to inform that our mission failed.
It's a good question.
There was nowhere to hide.
More or less. Sponsors. He looked weird.
I mean, to be fair, is it that, or is it that just the art style of this game in general is weird to you?
Not only is the art style weird, because I prefer Devil Survivor, but their reactions are also weird.
Heard that.
Oh man, that's a funny statement. That's a hilarious statement. See, this is why I want the rest of the crew. This is why I want the whole crew here, because we get some comments like this.
I would like to inform you, he does not speak for the rest of the squad. He is wrong.
Gameplay wise, sure, I prefer Devil Survivor, but art style of the characters? Hell no.
I like the styling of the characters better than I like them in here. Hideki got drip. Alcor has the hardest one-piece suit I've ever seen.
Okay, that's those two.
What about everybody
But why
else?
is it okay? Let's look at every single female character. What do they all have in common in Devil Survivor and Devil Survivor 2, except for Haru?
Titties, like God intended. You fucking
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, we can't be doing this.
I'm not cleaning it up.
Yet I can't make innuendos.
Nah, that was.
Yes, you. Why would you not make innuendos? You can make all the innuendos you want.
Okay, you know what? No. Okay, hold up. We're gonna put a very short pin and a very short string attached to this one. We will get to the dungeon soon enough. When we get to the dungeon, we will unpack all of this shit. All right, I promise. But I want to talk about this.
You mean how these two bozos fucked up?
Well, let's wait here a little longer.
No,
Maybe Kanji
Bane.
will come home.
Is that even a good idea at this point?
To stalk Kanji?
Yeah.
No.
Huh?
Case in point.
What are you guys
That
doing
was
here?
a bad idea to begin with. You're stalking someone who you think is a
You're
murderer.
those stupid lovebirds.
No, they don't think he's a murderer. They just think he's dangerous. Stupid lovebirds.
We're not a couple.
Like,
Why
okay,
are you
I know it's
assholes
not a murderer
following
in
me
that way. I mean,
around?
like, they're afraid of him. The news told them to be afraid of him. Why are they following him? At least in that.
Because remember, the whole thing is that he might be tied to the murder investigation.
Right. Which you shouldn't be following someone who's tied to a murder investigation.
The whole thing is that they think that he's going to get kidnapped next.
Even if he does get kidnapped. It's a great way to get murdered.
He's not exactly wrong.
You got a point, but these are high schoolers who, went inside a who magically went inside the TV and now have superpowers inside the TV. So they're not thinking things. They're not thinking things through properly.
In real life, you all admitted that you don't have hands.
Again, valid.
It's a bad idea.
No.
Stupid.
True all the way around.
One with hands. That's all I heard.
I ain't saying this is you guys' fault. But damn it.
Also, Makari,
Hey,
it will be called.
mind if we ask something?
Yo,
Has anything
names.
strange happened to you lately?
Also, I just noticed something. The embroidery on the collar actually signifies what year they are.
Yeah.
Neat.
Yeah, it's
That
Roman
sounds
numerals on their collars.
That sounds expensive on a school level, though.
Depends on the type of metal it is.
Embroidery?
Strange.
Well, the is it a pin or a lapel? No, pin. So like the gold pin on Kanji's collar is a Roman numeral 1. If you look at if you look at the main character and you look at Yosuke's, there's a 2 on yours. Obviously, you can't see Chie's and Yukiko's.
I mean, if you trade them out, it's not expensive.
What's this strange stuff, huh?
Sure.
Are you saying that I'm strange?
Oh no. Oh no.
No, I didn't mean.
You
And
shitheads better get the hell out of my face, or I'm taking you down.
Great line read, by the way.
Take them down.
great. Take them out.
Wait, why?
I look like I'm joking.
Oh. Oh crap!
I forgot about it. I forgot about Yosuke's zero survival instinct.
No, I was hoping he'd hit the wall, fall on the ground, and then try to get.
You ran away from Kanji as fast as your legs would carry you.
Too much running.
Which is funny because we're like 20 feet away. Because this is still on the central shopping district.
Weak.
Well, nothing happened today, so I guess everything's okay. But it's already been a few days since he appeared on the Midnight Channel. If this is anything like Yukiko's case, it'll happen soon.
Then we can't let our guard down.
Just wait till he gets
I think we
kidnapped
should
and
come
go
back
save her.
tomorrow to check up on him.
I mean, what you're saying is a valid approach.
Looks like we've got no choice. Let's go home. I'm wiped.
And at no point did it occur to them to have a conversation.
Yeah, this ain't the smartest group. They all mean well. Their heart's in the right place. They got the spirit, but they ain't there. It started raining. I hope you didn't get wet out there.
I guess we got back before the rain started.
Yeah. Also, Bane, am I gonna have to mute you for this next part?
What time it is?
That would be what he want.
Know what time it is.
Bane?
Clearly time for Elden Ring.
I'm gonna just say this right now. Don't say anything that'll get us banned.
Oh god, here we go.
Nothing is going to get you back. When they dig this up 25 years from now, maybe. Right now, no.
Okay, I'm saying don't say anything that will get us banned here in 2024 or anything that make us look like shit. I'm gonna say
Might
that.
as well not talk at all.
For this next part, that might be a good idea. Your phone is ringing.
That I can do.
Hello? It's Yukiko. I'm sorry to call so late. Kanji-kun seems to be missing.
But you were right about that part, Bane.
So why would I not talk in this next
No,
part?
that's not the reason why.
That thing looks ridiculous on her neck.
I had some calls to make for the inn, so I called the textile shop as well.
Look, we are not going to talk. So, a lot of people call Persona 4 the Scooby Gang. Tell me that's just not Red. Tell me this is not just Red Daphne right now.
It is.
Like, down to the scarf and everything.
Was that not intentional?
I don't think so. I really don't think so. But she has, like, she look like her silhouette is very similar to Daphne Blake's. Her hair is just not as floofy.
So did the creator watch the wrong amount of TV and just prayed he didn't get a copyright strike?
I don't know.
I mean, I notice it a lot. Then again,
copyright law is different in Japan. Anyway,
When I spoke to Kanji-kun's mother, she told me that he'd left the house and hasn't returned since. She did say that this happens all the time, but what do you think?
yeah, this sounds bad.
What do you think about what?
He could be. It's going to rain again tonight. Maybe the Midnight Channel will come on. Then we'll know for sure if something happened to Kanji-kun or not. I'll make sure to check out the TV at midnight. Talk to you later.
Hey.
You need to watch the Midnight Channel.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, no, I despise the way these games talk at you.
So, hey, I mean, that's part of... So, legitimately, while I'm talking shit about some of the stuff you're saying, like, that's legitimately part of the reason I want y'all here. I want to be able to talk about that kind of stuff. I just want to go... Let's just go ahead and get through the stuff that's going on, and then we'll... Like I said, when we have a good moment to talk, we'll have a good moment to talk when we're running the dungeon. It's still raining. Something may appear on TV.
All right, Magic Box, what you got?
You see something on the screen. The image is clear and sharp.
Hello, dear viewers. It's time for Bad Bathhouse. Tonight I'll introduce a superb sight for those searching for sublime love that surpasses the separation of the sexes. I'm your host, Kanji Tatsumi, serving you this scandalously special sneak-in report. Goodness gracious, just imagine the things that might happen to me there. Woo! Well then, let's get this show on the road. Toodaloo!
Is this offensive?
Y'all need to be worried about these people canceling you. Ain't no here.
So yeah, nah.
That was definitely Kanji.
That was unmistakably Kanji.
And who could this be? Chie. No.
Yosuke's too flustered to get his point across. Calm down.
Calm down.
Like I said, it's the most common phrase.
Though, it really was Kanji. Damn it, we guessed right, but he still slipped through our fingers. If only we'd held our ground and stayed there a little longer.
No. Nothing.
He would have beat our asses if that were the case.
In any case, that place that was behind him, what do you think it is? A superb sight for those searching for sublime love? I just don't get it. Anyways, we better hurry and come up with a plan tomorrow.
You decided to go to bed.
I don't know what that is.
Huh?
So I've never heard the word toodaloo in recent memory. This is odd.
I mean...
Given the pattern so far, Kanji's already inside the TV.
I wonder what the Midnight Channel really is.
At first I thought it was one of those paranormal things, but when I gave it a try, it was real. Turns out it's actually connected to another world.
Huh?
Why did they just go to school like they didn't see that?
I mean, they still gotta go to school. I remember the whole... Huh?
So you knew he got kidnapped.
And they know he's likely inside the TV world right now. Yes. And if he stays in there for too long, he could die.
If there's a rumor going around, that means a bunch of people are watching it.
How did the rumor go? If you stare into a turned-off TV on a rainy night...
No one in their right mind would try something that ridiculous, don't you think? Unless someone urged them to. But if you actually try, it does work. And not just once. If this rumor spreads and everyone starts watching the Midnight Channel...
It could cause a huge panic.
If Teddy is right, the missing people themselves create the stuff we see. So it's not random. It's specifically related to whoever goes missing.
Yukiko had a show too, but she doesn't remember doing anything like that.
This might be a little off subject, but the culprit is probably watching the shows that come on, right?
No doubt. He's probably sitting back and enjoying... Wait a sec, I bet he is enjoying it. He's probably laughing his head off watching the show that comes on after he throws people into the TV.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, it's definitely possible. Ugh. Now when I think of the killer, I get this image of a total sicko. I want to see everything about you, Yuki-chan.
Yeah, just tossing that good faith out the
people
door.
saw Yukiko's show. Do you think people were watching what happened to me, too? Oh, that is it! That killer is dead meat! I'm gonna leave footprints all over his face. Guys! First we save Kanji, then we crush the killer. Finally, we crush the killer and send him to hell. Got it?
Where is she getting this confidence from?
She's a tomboy. You've all strengthened your resolve to save Kanji. Also, we needed a reason for the full social link to advance.
Also, to banish the killer to the Shadow Realm. Can't forget that part. That part's very important.
The investigation team social link has reached level 3. Your power to create personas of the Fool Arcana has grown.
GA, those last two were the same thing.
I know.
Oh, seizure warning.
One
One of these days I'm going to catch that ahead of time.
Hey, Teddy, someone's here, right?
Oh, yep, I think someone's here.
Oh yeah! Bane, this is your first time seeing Teddy.
What the hell is that?
Do you know where he is?
A hollow mascot bear suit.
So it's possessed.
We don't know what it is. He doesn't even know what he is.
Satan?
I mean, that would be a start, because at least that's a something.
No, we don't know. We have no clue.
I don't know.
We think it's a boy named
I got some more
Kanji.
AC traps out.
I don't know.
What's wrong? Not feeling well?
Well, I sniff and I sniff, but I still can't tell where the smell comes from.
Aren't you thinking too much about too many things? I mean, last time you were wondering about who you really are and how long you've been here. Your head's empty to begin with, dude. Don't stress out over stuff too much.
You're right.
Whoa, he's seriously down about this.
If you can't figure out where Kanji is, we're in deep trouble. We can't just wander around aimlessly in a place like this.
I know what might help. You should give me a clue about this Kanji person. It's just a feeling I have. I think I could concentrate better with it. Do you have anything that could give me a good understanding of him?
Something about kanji, huh? I can't really think of anything besides all the rumors about him.
Yeah, it's not like we know him that well.
I just need some sort of hint. Something that tells me what he's really like.
Why don't we ask around and find people who know Kanji-kun personally?
Teddy may be able to grasp Kanji's location if he gets more information about Kanji. But what kind of information does he need? He decides to ask around town about Kanji. So, you know how in Persona 5 they would kick you out of the palace and you would have to go back and find or do whatever thing they want you to do to advance the plot, and that would just take a day. So Persona 4's version of that is, hey, find information about the people in the TV world. The difference is it does not take time from you. So like, we just went into the TV world, we still get our day. Now, granted, we do have to go around and ask people stuff about Kanji. Wonder if anything's on sale today. Okay, no.
Why not start with his mom?
So, it's going to be random information all over the place. We're not going to be able to find all the information we need for Kanji today. And that's fine. But we do have to find some of it today. I wonder where she is. We should be in the same place. Okay, no.
That's...
Tatsumi? I don't know about him. Hey, the textile shop is named Tatsumi, isn't it? That's all I know. I mean, yeah, that would be a good place to start. Not off today, too. That one's good. And the next book comes out on June 1st. Okay.
Hey, Tsukiko.
I asked people who knew Kanji-kun's family or their shop, but all I heard were bad rumors or people saying he was cute when he was little, that kind of thing. I was told to talk to the last person who saw him, but I'm not sure who that would be.
That strapping young lad in the hat.
Likely. Oh wait, we talked to this person. Also, new week! You know what that means?
New soda. Or more soda.
More Tap. Stream sponsored by Tap.
I have no catchy slogan for Tap soda, just buy more Tap, daggit. Just go to your local Walmart, buy a Tap. Well, I guess in this case your local Juness, buy a Tap soda, that'd be great. Don't worry, it'll taste great. Also, I see he is using his time powers.
Look, don't get me wrong, I'm all for the sponsor, but I'm not gonna make everybody sit here for that long process of buying all of it. The clouds are fluffy and tofu is fluffy too. Tofu is square and white. I wonder if there are other things that are square and white. Notebooks, sugar cubes, dice.
Mahjong tiles, because white bricks has a different connotation in my brain, so can't say that one.
Oh man, you know what? I should have caught that. I didn't catch that. Those don't count. They're green on one side. I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
Almond jelly. Yeah, that's white and square. Okay.
What is almond jelly?
I don't know. Someone look that up. That girl's still there, huh? Just over there staring. Oh, I gotta hurry or Big Sis is gonna be mad. I wonder if that girl can't go home or something. So yeah, by the way, this is one of those...
might be high.
I mean, or just one of those people. That's Tatsumi. Ah, the one who was on TV a while ago? He's always wearing a shirt with a skull on it, right? If I recall correctly, I see him out in front of his mother's store from time to time. And his mother seems so refined, you know? Hey, how's it going on your end? Oh wait, this is you. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, I asked around the district, but everyone's giving me the cold shoulder because Junes, I guess. God, I'm getting frustrated. Where can I find this hint?
Let's see, can I talk to that woman or is it just Yosuke? My boyfriend is in the city, but I haven't been able to contact him, so I'm worried. When you get a girlfriend, don't let her become insecure, okay? A woman's feelings can be hurt by a single trivial thing. Do you know what I mean?
And a man, right?
I understand. What'd you say?
A man wrote that.
I don't know all of the writing credits on Persona 4, but I'm going to assume that the staff is mostly male. Especially since the director is male. Sounds like he'll become a good man. Kanji-kun is the son of the textile shop owner, right? He's such a delinquent. What a shame. His mother is such a nice lady, too.
Fuck you, lady.
Hey, youngster, did you catch that thing? Oh, Lord. Oh, wait, I'll bet the one who went on a rampage was probably that Kanji from Tatsumi Textiles. Simply deplorable. He used to be such a kind boy when he was a child. So everybody across the city talking shit about Kanji. Oh, are you here to ask about Kanji too? Sheesh, I wonder where he's wandering off to now. He's always like this. You know, there was a small boy who came asking about him not too long ago. I talked to him too, but I haven't seen him around lately. The boy who talked to Kanji. Could it be the small boy from before? If it was him and he was with Kanji, he might know something. You decide to search for the boy.
Screw that, vending machine.
A boy wearing a hat? All I can say is I haven't seen anyone like that on the news. Yeah, time for our other sponsor, Dr. Salt Neo. Dang it, we didn't win anything.
Dr. Salt Neo. Quench your thirst with some salt.
What?
Dang it, we didn't win anything.
It was bad on purpose.
Dang it.
Oh, it really was that.
No, we got
One
super
good
lucky
time.
the very first time. You didn't win any prizes. Dang it.
Is luck is a stat, but what does it affect the vending machine?
You didn't win any prizes. Okay,
Yeah.
I sold out. But still, so no, we got lucky the very first time. So Toxic, I believe, is still in chat right now, and is like, literally, it was like, hey, which one do we want to get? And we asked chat, and Toxic said, get Dr. Salt Neo. The very first time we could buy something from the vending machine, we only had, like, we bought all the other vending machine because it was like all the tap. Each tap recovers 10 SP. That was the reason I got so much of it. We came up to this vending machine. And when Toxic said, okay, which of these three do we want to get? Because we was like, okay, which one is going to be the SP restoring item? Toxic said, get Dr. Salt Neo. And we did. And we immediately won the prize that gave us 5 free cans. And all of the cans in there restore SP. So that was awesome. And we have not gotten it since. And we've come back every single week. And we got it the one time. The very first time we could in the game. So who knows if it'll ever happen again. Leave the shopping district. So the question is where to ask questions about Naruto. And I just gave away the name even though we don't know the name yet. But the boy in the hat. You're looking for a small boy wearing a hat? Oh yes, I've seen him. He's been hanging around here lately. Even asked me all this stuff about that incident. He was just over here a little while ago, but maybe he'll be back tomorrow. You decide to return here tomorrow. So, congratulations, we got all the information we need.
Sweet.
So we literally can't do anything else today. So now we're just social linking. So we're going back to the school actually. Oh wait, there's actually two things here I gotta take care of.
Oh, it's Ivy Heart.
Yep. What do you want? I'm busy. Ask her out.
What?
Huh? With you? Eyes staring at you intently. Whatever. You should skip your afternoon classes next time. We'll go somewhere far away. With your overabundance of courage, you're able to slip out of class with ease. I'll invite you to come with me when I feel like it. So yeah, we're able to do that now. Let's see. So, now that that's done, you know, we still haven't gotten our test scores back yet.
Was usually on the bulletin board somewhere, like downstairs on the front.
Yeah, no, we just passed by, but they'll announce it when it's time. I don't remember when they do it. Wait, Daisuke with no Ko?
What's going on?
Let's see, do I have a strength persona? Okay, I have a strength and a justice persona. We're good.
Yo.
Yo, Soji. I don't see Ko, but you've got practice today, right? I heard the gym's open today. Since you have Titan, a persona of the Strength Arcana, you two might as well get along well. We attend basketball practice this afternoon. No, I forgot. There's something I need to do.
That's so?
Let's see. I'll catch you later then. That's case size. So yeah, I forgot. There is one thing I want to take care of. This is Ko's class. This is our class right here. I want to save here. And there's something I got to take care of for... Right. I almost completely forgot about it. Because I want to go check on that side quest thing. Also, yeah, I'm just going to casually use time powers for whenever I'm skipping through dialogue we've read before. Wasn't one of your classmates who was interested in this girl? Oh, what's the matter? We've asked her all of these, haven't we?
I'm pretty sure.
Ask about her hobbies. Hobbies besides animals? Well, I also like reading. When you read a book, it's just like a whole world opens up just for you. I get so excited the first time I open a book. Doesn't seem like you can ask her any more today. You should come back some other time. Okay. Now we'll go to basketball practice.
Alright.
Yo.
You're really getting into it. Daisuke seems to admire you. You also got me high gym. You attended basketball practice. Your diligence has increased. Ko isn't here. Perhaps something urgent came up. Man, I'm beat. Let's call it a day. You also got my high shoe lockers. Ko's shoes are still in his box. It seems he's still at school. You decide to go look for him.
Uh-oh.
You also got me high rooftop. You see Ko.
Hey, practice over already? It's been over for hours, honestly.
Yeah, but let's see. Let's say it was something wrong.
Nah, it's nothing. Nah, I can't lie to you. There is something. Nothing big, though.
It seems Ko's trying to find the right words.
I don't know if I like basketball anymore. It's not my family. I got their blessing. They told me I can do whatever I want. It's funny. They were all so dead set against me playing ball, and now I can do anything. So I shoot a few hoops this morning, but I wasn't feeling it. I wasn't feeling anything. If it wasn't fun, it wasn't boring. It was just nothing.
Ko looks up at the sky.
I've been here since class got out. Then I heard all the sports teams started to practice. And I wondered, why does everyone look like they're having so much fun? It felt so distant. Oh, a bird. Birds have a life, man. Birds have the life, man. They can fly as high as they want. But me, I feel like I'm sunk at the bottom of the ocean. Let's go do something fun.
Yeah, that's more fitting. Let's go do something fun.
Maybe we should go to one of those group blind dating things. What do you think? Chicks only dig guys who are chilled out and intellectual, right?
Ko smiles ironically.
Anyway, I'll be at the next practice, so don't worry.
Thanks, man.
Did you come here just to find me? Thanks, man.
Ko grins. You feel your relationship with Ko has grown deeper. You've reached a fellow athlete's social link that has reached level 5. The power to create personas of the Strength Arcana has grown.
I think I'll stay up here a little longer. I got some relatives coming over today, but I'm still not ready to meet them. I'm pretty good at putting up a facade, but it gets old sometimes. Sorry, man, I just need a little space right now.
You decided to leave Ko staring at the sky and go home. So yeah, some of the social links here actually are really good.
Welcome home.
Because, hey, it's like, you don't expect, and it's like, it's not something phenomenal, but it's like, that's a complicated feeling where it's like, you've had a family that's been against you doing something for a long time, and then they're cool with it because of a change in something else in the family dynamic. Not necessarily because they were cool with you doing something. And he just doesn't know what to feel with that. He just doesn't know what to do with that. And it's like, that is interesting to me. Yes? Nanako looks as if she's not doing anything. Since you have personality, persona of the Justice Arcana, you two might get along well. Do you spend the evening with Nanako? Yes. We're gonna spend time with Nanako.
Yeah!
Okay, yay! Nanako looks happy.
Bane, what are you doing right now?
You still here? Or
yes.
Oh,
Big bro.
Nanako is fidgeting.
What's up?
Go ahead and ask.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Nanako looks relieved. Are you an only child?
Good question, actually.
Well, the answer here, yeah, that's right. Like, I've always interpreted the main character as an only child. So you're just like me. But I have you now, so... Nanako is smiling cheerfully. A while ago, Dad told me that our family won't get any bigger. But now I have a big brother. Nanako beams at you with a smile that covers her entire face. Through that smile, you feel like your relationship has grown deeper. Yeah, some of these are actually just like, so hey, here is the dichotomy, here is the duality of social links. It's actually not duality, it's a spectrum, but it's like you got deep introspection with Ko and, you know, a nice little heartfelt moment, and then you get like 2 questions with Nanako, and that's it. And it's like, but to be fair, this is like the first 2 links of her. This is the beginning of her social link. Like, this is the first one where you've actually spent time with her. It's like, but some of the ranks are filler, I will admit.
What did she give you that makes this worth it?
Justice Personas are pretty good. Hey, guess what? Everybody. So nobody gives you anything in Persona 3 or Persona 4. Nobody gives you anything like the abilities you get in P5. It's literally just you're better at making personas of that arcana. There's a meta narrative that's arguably there. So okay, go ahead. Say what you're about to say, Dane. Because you sound like you're about to say something else. Dane?
Mm-hmm.
No, it sounded like you were about to say something else.
Nope.
But no, okay, well, if not, then... Because you're asking, what do you get from it? And it's like, well, there's a meta-narrative in 3, 4, and 5. And it's like, are you hanging out with these people because you genuinely enjoy hanging out with them? Or are you doing it for the power that you get from them? In Persona 3 and 4, it was definitely more vague about that, and it left it up for interpretation. In 5, it's still the case, but it leans more heavily on the, no, this is somebody you hang out with because it directly benefits you. Because most of the social links there are circumstances of convenience. Like, say, for instance, for an example, Kawakami. Hey, Bane, why did you hang out with Kawakami in 5?
Which one is she?
Your teacher.
Honestly, she was interesting. I don't even remember what she gives. Also, there was the part where you could have hooked up with her, but chose not to, because, you know, that's illegal.
Who chose not to?
I didn't.
Unfortunately, just going off of your stats, there are plenty of people who said, yeah, to Kawakami.
And from a not her student perspective, I can understand that. But you're her student and a minor.
I'm a grown-ass man.
Yes, see, and again, that's another weird thing about these games, playing them as an adult. It's a weird-ass thing.
If I wasn't an adult, I'm going to do what I want to do. I don't know about the rest of y'all. I'll be all right.
No, again, from the perspective of, is it you, the person playing the game, or is it the main character in their circumstance? Which one are you playing?
Well,
you go with the latter. Huh?
With the game.
Wait, what'd you say?
I don't see myself in most of these characters or anything like that, or any of their situations. So it's not me. I'm gonna do what I want. You're just a vehicle that I'm piloting to do so.
So with that perspective, wouldn't you dating an adult make more sense in that context?
Technically, yes.
But
so why'd you give weird to Kameki?
Because the game made the choice for me and I wasn't paying attention.
So if there's a running theme with the way that Bane plays these games, Bane doesn't
doesn't
read.
read.
But no, in
And
all
good-
seriousness, but hold up. And this is part of what we're going to talk about during the dungeon in a bit. But wait, Bane, why is it you don't read? Especially in a game like this.
In a game like that, one, I'd never play a game like that because it's mostly a book, and I would rather read a book. Two,
Okay.
there's no point in me reading because I don't care about most of this dialogue.
Mm-hmm. And there's that second one that I want to get at. And that, again, we're going to dig deeper into that when we get to Kanji's dungeon. But, yeah. It's the writing style.
Most of the lines in this game are throwaway lines. They're not saying anything important. They're not doing anything. It's like, oh, but the power of friendship. Shut up. Let me kill who I need to kill. Get on with my day.
And there's the other reason why you prefer Devil Survivor.
Right. Because there's no power of friendship. Alcor tells you in the beginning, if you fuck this up, you all die.
That's true. That's true. But no. So yeah. The meta narrative in these games is whether or not you're hanging out with somebody for the power or if you're hanging out with them because you genuinely find them interesting as a person. For 3, I've always looked at it as it depends on the social link. Because you can't tell me you're hanging out with the moon because you think he's a great guy to hang around with. You can't tell me you're hanging around with the moon or the devil in P3 because you think they're great people.
Okay, so I'm picturing this. Why am I eating with this guy whom I have literally had next to no interaction with? And yo, why am I talking to this shady ass dude outside of in the fucking shopping complex?
Like,
because that's how you make friends in real life.
I mean, to be fair, you do actually do that, TC.
And then then double down. It's like, why am I in a nightclub?
Hanging out with an old monk.
Why am I talking to a monk?
Because he's dope. That's why. Because he's balling. But no, like there are a lot of weird situations where it's like you have to leave it to interpretation, especially with the dialogue options given as to why he's even hanging around with those people.
You have to really go out on the stretch because the Persona 3 protagonist, I can't see hang out with anyone, including his fellow roommates.
Yeah, for a lot of it. With the way that game plays, obviously the interpretation would be, if you're of that interpretation like yours, by the end of the game, that switched over to genuine affectation or genuine affection for those people. It's genuine affection for those people rather than affectations and just going through the motions. Persona 4, again, we've talked about this before. The way he's characterized, you get the impression he genuinely enjoys talking to people. He genuinely enjoys getting to know people. Because of the way he just talks to everybody. Huh?
It's a sickness.
To you, maybe. And yeah, it's a weird way of going about things, but Persona 4 is a very heavy wish fulfillment game in a lot of ways. Persona 5 goes back to that dubious whether or not, they enjoy hanging around with people or not. It leans heavier into you form a genuine connection with them earlier on than, say, for instance, the P3 main character would. But for the most part, they're confidants. Most of them are relationships of, what's the word I'm looking for? Where it's not circumstance.
Happenstance.
I guess, but it's like it's just like, hey, yo, we mutual benefit. It's mutually beneficial in some facet or another in a lot of cases. EY needs you to hide some shit for him. Kawakami needs you to not snitch her out for working as likely a prostitute. What's her name scammed you and feels like she owes you. The fortune teller lady. The reporter lady is actually digging on you for what you know about the Phantom Thieves. So on and so forth. Like, a lot of those circumstances start off as just mutual benefit and then have become something more genuine over time.
What the hell do you get with Chihaya? I forgot.
Chihaya was the one I was saying that she scams you because of the fortune telling stuff.
Oh
I just
yeah,
I forgot
okay.
her name until you said it. But again, P4 doesn't feel like that. It feels like he actually genuinely enjoys talking to people.
You. Hey, small podunk town.
Yeah, there's that too. But also, but also, it's admirable in a sense. But it really depends on the world you're writing and the kind of tone you're going for in your game. Persona 4 tries to be a very cozy game. At least in terms of hanging out and talking to people.
Ugh. Shit, what did I just step on?
Let's talk, big bro. I want to hear about your school.
It'll be your
Nanako
school.
has begged you to talk to her. You decide to talk about various things. It has gotten late, so you put Nanako to bed and went to your room.
No. That's also a crazy sentiment.
Enjoying talking to people or something else?
Yo!
Not only are you talking to that child, you don't know that child. And now you're putting that child to bed.
She's your 6-year-old cousin.
Who literally has no one else, so...
Right, it's a thing you do. But only because under the guise of that, that's the thing you do.
Also, you're a little muffled again. Let's see. I'm gonna turn you up just a bit. Hopefully it won't blow it out.
Anyway. Alright. Am I good to go?
Give me 1 second. Bane, say something. Okay, but yeah, you were saying that it's weird to just do that because you really don't know Nanako like that?
Even besides that, even if you're family.
I mean, it depends on your family situation. Some people are close to siblings and stuff like that. Now, granted, this is a case where you just met this little girl like a month ago, but as we've established prior, desperate for affection and familial affection.
It's likely why she's talking to you.
And yeah, why she's lashed onto you so hard.
Because again, she ain't got nothing else.
Why you gotta think?
Because you're calling out fucking Nanako.
And also because, yeah, a lot of people, so in-game and out-of-game, people instantly latch on to Nanako because she's a nice kid.
Yeah, but the game preys on you liking children for that to happen.
God damn.
Hold up, though. He's not wrong, though.
No, he's not.
He is not wrong. It is emotional manipulation.
Plenty of siblings and cousins. Because of my family, I take care of them. But had it been anything other than that to do with I, just because of the fact that they are children, I would feel indebted to, or that I should. But that doesn't mean that I think I should be doing what I'm doing, much less do I. It's just a thing that we do.
Fair enough. And again, like I said, it really depends on a lot of people's familial situations. And as we've talked about this before, you weren't here for this conversation, but Persona 4 is a very heavy wish fulfillment game, and it's like, this situation is kind of tailor-made to give you a lot of freedom that a 17-year-old just would not have. Like, oh yeah, you're moving to this place that's a relatively small town. People are already interested in you because it's a small little sleepy town. And just the fact that you're moving from the big city, that makes you exciting by itself. So people already like you the moment you get there. On top of that, you have an uncle that's there, but not always there. So that gives you a lot of freedom of how you want to handle things at home. And he doesn't really care because he said it earlier in the game, like, your parents didn't ask me to raise your grades or anything like that. I'm just here to keep you out of trouble while you're here. I'm here to give you a roof, basically, and keep you out of trouble. That's it. So that gives you a lot of freedom. You get here, and this girl, for whatever reason of her circumstances of her life, instantly this little girl latches onto you as a big brother figure. So now you have a cute little sister figure in your life. And it's like, yeah, it's very much a wish fulfillment game. And it's emotional manipulation through and through and through. And in other games, I call that shit out hard. And here, I'm gonna call it out. It becomes an issue of how effective that is on you. How effective it was on me when I was younger. I was 14 when I first played this. Shit worked hard on me. That emotional manipulation worked hard on me, even if I recognized it. It somewhat works on me now because those feelings are ingrained in my biases at this point. So, re-examining it like the way that Bane's doing right now is part of the reason of this playthrough, is to be able to go back, try to rip away my biases, and look at it honestly. So with what Bane's saying, yeah, it is horribly emotionally manipulative, and it is, again, a wish fulfillment game that is made to make you feel like, oh yeah, hey, these are things that you feel good about, and the writing facilitates that. However, I'm gonna argue that the writing surrounding it, in a lot of cases, is decent about it, to where it's like there's at least substance around it. So it's like we're gonna get more about Nanako's situation as we go through her social link and throughout the story. We've seen a lot of the depressing aspects of it. Now we're gonna see that slowly brighten up over time. And I'm kind of spoiling it, but. And again, it's supposed to give you that warm, cozy feeling of like, hey, this is a place where I'm surrounded by a lot of people that care about me and love me. Like, again, you come here and you've instantly got at least 3 friends who are in your class that are obviously the most unique people there, that are fascinating in their own respects. Like, instantly. But anyway, let's keep it moving for right now. Go ahead.
Yo, Soji. According to the weather report, we won't have to worry about the fog for a while. Let's keep cool, like usual. We can save the day and still keep our skills sharp. What you think?
That's a good plan.
Yeah, it's not going to do anyone any good if we get anxious. Let's be sure to use the time we have until the foggy day to our advantage so we can save them for sure.
Which is code for, we're gonna fuck around on some of these days. We're gonna get all the evidence we need, but we're gonna fuck around on some of these days. Hey everyone! They posted the test results.
Oh shit.
Hey, I did question that yesterday in game. When are they gonna post the test results?
Ugh, the awful moment of truth. Oh well, wanna check it out?
You decided to check the test results.
I mean, what else am I gonna do? Get it over with. Alright, let's see where we at.
Your score was in the top 10. Whoa! Oh, sorry, it was you.
Wow, nice! Good going, Soji. You're so smart.
Again, so hey, we were talking about that wish fulfillment aspect. It's like you come to this town and you instantly are in the top 10 in the school. So like just all that kind of shit. I feel like you became closer to your school friends. Lunch break is almost over. It's time to return to class. So yeah, you can get rank 1, but not on day 1. Oh, sorry, I'm just kind of tired. You're going to come to practice, right? Yumi seems to be a bit desperate to have your company. Will you spend the afternoon at drama club?
You're not gonna shoot down the lady, are you?
Yes, we are actually.
Oof.
We're not doing this today for multiple reasons.
Huh?
Huh? Are you even trying? It's okay, I guess. Just don't slack off too much. What will you do after school?
Well, now I'm spiteful.
Look, she's really passionate about drama. As we can tell, that's like one of the few things she's got going for her. Hey.
Hey, Soji.
Oh, yeah, that's you.
Hey, Soji. Oh, yeah, this practice today, huh? Well, I'll be there. Laters.
Joe seems to be acting strangely. Maybe you should show up at basketball practice after school.
No one's having a good time today, it seems.
Yeah.
Damn. Midterm grades got y'all fucked up.
Yeah. Classes have ended for today. The fog will come after several days of rain. You must prepare to take action. But first, you need to gather information for Teddy. So, we're going to take care of some busy work first. Namely, let's see. I need to, so I'm checking my notes. I actually do write notes for like things I need to take care of. Right, the roof. Hopefully I can actually finish this side quest today. Oh, wait. Oh, you can't talk to this one. Huh. Usually you can talk to cats. Wasn't one of your classmates who was interested in this girl? What's the matter? Let's see. We've asked about her dreams. We've asked about her hobbies. Let's ask her why she's on the roof. Okay, that was not the right answer. Okay, I'm gonna... Yeah, I've never understood this quest, and I think it's like you gotta ask her the right questions in a certain sequence. And I've never understood that quest. And again, like I said, it's a weird one just because of the fact that it's like, this dude should go talk to her herself.
So, where can we find the guy and tell him the girl was fine and just go talk to the girl?
I wish. I really wish.
I would drag him up here myself.
Okay, those are all we already asked her about that. Do we have to ask her about her hobbies? Like we asked her about her hobbies. Like, do we have to talk to the guy now?
Alright, girl, what you do in your free time?
Because now she's not saying anything new. I might, little kid wearing a hat, I might have seen him. If he's not someone from school, I don't think I'd notice him. Oh man, I can't stop thinking about her. He sighs. So I still don't have enough information about that girl. Guy, seriously. She's an enthusiastic reader. She wants to be a vet. She likes animals and she likes looking at the sky. Like, what else do you need to know? We're gonna ask about, let's see, we asked her about her dream. I guess we gotta ask her about her hobbies again. Oh, what kind of books do I read? I read a lot of different genres, but I admit I have a lot of animal-related books. Stories and novels are good, but what I really like are photo books and books with animal facts. It's fun just to look at them, isn't it? After you asked that question, she began talking about her goals for the future. You listened intently. You heard something that might prove to be useful. You should report back to her admirer. And it's like, again, you should be encouraging this dude to do what you've done. I actually do hate it just as much as you do, TC. Like, nah. So I don't know why I'm manually walking here, but we're already here now, so. Did you ask her? What did she say? You tell them what you talked about with the girl on the rooftop. I see, so that's how it is. I see. Sorry, you really helped me out though. Here, take this. You received a go home. That was not worth it. Completed quest number 3, girl on the rooftop. Yeah, that was not worth it. I mean, I'm gonna need one of those at some point, but that was not worth it. That's annoying as hell. Anyway, we're gonna go into town, go talk to the boy in the hat. Yeah, here we go. Is there something you need? Oh wait, actually no. Dane, you take this one.
Your time has finally come. Bane. Bane.
If you're talking, I stepped away to do something.
God!
Wait, what?
He stepped away to do something. Fuck, whatever.
No, you're good. You're good. No, just read lines. Unless are you stepping away again right now?
No, I mean, he said he stepped away.
But I'm saying, are you here right now? I'm saying.
Me or him?
Dane. I'll take that as he stepped away again.
Yeah. Oh, fuck it. Many people from town come and meet here. It's a very convenient location, isn't it?
Wasn't this the boy who met with Kanji some time ago? He may know something about Kanji.
You're asking if something seemed strange when I spoke to Kanji, yes? I mean, Kanji-kun, yes? Very well. It seems to be an urgent matter, so I'll simply tell you. If you're asking about the recent events, then yes, there is something out of the ordinary. It was something I felt when I was with him, so I told him outright that he seemed to be an odd person. After I said that, his expression changed all of a sudden. I was quite surprised. On that basis, I believe his actions were somewhat forced and unnatural throughout the time I was with him. He may have some sort of complex, though I have no proof of this.
It seems Kanji has a complex or something of that nature. Kanji's purported reaction to the phrase odd person. Maybe this is enough a clue for Teddy to go on. You should report to Teddy as soon as possible. And by that, I mean in 3 days.
I got shit to do, and I think I got a job to get to. So those little bastards ain't gonna take care of themselves.
Huh?
So those little kids ain't gonna take care of themselves.
Oh, sure, that's what I was doing today. But nah, I've got more important people to take care of.
Like our sponsor, Dr. E-Tap.
Nah, that's not until Monday. Nah, man. Our boy is not feeling good. He was having a rough day yesterday.
Also, the drama team lady is not having a good time. But hey, I got priorities. I'm sorry.
Look, I gotta take care of the boys, though. I've known the boys longer.
Hey, Soji. Oh, sorry. You going to practice?
Since you have blah blah blah, we attend basketball practice this afternoon. Let's see, am I forgetting anything?
All right, we are at 5 Elden Ring. Can we make it to 6? Yeah, let's go.
Code nods.
Forever not balling.
Forever missing that layup.
God.
Again, maybe it was supposed to be, because remember, a lot of people were playing this on a CRT, even though it was late 2008 when this came out. So maybe, just maybe, they modeled it like that because it was easier to do it like that than it was for the ball to go through the hoop and change the net. And people weren't supposed to see it, I guess, because I can't tell, is the basketball goal even a three-dimensional object, or is it just a JPEG? Because it looks like the rim is a three-dimensional object, but everything else looks like a JPEG. No, it's not. I know it's not going through the hoop, but it might just be the models aren't lined up properly. I don't know. Because the way it's moving like it's going through the net. Because you see how it slows down the moment it hits the backboard?
Yep.
Anyway. Your diligence has increased. Ko doesn't look very motivated.
Yo.
Sup, guys? Want to grab some grub on the way home?
Grub. Is practice already over?
Mine?
The man was
Yeah,
not
they're just
here.
cleaning up.
No, mine. Bro was not here. It's over, isn't it? I gotta get home.
Hey, Sochi, what's his problem? Is he sick or something?
Motherfucker, I'm right here.
It's something else.
Hmm.
Something else. What's wrong?
You know, I'm pretty short for a I'm pretty short for a basketball player.
I guess.
But it has its advantages. I always get to kick out of driving right past all the tall guys.
You want to try that again?
Yeah, but it has its advantages. I always get a kick out of driving right past all the tall guys. It makes you feel good, like I'm doing all this just for myself. Not my grandma, not my sister. It's all me. But what's the point? Who cares how hard I train? It's not like we ever play any real games. It's totally worthless and has no meaning whatsoever.
So, you serious, man?
I'm out. Later.
What's up with him? You tell Daisuke about what Ko told you on the rooftop. You gotta be kidding. He should be celebrating that they let him play, not sulking.
Aw.
Damn it. I don't get any of this. But hang on, he said it was worthless, right? Because they don't play any real games. Well, then why don't we give him a real match? Sitting around here thinking about it won't do crap. We gotta take action, right? I'm gonna just go with you're right, because
real game, impossible.
Nah. It's
Like
either that or we
real
gotta
dog.
save Ko, but it's like we gotta save Ko is a little too shonen for my taste.
We can't play real games. That guy never makes it.
All right.
That's what I'm talking about. If it's a game he wants, it's a game he'll get. Daisuke is pumped up. Anyways, where do we start with setting up a real game? I got an idea. Hey, you! What's up, Daisuke? Did you switch over to the basketball team or something? Yeah, right. But listen to this. You guys are gonna have a real game, so pick a day and a team to play against. What? No way. Yes way. And if you don't play, I'll tell the teachers about all the homework you're always copying. That's low, man.
See you next week.
Shut up. You better be ready too, because it's gonna happen soon. You got that? Soon. I got some dirt on a bunch of the other guys too, so we should have no problem getting together a full team.
Isn't this blackmail?
Either what about yourself or you're quite a strategist, is what I'm gonna go with.
I like blackmail, but sure. Sure, let's go with what about you?
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Let's fuck it. Let's go with the fun one. Isn't that blackmail?
Yo, dog, is this blackmail?
Huh?
Probably.
Daisuke doesn't seem to mind. Oh, if we come up short, I'll play too. I don't really know the rules, but whatever, right? Daisuke laughs. You two plan to match for code's sake. You feel your relationship has grown stronger. So again, it's got to work with the framing of it being the basketball team. But again, like I actually really like the Strength Social Link because again, it's a weird one in that you're dealing with two people.
Which is odd in and of itself because you don't get that in
Any of
3
the
or
other
5.
games. This is the, other than like, you know, like the Fool and whichever one ends up being Judgment, which is just the plot social links. You don't get a group social link like that. So this is interesting, and you get to see how these two people play off each other and play off of you. And I wish there was more stuff like this. All right, next practice will be a real scrimmage. I'm gonna go recruit more people. Catch you later, man.
Godspeed. Also, so it's just gonna be us playing as the guys from Kuroko no Basket, right?
Man, I will dog them. I will dog them on the court.
Well, we couldn't afford Slam Dunk, and I don't know anybody in the Americas, so
we can't afford what's his name? The author for Slam Dunk. Inoue. We can't afford Inoue. We can't afford that good art. We can't afford that good art.
And I don't know what you got to do to get Kobe over here at this Japanese ass high school. So
a seance, apparently. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. Although that would fit for a murder investigation.
Welcome home.
All right. This answer's real hard. Nanako's absorbed in the quiz show. You should leave her alone. Okay, so no, that doesn't happen. All right. Let's see. The couch suitable for reading on. You have a book right now. Read? Yes. How will you continue reading off today? We will read thoroughly. We do not glance through our books. You decide to read off today with your full attention. The story is about a weak-willed milquetoast of a teacher who has a hard time getting his students to learn. The book begins with a story in which a teacher's outlook on life changes from "I give up" to "I can do this." You are filled with tender feelings. Your understanding has increased. Your understanding has changed from basic to kindly. You're no longer basic.
I am no longer the milquetoast here.
Oh, you know what? I think I know how I fucked up with Courage. I think one of the times I read this, I read it quick by accident, by just pressing through the dialogue. I think that's how I messed up on Courage. There's still some pages of Off Today left. You decide to save them to read next time.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's you.
Hey.
Hey, you want to ditch class? Don't worry, we'll be back before the last bell. Sure, why not? Really? All right, then. Meet me at the shoe lockers. You accepted Ai's invitation and decided to skip afternoon classes. Okina City, in front of Okina Station. Ai has dragged you here. Feels so good. Just knowing that everyone else is still stuck at school studying makes it feel great to be out here. It's okay once in a while. You think so? I'm surprised you're so open-minded. I had you pegged for a mama's boy.
You leave my mama out of this.
It's not like I do this all the time. Besides, since they started keeping track of my attendance and behavior record, I've been a good girl. Oh, enough small talk. Let's go. We'll start with clothes, then we'll hit jewelry and shoes, and maybe some cell phone stuff if there's enough time. I only seems to be concerned about her own shopping. So, this is one of the ones, and it's the moon again, where it's like, am I hanging out with this person because I enjoy them, or am I hanging out with them for the socially? But, screw it, we're out. Might as well enjoy it. All right, I'll come.
Of course.
Of course you will. Why else would you be here? That doesn't mean she's very likable to start with.
I was gonna say, am I gonna like carry the bags or something? What's going on?
Oh yeah, you already know. Anyway, time's wasted. And also the fact that she's like, we gotta hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this, hit this, real fast. It's like, again, Okina Station is out of the way. It's nice to have a personal servant. I can buy so much more this way.
And I drop the bags and leave.
I paid for everything with a gold card. Got money to burn? Well, I guess you could call my family new money. We may not have status or history, but we do have money. My daddy made a fortune in land speculation. We better get going though, or we won't make it back before class ends. As soon as school gets out, I'm #1 on the guidance counselor's list. He has to check on my attendance and behavior, and sometimes he tops it off with a lecture. It's a major pain. But I'm out here having fun, and all the teachers are totally clueless. How stupid can they be? Trust me, they know you're not there. You know what, though? I had more fun today than usual. You're different from the others. I like you. I think I'll keep you around. But next time, let's go after school. You've become acquaintances with the sports team manager, Aya Bihara.
Who was never there.
Yeah, I was about to say, who's not really the sports team manager. You feel a faint bond forming between you and I.
Also, where's she gonna put all this? It's not like she's going home before school.
I'm assuming she's got a place to hide it, or they really didn't think it through when writing this. Also, whoever else joined in, welcome.
Howdy.
Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou has established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed with making personas of the moon honor. You've established the I, Ebihara social link of the Moon Arcana. You may earn an XP bonus when using personas of the Moon Arcana. Are you coming? Or maybe you'd like to be a blip on the guidance counselor's radar yourself.
I mean, too late. Already are.
No, I don't think that's Morioka. I think it's somebody else. You returned to school with I and snuck into your class. So, free social link. Literally didn't take the day. Classes have ended for today. Fog will come after several days of rain. You must prepare to take action. Bane, have you died of boredom yet?
Nice. Alright. Yo, Tongi, question. How many times have you played hooky in actual high school?
Also, it's telling us all the different stuff we can do.
Sweet.
Like, we can go to the TV world, we can go to our part-time job. Let's see. I couldn't in my freshman and sophomore years of high school. But so around the time that I would have been the same age as the main character here, my junior year, let's see, at least 3 or 4 times. Or like what they did here, like coming into school hella late. And my school was actually pretty good about making sure people couldn't sneak in, but I actually did get in one time without them noticing.
Cool. Down question? Never. Didn't have anyone to play hooky with.
So I wasn't playing hooky with anybody. It just had other stuff to take care of, or just didn't feel like getting on the bus that morning.
Or let me word it this way. For me, it was more I'm still out in the sticks. This is by far one of the most interesting things I can do.
When you put it like that.
Also, still come from black family. I don't care where you are, but you're gonna get the hell out of here every morning at 7.
So, to put this in perspective, I switched households. My parents were divorced the entire time I was growing up. With one parent, there was no way I could have gotten away with that. Partly because of the school situation I was in, but also just because of other stuff. I would not have been able to get away with that. When I switched households in my junior year, that parent would leave for work not long. Some days they'd leave before I left to go to school, and other days they would leave right after. And they would not be getting home until like 10 o'clock. So I talked about the kind of freedom that the main character has in this game, and it's like, I actually had a good bit of that in my junior and senior year of high school. Because again, like, I didn't have to be home until like 10 o'clock at night. And I was actually usually out until that late on school days. So, anyway. We are going to talk to a certain fox. All right. By the way, you've heard a good bit of both. Which do you prefer? Do you prefer Your Affection, which is the song that's playing right now? Or Heartbeat Heartbreak, which is the Cloudy Day one?
Heartbeat Heartbreak by default.
Is it because of the remixes or just by default?
By default.
Fair enough. Also agreed. It's the shrine. You should report to the fox about making the wish on the Emma come true. Calling the fox after fulfilling an Emma's wish will strengthen your bond you share. However, time will pass. It's the shrine. You should report to the fox about making the wish on the Emma come true. Let's go. Like I said, the hermit is actually, like, it's represented with the fox, but it's the side quest social link. It's, hey, engage with the game. Engage with talking to the people of Nineveh.
Oh, that fox got legs.
The fox brought you the Emma with the wish that you fulfilled. It's probably worried about the outcome. You told the fox that you granted the wish written on the Emma. I'm not making that sound. The fox looks exuberant. The fox looks at the offertory box and seems pleased. If rumors of the shrine's benevolence spread, more people may come to make offerings. Again, not making that sound. You can sense the fox's gratitude. The fox social link has reached level 2. Your power to create personas of the Hermit Arcana has grown. Since your relationship with the fox has grown stronger, it will give you a discount on its services inside the TV. So yeah, this fox will rob you blind in terms of restoring your SP. You pass some time with the fox. It's getting late. You decide to go home.
Oh, also, that's a tidbit of getting home at 10. Couldn't do that on my end.
Understandable.
Welcome home.
Understandable. Like, for high schoolers, that's hella late. And also, I believe, isn't there a state mandated curfew?
No one adheres to that.
No one does, but I'm just saying.
Possibly. Like, I know my reason was because I live with my grandparents. So they were actually in bed around the time band ended. So I didn't actually, if they were asleep, I did not physically have a way to get back home. Which means walking alone in the dark in the country, which equals coyotes. So, no.
I never did this actually.
Huh.
Oh wait, you can actually check a lot of the personas in there. Okay. I've never actually done that.
And now we know.
I don't think it'll advance the social link. Oh, don't.
Good night.
Bro, go talk to fucking Nautical. What are you doing?
I had a plan though. Like, so again, there's the emotional manipulation we were talking about. Like, holy
She even
hell.
made the noise and everything.
Like, holy hell.
Like, shit, I thought she was gonna start crying. Fuck.
She looked like she was.
Just right in the fucking kokoro. God damn.
Yeah, it won't advance if I talk to her. I really need to take care of other shit tonight because there's other shit I need to do for other social links. But I'm actually kind of free to do whatever tonight. There's actually not a hardline thing I need to do tonight. Okay, okay.
Good night.
Damn. That emotional manipulation is hard. Jesus. Okay, let me just check one thing right quick and then I'm gonna decide. So let's see, 2 around the board, 3 in knowledge and courage. Diligence will probably raise soon. Expression is something I'm gonna need. So I'm gonna let you peek behind the curtain a little bit. We want expression, and that's what I want to work on. I want to work on understanding and expression. Diligence is not. It's not as important, and it's also a stat that's going to get a lot of boost because we're going to go through the strength social link, and every time we go to practice, we get diligence. But we want expression for Nanako's sake. Because at a certain point, we're going to need 4 expression to get through her social link.
And is that Bane?
I didn't hear anything.
Let me check something real quick. Yeah, that was him. I think he just left.
Oh, he just left. Fair enough. That's unfortunate because we're actually pretty close to getting to the thing that I wanted to talk about in the dungeon. But that's fine.
Alright, I gotta go paint tomorrow.
Oh wait, what level is Yukiko? I didn't even check that.
Oh crap, I gotta get paint tomorrow.
Yeah, Yukiko's a whole 4 levels lower than everybody. I'm actually torn.
I am torn in 2.
Because no, like, again, that emotional manipulation is strong, and I acknowledge it. But I want to work. Like I said, I want to work on the expression. Again, like I said, that helps with Nanako later. But hanging out with Nanako also helps with Nanako, so it's also either way. I'm gonna have to hang out with her at some point, and I meant to eat that empty night, but you intently translated. Some of the idioms in the text made your translation work difficult. Your expression has significantly increased. You earned 2,000 yen from your translation work.
What the translation work actually entailed.
I assume you're just translating text from one language to another, because you had to have enough knowledge in order to be able to do it. You overhear students talking. Have you been watching that mail order show that's on TV every Sunday? I never miss it. You really love those kind of shows, don't you, Michi? I remember that you said you bought a really flashy, skimpy bathing suit last time. When are you ever going to wear it? Oh, I'll wear it when the time is right. I mean, good for you if the clothes make you feel good, but also, you're a child.
Buying stuff will make you feel better.
Retail therapy isn't good for you? Is that what you're saying?
I stand 10 toes on this hill. Retail therapy is a bad form of therapy, especially under capitalism.
I agree, but little things that are either A, stress relieving, or little things that are stress relieving or just enjoyable that keep people sane.
I'm sorry,
I don't think it's necessarily harmful as long as it's not excessive.
I was gonna say, I've heard of people justifying pets via retail therapy, like a damn chameleon. That's what I read about.
Huh. Nope, nothing inside.
Also, guys, seriously.
Let's see, what else on top? A bag, a few shoes,
pair of condoms.
a pair of dirty socks. This one's got a single shoe.
Can't even match, you stupid mother. Anyway.
Somebody left something on the floor over there. I can't even tell what it is. Either that it's just a patch in the floor. Another pair of socks. Another single sock. I think it's another sock on top.
Bro, why?
Yeah. Actually, that's 3 socks piled on top of each other. Like, what the hell? Take your socks home.
Like, no one wants to smell that.
There are no school events occurring that you're interested in. But anyway, so, you know, Daisuke said he would blackmail everybody into making a game happen. Well, apparently it only took him a day.
Hey, Soji. Alright, and Bane's back. Oh, sorry. You going to practice?
Welcome back, Bane. We attend basketball practice this afternoon. Yes, we are going to practice.
Yeah, let's go.
Is he really this depressed over some basketball?
Is he really what?
Depressed over some basketball.
More like the life circumstances around it. And this is the last one that focuses on the basketball part of it. Like, the rest of this whole showing is going to be focusing on him. He also got me high. Yeah. Like, again, his issues are he feels like it doesn't matter. Like, his family stopped. Like, in this game is a nice gesture and all by you and Daisuke. But I'll let it speak for itself. He also got me high gym.
Stopped caring about him or something.
Huh?
His family stopped caring about him or something.
So yeah, he got the okay from his family to play basketball. So he's adopted. He was an orphan. His family took him in. The Ichijo family took him in because they didn't have an heir to the family. They're an old school, traditional type family.
Now they have an heir. They don't care what he does.
So now one of them had a daughter. His father, his adopted father had a daughter, so now there's like, oh, you're okay to play basketball.
We don't care what you do now.
Then that's what he feels about it. And so it was like, so what? And it's like a lot of it, him playing basketball was him being stubborn about it and saying like, no, I refuse to give up part of myself. And now he's like, well, no one at the school really gives a shit about the basketball team, except for me and, you know, the main character now. So it's like, okay, I got the blessing to do this thing. This thing really doesn't seem to matter all that much. So, like I said, we'll let the rest of it speak for itself, but that's just recapping what we've done thus far. Today is the scrimmage game that you and Daisuke planned against another school. Is the other team here yet? More importantly, is Ko here yet?
So, dude, Daisuke, this is the gym, not the field, you know.
I'm on the basketball team today. All right, they're here.
How did you blackmail these guys?
The game's about to start, Ko.
Huh? Wait, we don't have enough players.
I see 5 of us right here.
But that's counting you?
Look, I know you think that no matter how hard you train, you're not going to accomplish anything. But you can't do it all by yourself. You got us, and now you've got the rest of the guys who showed up today. Through blackmail.
Don't forget that.
Excessive blackmail.
The scrimmage began. Ko's skills are undeniable, but the opposing team is passing well. It's a close game. You're playing your best today. Your defense is tenacious and you managed to prevent the opposing team from scoring several times. Your diligence has increased. But the score is tied. There are only a few seconds left until the final buzzer. The opponent fakes out Daisuke and scores. By the way, dude was just standing straight up, so are you surprised?
No.
Your team lost the game.
Damn, Daisuke, you fucked up, bro.
He said he ain't even know the rules. He also got me high rooftop. The 3 of you came up here after the game.
Can't believe we lost. Soji and I were on fire out there, though. Soji and I were on fire out there, too. I'm not surprised, though. I won't name names, but we had one guy out there who didn't even know what traveling is. No matter how hard you train, you can't do it all by yourself? Is that how it went? Man, even after dropping a pearl of wisdom like that.
Shut up, damn it! Look, the whole reason we set this matchup was for...
I know, it was all for me, right? Yeah, I feel better. I don't know how to say it, but I don't feel so alone anymore. Does that make sense?
Ko looks up at the sky.
Lately, I've been feeling bad for my parents. They took me in and raised me, hoping that I'd carry on the Ichijo name, you know? But then Sachiko was born, and even if she can't carry on the name, she'll be the successor of the family. What does that make me? I'm not related by blood, so do I even have a purpose? It's like there's no point in them even raising me anymore. Should I just leave? Honestly, you're thinking too much.
Yeah, but honestly enough, it's also a thing of like...
He does have a point, though.
Did they say anything?
No, they've all been really good to me. It's not them, it's me. Yeah, then you're thinking too much.
So you think just because they're not your real parents that they're not your family?
In this family? That's a load of bull.
What do you mean?
If we can be a family without being related, why are they getting a tutor for a 2-year-old? Why is it suddenly okay for me to play basketball? I can quit my lessons. I don't have to go to social gatherings anymore. Why would they tell me that stuff? It means they don't need me anymore, doesn't it? That I've been replaced, right?
Sorry.
Sorry. I know yelling at you guys won't solve anything. I'm gonna drop by the Institute.
The Institute? You mean...
Yeah, the orphanage.
What for?
I was thinking maybe I'd ask about my real parents.
And once...
Like,
yeah, like,
and once you know, or I'll go with you.
That bottom one feels invasive a bit to me.
Fair enough. And once you know. Also, could you even? Like, what if you were just, like, left there in a basket with a note and then that's it?
I mean, we'll see. And once you know?
I don't know.
I got it.
That's what you need to do? Then do it. I know you'll be back.
Thanks, man.
Well, thanks, man. Hey, about the game. When I heard you set it up just for me, it really made me happy. Thanks again, guys.
Go laugh sheepishly. The plan you and Daisuke made was a success. I feel your relationship has grown stronger.
So shall we go?
Like I said, I really like this social link. I think it's a decently written social link. Like, do I think it's like some amazing thing? Like some wonderfully deep thing? No, but I think it's simple and effective. Your power to create personas of the Strength Arcana has grown.
Too bad we lost.
Dude, shut up. Sometimes you gotta lose a battle to win the war, or however that goes.
Yeah, except we didn't win anything.
See ya.
You talked with Ko and Daisuke and went home after saying goodbye. Again, I think that's just a good rank. Like, I think the back half of this social link is really good.
Fair enough. Is that a box of cheeses on the table? But they have better snacks in Japan than cheeses. Probably not. Having said that, where are my Cheetos?
They look like a cracker of some sort.
Where's the opening to my bag of Cheetos?
Wait. Oh, I forgot something today.
I'm supposed to go like... Wait, you already talked to that strapping young lad, right?
So yeah, I did that. Shoot.
Gotta run it back.
I gotta run back the whole 2 days. Because I didn't save today.
Oof.
I meant to save today. So what did I do yesterday? Okay, hold on, let me think. Let me think. I'm glad. See, this is the reason I do multiple saves, because I forgot. There was actually something I needed to do today. Also, you only saw it for a brief moment there, but you can actually see different characters running on the title screen sometimes, and I actually really appreciate that. So yeah. Actually, doing this again, I actually forgot to do two things.
Oh.
Yep. So I'll go over that in just a second.
Welcome.
Or maybe that's just a cosmic sign that I should hang out with Nanako tonight.
Is it?
I don't know, you tell me, is it? Or should I just go ahead and do what I was doing before?
You're gonna need those points later. Do what you were doing before, and I'm out of water.
Ah, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna get back where we were. I gotta take care of some busy work. The expression is significantly increased. Having a hard time understanding this particular sentence. It's read the passage. I think it's read the passage again. I always forget for these. I think it's read the passage again. You patiently translated by looking up the problem words in a dictionary. You have reached your set goal. I feel like I messed up.
Possibly.
I almost want to run it back, but I don't think it would give me extra expression.
I'll be back. I need water.
Okay. No. Okay, I remember the deal now.
Well, come to think about it, the remix actually changed a lot about the song.
Yeah. So I forgot to do this. Fox brought you an Emma with a wish written on it. It's written in a thin, ladylike handwriting. I want to clear my mind of snacks. I want to hate them. Seems the fox want you to fulfill the wish written on the Emma on its behalf. Could it be thinking if the wish, blah blah blah, we've seen this before? Yes, we accept the request. So quest 13. Honestly enough, I'm actually gonna look this up because some of these quests I don't think are that well written or that interesting. Wait a second, let me check that. I wish I didn't crave snacks. So let's see.
I'll be back again. Gotta go check. Gotta set something up real quick.
So, okay, found it. Don't bother me. I'm channeling my mental energy in order to control my urges. I mustn't want snacks. They'll just make me fat. Shiroku's store is my enemy. Remember all that dieting and exercise? You want to have to do all that again? Must shun the snacks. Ah, snacks. I want to eat snacks. So I wonder if there's any bad tasting snacks. Actually, it doesn't have to be bad tasting. I guess if it were just odd tasting, I would stop thinking about them. I want to distance myself from those Shiroku snacks. Perhaps she's the one who wrote the Emma requested the Fox Show dude. It seems like she's looking for a snack that isn't like the snacks she's currently craving. So, this is one of those things where you have to scrape the game. And you would even, so it's like as soon as I read where to find the woman in the South Shopping District, I remember how to do this one. So, who would you get an odd snack from? There's literally nothing in the game to indicate this, but thing to do, come all the way up here. Oh, no, not here. All right, because it's a cloudy day. That's right. So then, second floor, actually. And in our classroom. Oh. Oh, you know what? Hold on, I gotta find. Shoot. Well, that sucks. I gotta go into town anyway, but this sucks. I gotta find Chie. Or I might not be able to find her because we still have the active investigation going. Because even though I found the thing that we need, I might not have access to the other party members because we're technically still looking for clues. So... let's see, let's go to the Semigaba floodplain. Maybe she's here. Okay, so yeah, the party members aren't even in the game right now because we're still technically looking for clues for Kanji. So I can't do the thing I want to do. That's fine. There's still something else I need to take care of today.
Bet. Now double hold that thought. I gotta eat.
Bane, if you're there. The real reason why I said getting Yukiko's social link to rank... Oh, shoot, never mind. It seems something is different. Igor is nowhere to be found. You know what? I'm gonna wait for TC to get back.
No fear, young Midoriya. I have returned. What's good? Oh, crap.
Came into the Velvet Room to take care of something. Oh.
And...
excuse me, do you have any business here? As you can see, my master is currently away. If your errand isn't urgent, I regret to ask that you come back late. No, that won't do. This room is bound tightly to your fate. Nothing here happens without a reason. There must be meaning in our meeting here alone. Welcome to the Velvet Room. I am Margaret. I am the one who rules over power, invited here after my predecessor's sudden disappearance. You may be the first person who has ever been welcomed here by someone other than my master. The Velvet Room is inseparable from the heart of its invited guest. The shape of the room and its residents are selected by my master, based on the number of guests and their destiny.
So, Igor chose this to be a limo based on us.
I'm gonna need the metaphor behind that one. Also, why is his limo's top half constantly moving up and down?
I can't answer that part. The metaphor I can answer, and I won't. That is gonna be the longest piece of string in this entire game. And by that I mean, I'm not talking about that until the very, very, very end of the game. But yeah.
Shall we chat? I feel that is what I'm called to do.
A faint smile appeared on Margaret's face. Her eyes have a hint of gentleness in them, unlike her normal gaze. You feel a faint bond forming between you and Margaret. So yeah, this is the Empress.
Empress Margaret, you say?
Thou art I, and I am thou. Thou hast established a new bond. It brings thee closer to the truth. Thou shalt be blessed when creating personas of the Empress Arcana. You have established the Margaret social link of the Empress Arcana. You may earn an XP bonus when fusing personas of the Empress Arcana. It seems you have several social links already. Reoccurring meetings, recurring words. By deepening your understanding of one another, your bond strengthens. But sometimes the heart is shaken more by a single action than 1,000 words. Do you understand? Somewhat. Today's meeting might be classified as that single action. I've decided. Strand of fate you follow. Entangle me within it as well. Perhaps a new bond will be spun. There's something I have wanted to know, and you are the first guest I welcome here. In light of today's meeting with my master absent, I believe we are both special to one another. Margaret is smiling. I want to know more about you. First, I think I shall have you show me your rare persona ability. Let me see. Show me an Ipandatra that knows Tsukukaja. The heart is shaken more by a single action than 1,000 words. Have you already forgotten? Then I have something to look forward to.
I wish you well.
So, yeah, there are social links in this game that are literally meant to make you engage with certain mechanics. The Fox is meant to get you to engage with the quest and talking to people in Inaba. And I think it does a good job of that because it facilitates you just talking to everybody because it's super vague about what you need to do and stuff like that. So you have to go around and talking to everybody. And so, like, I keep pointing out, oh yeah, Inaba's weird and a lot of the people here are fascinating and odd and stuff like that. And it's like, well, the game facilitates you learning that through the Fox's social link. So now, Bane, are you here? Or did you dip again? He dipped again. Got it.
Damn, check the triceps at this point.
Oh well. So, the reason why create a persona of the Priestess Arcana. We're gonna create, if we do, we get Resist Dizzy added for free, and we get a bonus for the S-Link. We get bonus S-Link experience. So, here's the way that experience works for social links. I just thought about it. I could remake Yoxini and actually get her closer to learning what I want to learn. Oh, I didn't think about that. And I need Ibandatra, I just need him with Tsukikaja. I don't think I have any personas that have Tsukikaja. So I will have to do that at another point. But the main thing... Also, jump scare for any Nocturne fans. Alright, that's it.
Nice. So how long before we get to Kanji's
Tomorrow.
dungeon? Okay.
Literally tomorrow. Oh. Did I mess up? Was it not Ghoul? I thought I needed Ghoul for that fusion. Alright, help me out. If you see Sadis up, there it is. Yaxini and Q-Sip. So let's see. We want to pass as many good skills to her as possible. Because Yaxini learns,
Yep.
Sarasvati learns a very important skill.
Good job, Toxic. You win a prize.
Oh, fuck skeletons. Yeah, that's it. Oh, fuck skeletons. Exactly. And we're just gonna do this. And the reason why we're doing that is because this will make this a little bit faster. Ooh. I hope you like the ragtime version of the Velvet Room theme.
Hit or miss.
Ice Boost, Rakukaja Rakunda. I want you to get Ice Boost and either Growth 1 or Regenerate. If I can get those two, I'll be happy.
Got it.
Nope, it's Growth 1. I need Ice Boost as well.
So you need both. All right.
Damn. Damn.
Nope. Regenerate. Damn.
Now, actually, Regenerate... I would take Regenerate and Ice Boost as well. I want as many personas as possible to get growth, but... Okay, wait.
Yep. Yep.
Okay,
Yep.
let me think. So, what I said is that I want... What I said is that I want Growth 1 and Ice Boost. That is still true, but thinking on it, Regenerate might be better. Regenerate might be better for her. Because I'm gonna use this persona, but not a lot. The reason why. Invigorate is restore 5 SP at each turn in battle. And this is Invigorate 2. This is huge. So let's put it like this. The earliest you can get Invigorate 1 is level 25. Because High Pixie, that's also a priestess persona, learns Invigorate 1. They fucked up and did this backwards. Sarasvati should have had Invigorate 1. High Pixie should have had Invigorate 2. Somehow you're able to get Invigorate 2 before 1. So, the idea is, between fights in the TV world, switch to Sarasvati, start the battle as her, get the free SP, and get a free Dr. Salt Neo at the beginning of every fight. And also get Regenerate at the beginning of every fight. I want Ice Boost because, she has Mabufu. But I have Jack Frost for that. I have Jack Frost for ice damage. So I might actually
Run it.
I might run it back for regenerate.
Hey, your call, pal.
Let me see something real quick, actually. Because I need to remember. So she actually does get something else that's really good, but she would not get it until level 23. We are not keeping this persona that long. If I had growth 1, I mean, no, not growth 1. If I had growth 3, sure, I'd do it, but there's no way to get that this early. Well, there's one way. It is so, what's the word I'm looking for? Esoteric, that it's not gonna happen. I don't know. Yeah, I have Jack Frost Rise damage. We'll go for regenerate. Yeah, we're gonna go for regenerate. We're gonna go for regenerate 1 and either growth 1 or ice boost. Rakunda's also good though. So buckle in, everybody. I hate to do this, but I actually need to. So as much as I talk shit about the Golden, this is not one of the reasons I talk shit about Persona 4 the Golden. Now, why do I care so much about passing growth 1? Ooh.
Ice Boost regen. That was one of the other ones you said.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep this Persona for growth. I want to pass growth 1 to as many Personas as possible, but this is just literally what I want, so. So, okay, so the way social links work, also we are gonna I am gonna use time fuckery for good stats as well. The way this works, when you have every odd rank in a social link gives you 1 more level for that persona. That's basically how it works. So even numbered levels still do give you experience, but they don't get you to the next level. Still useful, but not great. So we want magic and we want agility or luck on that persona.
Using Axu?
Actually, I'm gonna have to run it back no matter what. I'm an idiot.
What's up?
Actually, no, it's not that big a deal. I'll deal with it. I'm Sarasvati. I shall do my best to give you support. So with a fusion forecast like this, well, I'm gonna run this back no matter what. We do not want strength and endurance on this persona. I forgot, she starts at level 17, and we need her at level 19 for that. So that's one of the things I'm going to be grinding out when I go to the dungeon. So the thing I was talking about, I forgot to do something, which is register personas. Never mind, I already did it. So never mind, I don't got to do that. So we're just going to manipulate time a couple of times and just get this exactly right. Magic did increase by 2. Her agility's already good. I'll take it. So, as soon as I go to the dungeon, the first thing is getting that persona as much experience as possible to get Invigorate as fast as possible. If Yukiko's social link were at level 3, I would just have it for free. But there was no way to get that high this fast. literally impossible. All right, but I do need to buy back Yaxini. I did forget about that. Oh well, I'll save first. And I hate to do that because this undercuts that entire emotional moment with Ko and Daisuke, because we're gonna have to do that again. But
yeah,
you know, I'm gonna just time power through it, but it sucks to do that to like what I think is a really good social link. And I'm gonna have to buy back gee, why am I doing it like that? I should just do it by Arcana. And already we have burnt through all of the money we've gotten from our part-time jobs. 2 personas. Anyway. Back to Yasugami High. Hey, it's almost like they're actually playing basketball with this speed.
You mean no? They're playing Kuroko Basket, damn it.
Look, we are not talking. I can't even say the joke name, the RN joke name for that because it sounds like something else. And I hate to do this also because of the music in this game, and I really like the music in this game, and hearing it like this is messed up.
See ya.
All right.
Welcome home.
Woo!
Oh, wait, nope. We go for the nighttime.
Where is it? I forgot to do that.
So, we have options.
Options, you say?
And by that, I mean, no, we're already doing the thing we're doing for tonight. That's not what I mean. The thing is, so tomorrow starts, again, as is the common theme for these streams, I have horribly misjudged the amount of time it takes to actually get from plot beat to plot beat.
Hell yeah.
How will you continue reading off today? We are reading thoroughly. So you have the day off from school today. Fog will come after several days of rain. You must prepare to take action. You gathered enough information for Teddy. You must go to the TV world and talk to him. The popular home shopping program is about to begin. You've never seen this show before. This must be the shopping program you heard about. Tanaka's Amazing Commodities airs every Sunday. You may purchase the products offered on the show. Hello, everyone. You want this one?
Sure. Jesus fucking Christ, you got a terrible song, bro. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Home Shopping Network, Tanaka's Amazing Commodities.
Granter of your desires.
I'm your host, Tanaka, with a live presentation of my amazing commodities. We'll show you great items at unbeatable prices. Oh, you won't be able to touch that dial. Now, let's introduce today's products. Adios Shoes. This is a limited edition pair of high-quality shoes. But wait, there's more. I'll add two slimming foods to the Adios Shoes. All this for 5,980 yen. We've got another fantastic product on sale today. One medical kit. It's very helpful in emergencies. What can I do to sweeten this pot for you? Oh, I know. For this one, I'll add 4 medicines to your medicine kit for 2,980 yen. These deals are so popular, we're only allowing 1 order per person. Which would you like to purchase today?
I don't remember what the audio shoes do. Also, this is gonna be half our money if we get the shoes.
So you want the bandage kit or you want the shoes?
We have healing.
I was gonna say, question: who doesn't have a pair of shoes?
These are shoes are always for Chie.
All right.
And if I was trying to remember, I think they raise agility, and yeah, they do. But they do it more than I thought they did.
Excuse me.
They raise her agility by 3. So yeah, let's go with it. We're about to be broke, but also, yeah, some $50 shoes for Chie, which come with slimming foods, which, oh boy, that's a
lot to unpack.
Yeah.
Wow, we've sold through our entire stock. Thank you so much for your participation in today's show. Today's sale is over, but you'll get another chance next Sunday on this very same channel. See you next time.
You hear the same song again. Here comes Tanaka over the airwaves to you. Which I actually hate that because it's like, anyway, the shopping program isn't good. So yeah, this man learned nothing from Persona 3.
If anything, he may have gotten worse.
He definitely got worse because in Persona 5, he's on the dark web. Like, you have to fix up a old... Hey, Nanako's out today. Good for Nanako. Anyway. I'm gonna do one thing in town, and then we're gonna go to the dungeon. So, we've got options. It is... We've been at this for about 3.5 hours, a little bit longer. No, 4 hours, actually. We've been at this for 4 hours. I can stream and we can shoot the shit while we start going through this dungeon. Or I can do the dungeon off screen again.
How long is this gonna take?
Oh, this is gonna be a while because I've got multiple stops to do inside the TV world. Because I gotta grind through Shadows in Yukiko's castle for some of the side quests. And we've got to get through Kanji's dungeon today. So this is about to be a long day.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So like I said, we can do part of it here. We can do part of it here, but for the most part, we're doing this. We're doing this, well. All right, I forgot, this is the first time everybody's gonna see this. That's you.
Whoa, something's here. Oh shit, the fox. A fox? When did it? It's
The,
okay.
the mysterious fox you encountered at the shrine is sitting next to you. Could it have followed you without you noticing?
Whoa!
Whoa! Where did this dude come from? Dude, it looks so scary too.
Oh, this apron. I think I've seen it at the shrine before. I told everyone about your encounter with the mysterious fox.
It cures us with leaves.
Uh-huh. Cooperate with us?
You kidding?
Are you serious? So it wants money in exchange for fixing us up?
Yes.
Indeed.
The fox gave a cry as
I
if
got it. I got it. Anytime it does something, ad-lib.
What the hell?
What's with this guy? It acts as if it understands what we're talking about.
Damn right. It yipped again. Maybe it really does understand what we're saying.
But when you think about it, that means the police on duty and whatnot didn't find this fox, right? If it followed us after us, then it really is something.
You know, you got an ad-lib for this one?
Yes, tiny child.
yes, tiny child. Okay. Fox gave a the fox gave a confident cry.
Huh? You think it really understands us? What should we do?
But
Well, I'd feel bad if we trapped it. It doesn't look like it'll do us any harm.
hey,
What do you think, Soji-kun?
I don't even think we can.
Let's chase it away, Jesus. One of my social things. Let's let it help.
I guess.
Yeah, and about what Soji-kun said happened at the shrine. Don't you think this curing would be a big help for us?
Huh? Are you suggesting we take it into the other world? I guess that might work. It doesn't seem like it's going to leave that easily either. Damn. And I definitely don't want it being all sulky and getting into mischief in the store.
Fox looks satisfied. You decide to let the fox do whatever it wants. You should try taking it into the other world. So let's confirm the situation.
First, you could go. Now Kanji Tatsumi. Could it be that they aren't just involved in the case? Maybe it has something to do with our school, too. Who knows? Just add it to the pile of things we don't get. But man, Kanji was total chaos on that show. I mean, was it? He looked like such a badass, too.
Anyway, we should concentrate on saving Kanji-kun before the fog appears. Okay?
Yeah, you're right. We gotta start from there.
And let's check the weather report right quick. I think this week's weather report went like... So no rain this week, but still.
That's our Yukiko. That's not what you said when I told you the report. We pick favorites here.
Damn. So yeah, we're gonna go to the end of the TV. So seizure warning, everybody. I actually caught it ahead of time this time.
Seizure procedure. Calling with Ninja.
Sensei, you're here. Any clues? Also, if Bane were here, he'd be voicing Teddy.
Or would have paid someone a favor to stick a gum to voice Teddy for him.
And I believe he is here, and he's just being silent on purpose right now. Yes, he is. Bane. Bane, stop ignoring me, you fuck.
You can't hide what's inside.
Or the lack thereof. Ah, well. Tensei, you're here. Any clues? Oh, you found some. So, the fox will heal you. Like, it's like way more expensive to buy, it's way more expensive to buy, the fox's healing for SP rather than all the soda. But the soda's limited. This is unlimited. So we burned through the soda first. We did everything we're supposed to, and we still ended up like this. Oh, I'm sorry, it's you.
Well, at least Yukiko's with us now. Things will definitely go better next time. You know, I don't really want to go. Alright, I get it. I'll go already.
So, we're going to be running through all the other dungeons. What's wrong? Did you forget to do something here?
Dude, let's get out of here. There's nothing else here, right?
Do we need to do something here?
Is there a point to us being here? Not that I mind, but...
So, actually, if you want to do a solo run, you can now do a solo run. I don't remember if you can when you come back with just Chie and Yosuke. I don't remember if you can do that. But we're here for 2 reasons. 1.
Alright.
Remember that dude who solicited a minor for liquor?
Yes.
Well, okay, that was the second thing. Unless... No. So, like, here it is. There's scattered things on top of the table. You found an unopened sake bottle. Moriran Maru. Yeah, we got the 2 things we came here for. So, first of all, 3 weapons for Yosuke. That's the reason I never replaced his weapons. And I'm an idiot who didn't equip them.
We all fuck up sometimes.
So yeah, plus 40 SP. I wish we'd got this before coming into the TV world because it does not give him the extra SP. But hey, if Yosuke wasn't already on support duty and casting duty before, he is now. And unfortunately for us, the other thing we've got to do is go to Yukiko's castle. It's my turn to save somebody. I'll give it my all. I don't really want to go there, but if you say so. So, there are 2 reasons we're gonna run these dungeons again. And like I said, I can do that off stream if need be. But I'll tell y'all what, actually. I am gonna come to Yukiko's castle first. In terms of actually going in the dungeon. But before that, we're gonna at least go see Kanji's dungeon. Okay. So yeah, you can ask either of them to go to the Yukiko's castle, actually. I forgot about that. Anyway.
Oh, you found out more about Kanji. Uh-huh. A complex.
By the way, the information we got from Naoto is even vaguer than everything we already knew.
That's it? That's all I have to go on? You're working
Yep.
me to the stuffing. Oh well, then I'll
Well, you
open
got
my
stuffing?
nose up real wide and sniff real hard.
Who knows what Teddy has?
Oh, I think I found something. It feels like our target. Is this it? Follow me.
So remember all that goodwill we had for Yosuke?
Out the window.
About to be.
Oh yeah. Posted something in chat whenever you got a chance to look at it.
Later on, yeah. It's awfully muggy.
Is it just me, or does the fog here seem kind of different?
My glasses are fogging up.
Man, it's hot in here. This place is like a...
Sauna.
Come here, pussycat. Oh, such well-defined text.
Yeah, a lot of so by the way, not only Yosuke, but the game itself, this is where it starts to show both its age and an insensitivity to certain topics and types of people.
I like this jazz though.
There's no need to be scared.
I mean, the saxophone's good.
Yeah, this is great. Just everything else around it, no.
Now just relax.
Wait a sec, I don't want to go.
Is Kanji-kun really here, Teddy?
The nose knows.
All right.
We're really going in here? I can already feel the sweat rolling down my back.
Poor choice of words.
That's because it's so hot.
So yeah. Okay. Kanji's location has been pinpointed. All that's left is to rescue him. You should prepare yourself for the rescue mission.
Ball it.
So, like I said, this is where we can end the stream right here, right now.
Don't need to save.
I mean, that technically already did. I'm gonna go back to Yukiko's castle. I gotta go through there. I gotta kill a bunch of enemies there. Here's the thing. If Bane were here and actually paying attention, I'm assuming he's just got other stuff going on, and that's perfectly fine. This is when I wanted to actually unpack a lot of that stuff he was talking about before, especially the Devil Survivor comment. And a lot of the stuff about the writing and stuff like that, especially since, like, he was here for a good bit of this session. So, and he made his opinion known really early on about how he feels about the writing here. While I grind it, I wanted to kind of go over that at least for a little bit. I sensed the presence of a strong shadow in the room Yuki-chan was in. Sensei, you should defeat it. So, revisiting dungeons, like, the items reset on every floor, the floors reset, everything like that.
Two enemies. You can attack before them.
On top of that,
That should do it.
also, so yeah, the weapons actually make a huge difference in your damage. But also, we're gonna get like next to no experience here, unfortunately. For a couple of reasons. One, your experience gets split amongst the party. So I think what you see is what you get. Like everybody gets that much. It's divided by the number of people in the party, if I remember correctly. I'm personally not a fan of when JRPGs do that because, you know, it makes it a grind.
One enemy. Now's your chance.
That took forever.
But like, and I'm also kind of stalling, hoping that Bane will come back while I'm talking about this bullshit. I don't know. We've known Bane for forever, so.
Let's attack with all our strength. Ready?
Also, the full party all-out attack.
You mean murder?
Yes. Considering that thing only has like 100 HP and we just did 500 after a crit.
Also, so we're gonna talk about the fact that Chie can do a standing backflip. No tuck.
You're surprised why? It's Chie.
I find it impressive.
Hella impressive.
There's
Let's go.
I hear sounds from his end. I'm gonna speed it up a bit.
Nice, now 2 enemies. Pick them up. We won!
So yeah, this is gonna be a long use of my time powers. Unfortunately, I am gonna take everything just because of the fact that I need as much money and experience as possible. Even this little bit of experience helps, and but the money is more important here. Also, I wish the game would stop giving me really crap drops in terms of the chest. So Shadow Yukiko kicks your teeth in. The boss that's now in her room also kicks your teeth in. And there's a little ugly thing they do with it that I'm explaining when we get to it. Okay, Snuff Soul is better at least.
There are 2 enemies. Hang in there.
How's that?
Also, we're gonna actually have to grind here anyway, just because of the fact that you gotta find specific, we're gonna have to find specific personas. I mean, not personas. We're gonna have to find specific shadows, to get, unique items from them for people's quests.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
Also, Yukiko uses a fan. I forgot to talk about that.
Oh, I remember.
So, now granted, she can throw that thing pretty hard, considering, you know, it's paper and bamboo.
There's 1 enemy. Smash it.
Shuffle fluffle.
Who cares? So, I do not know how to cause it. Come on. Yo, that's exactly what I want. Just more fire damage on Yukiko. Fucking great. That's exactly what I wanted. I have had playthroughs where I've never gotten a single one of those.
I smell 3 enemies. Don't get careless.
That's my true strength.
Let's see, did I need to get an item from one of those enemies? Oh.
There are 3 enemies. Rawr, go get 'em.
For some reason, I'm not too worried about it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so I got one of the items I needed, actually. I think that's another good one, actually. Yeah, I did. That would have been good before Shadow Yukiko. That would have been amazing for Shadow Yukiko. Unfortunately, I'm not that lucky. So that's fire evasion for GA. So that was the reason I was so annoyed the first time we went through. Even off stream, I was annoyed because I just got so unlucky with the items I got.
2 enemies. You can attack before them.
So TC, unfortunately, Bane's not here to talk about it. Did you want to unpack at least some of the stuff he was talking about?
You mean about the art style of Devil's Arriver and why he loves the big old biddies?
There are 2 enemies.
Versus the art style of this game and how, I mean, here's how I think about it. The characters are around the same age regardless no matter how you slice it, and these at least look like high schoolers. When it comes to Devil's Arriver, those are grown-ups cosplaying as high school kids.
There's only 1 enemy. Go for a first strike.
It's just the problem comes from the fact that, well, again, they're high schoolers.
Have I ever had
Please have-
Corneus?
I could have sworn I saw it earlier.
I know I've seen him before, but I don't know if I ever got it. Yeah, I don't care. I can use him. I can use him later if I need to. Well, I mean, we can talk about the art style too, but I was really talking about the
2 enemy shadows. You get to go first.
Like these guys.
Rawr, go get 'em.
Except like you had a war flashback for a second there.
I'm sorry, I was more laughing at the she threw the fan and it went right between the two guys.
Look, it's not a detailed animation. And now Chia can actually run through some encounters. Because Rampage is good.
There's one enemy. Smash it.
Nope. So another change from the original version to Golden. Wow, I'm just getting unlucky as hell. Getting Peach Seeds is terrible. It's literally the worst healing item in the game. So I'm gonna. What was I about to say?
Because it wasn't the art style first. Bam! We'll talk about the art style per. I don't know that one.
No, the thing I wanted to talk about was the
Yikes, reinforcements. We were nearly done.
I broke a sweat.
The thing I wanted to talk about was the... the writing. The writing was the thing I actually wanted to talk about that he mentioned, and he's unfortunately not here to elaborate on those thoughts.
Oh, yeah, I can't help you there, because, I mean, the story of the Persona games that I've played, despite how strange they are, relatively straightforward. Devil Survivor games stories felt somewhat convoluted, just in the offhanded glances of them that I do actually see. Or they're more dense, but that could literally just be because they're more closely based on the traditional Shin Megami Tensei than your standard Persona game, at least in my opinion. Especially because you have multiple routes, which you usually don't get in a Persona game. At least not like that, anyway.
Sure.
Also, at no point in your route choosing to come into conflict with your party members in a Persona game.
I mean, basically, do you get a good ending or a bad ending, basically.
Pretty much.
So who's next in line for us?
Also, you see how hard Yosuke is hitting by comparison to everybody else? Like, that's the difference that those wrenches make, and that's the reason I didn't buy anything for him earlier. Because I didn't need him to be swinging normally before, and now that he is swinging, he's swinging like a freight train. So, Yosuke's like one of the stronger party members right now, outside of myself for
There's 5 enemies. Now's your chance.
Okay, what are y'all weak to?
Focus on it, and you can't.
Screw it. That's satisfying.
Victory!
That's a very special kind of satisfying. And that was 1,000. That was 1,000 yen right there. So that was $10. I don't know. Would you cast a single Mabufu for $10?
As long as it's not working to that magical system, that'll kill me if I cast too much magic.
I mean, there are a lot of things that have that kind of system. Which one are you talking about?
I am specifically talking about one where either you turn to stone if you use magic too much, or you, what's the other one? Where you can use magic, but if you use it too intensely or with too much consistency, you have a actual seizure.
I don't know that one.
It's from a book I'm reading.
Ah.
Rivers of London, if anyone's curious.
Rivers of what?
Rivers of London, if anyone's curious.
What's that one about?
Policemen in London investigating a murder that just happened. When someone says, "Come here, I'd like to make a statement," and that someone happens to be a ghost. And it's him being a man of science, takes out his pen and pad and said, "Okay, I'd really like to give a statement, because what else can you do in that situation?"
Alright.
And slowly coming to the grips that magic and the spiritual, the occult are real, or real in some sense. Like, over the course of this story, we've met Fae, Goblin folk, vampires. We've heard of werewolves, but have yet to meet one. Chimerican, well, magic, obviously, and other things of that sort. And the story begins to unravel bit by bit with every book about said topics. Okay, those are new ones.
I've not had one of these. I don't remember which one.
I've seen Valkyrie. I haven't seen the thing in the bottom left.
Yeah, that's Senri. I don't remember if I've had Senri. And I don't think I've had the one in the top right.
The hair monster.
There's a chance I've had the one in the bottom left. I don't think I've had the one in the top right. So let's go for that. This annoying shuffle time. I need. Oh, I don't. Not to tell you, she's the easiest one to replace. So one thing I actually don't like about this, when you come in here looking for quest items, you can get multiple of the quest item, but they don't sell a Daedara as the part of the material list. So it doesn't get you any closer to getting... I don't remember what you're weak to. Oh well, he's dead now. Oh, there's an angel statue. So yeah, that's one of the items I needed. So like, if I run to more of that knight, I can get more of that angel statue, even though it doesn't count as a material to give to Daedara. But granted, I can still sell it, but I don't remember if it's worth any more than the actual material I get. But it doesn't help him make any new weapons or equipment, so that's the problem with that. Okay, we can just, as long as we get the first strike, we can actually just rush him. Which saves me SP. Oh yeah, we were talking about the writing. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not wasting chess keys on shit. That's good. Fuck it. I'll keep it. I don't like getting No, I don't want a consumable. SP's not going to be an issue anymore. I'm going to have Invigorate soon enough. And it's really the main character's SP that's really a concern for grinding. Oh, another demon statue. Wait, no, angel statue was a different thing, wasn't it? So I've got angel statues and demon statues. I think those are two different quest items, actually.
Damn. Hold on.
Three enemies defeated. Amazing, Sensei. One enemy. Fight. Attack me, Tomoe. You hit its weakness. Aha. It's dead. I got a little stronger.
And Yukiko's taking over on healing duty from Yosuke, because she now has Media. Also, what was I gonna say? That magic meter's not bad, actually.
Two enemy shadows. You get to go first. Hang in there.
Okay, I really should have paid more attention because if that thing were stronger, that could have killed me. But yeah, we were talking about the writing earlier, and I keep cutting us off for stupid reasons.
Golden chest. Kill the hands demon for the money.
That took forever.
Yes. Again, not getting any materials right now, and that sucks. I don't remember if that's any good.
And now I'm getting punched in the face fast. Flashback. Smash, that was it.
Ooh. That's actually not bad. I'm gonna hold on to that.
Someone needs that.
She's got the fire vow. It can be Yosuke or Chie. Chie has magic evasion, and I think she has more. Fire evasion. She's got more endurance. We're gonna give him the Falcon Eye because he's also squishier. So yeah, like I said, every single time we get ready to talk about the writing, something comes up, like a gold chest. I don't know, we might just be a nerd to it because we've done it way too, we've done this for way too long. We're just used to RPGs and the way they kind of talk down to us, I guess. Because and part of the reason I feel like Persona writing is the way that it is that, especially with the way that they go over material with the, what's going on in the story over and over and over again. I feel like a lot of that comes from
It's another enemy. Shoot what you got. It's not that much, but don't use it.
people start these, people play the games and then we'll put them down for a long time and then come back to them. So it's it's reintroducing them to what's going on. At least that's my feelings on it.
So the basic idea, not even the basic idea, the thing of the story is constantly re-explaining information to you as if you can't follow along.
Yeah. Oh shoot, we're already at the top. I was not paying attention. That actually went faster than I thought. Right, I'm spending SP like I already have Invigorate. I don't. How close? 2,000 more? That's gonna be a while. Once we go to the new dungeon, it won't be as bad, but still. Anyway, so this is another one of the early boss fights that'll kick your teeth in. Let's do it, Sensei. Also, I'll never pass up the opportunity for face myself. I'll face myself.
Air resistance.
So, he just gave himself fire resistance, right?
Yep.
So, I didn't even think about it. Getting those Falcon Eyes, gonna help a lot.
Let me check my notes.
Actually, let's see. What is dude here? The Contrarian King? I don't remember what he's weak to, actually. Now, I remember the fucked up trick they do here. He uses Firewall on himself, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that trick you into thinking, oh, well, he's,
Just one enemy left.
does that mean he's, oh shoot, I forgot to buy back Arbarion.
Okay.
All right, well, let's do this. I don't remember what this dude is weak to. But yeah, he's not weak to fire. He actually drains or he either drains or nullifies fire. So that actually lets it do damage. But I don't remember what he's actually weak to. He's not weak to physical. So let's see, I don't remember what he's actually weak to. We'll try ice, I guess. So magic does more damage. Oh, I forgot to change Yukiko settings. And yeah, like I said, she absorbs.
Oh crap.
So remember how I said this is one of those fights that'll kick your teeth in?
Yes.
So yeah, we're about to see why.
No way, it didn't work.
Oh lord, he's
absorbs 1, so
oh wait, hold up before anything else.
Change Yukiko to not that.
Yeah, so the AI in this is actually worse than the one in P3 since it wasn't the focus. So I wish Hama would work. Shoot, I actually don't have a good persona for this. Like, we saw that, that
he
ice
absorbs fire, he blocks wind,
ice works, so
Chia does Bufu, right?
Chia has Bufu. So I can use Augie on Principality if I need to. I'm just trying to see if I have a better option. Because I don't want to use Mabufu over and over again, because that's 10 SP. And I still gotta go through Kanji's dungeon. But I have a plan.
Look out, Chia-chan! Your defense is down! Just one enemy left!
We're gonna drop his defense, and then we're gonna cast.
Stop. I'm okay.
Careful, Yuki-chan!
Yukiko's likely about to die. I'm gonna say that right now.
Persona!
Chia-chan's in danger!
Even with the Falcon Eye, she didn't dodge that, huh?
Nope.
Alright. Let's see. I guess, Yosuke, you're on heal duty as well.
Even when she's almost out of health, she's still bouncing. Damn.
Let's try.
What are the odds of Hama actually working?
None. None of the boss fights will let you do that. Come on now. I switched to the wrong persona. I'm gonna switch to something with Zio. Yeah, that's actually not terrible damage considering this persona's damage is bad.
Couldn't quite beat it.
Yeah, like I said, Yukiko's on healing duty.
Yosuke's in danger!
Oh, so when he gambles, it kills. Hate this.
So what are the odds that he's actually weak to fire?
He's not. We just saw him drain it. Firewall doesn't give you drain, it gives you resistance. But if you have a better resistance already, your better resistance applies. So the game does that just to fuck with you. It literally does that just to waste one.
Just to fuck with the player and give you false hope.
Like, oh yeah, here's how you deal with him. Okay, so electricity and ice seems to be the way to kill this guy. So I'm probably gonna reload the save because
Someone finish it off.
I don't even think I have any revival beats. I don't. So Yosuke's gonna floor. Is Yosuke's floor tanking?
See if the floor comes for Yosuke.
So yeah. Remember I said this fight is bullshit?
Well, show's over.
So yeah, this fight is absolute bullshit.
Just count Smackula at everyone.
Like, I was overleveled for Shadow Yukiko. I'm not overleveled for this one. You're pretty much what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to go clear the other dungeon, then come back here. I'm just being a stubborn ass.
Last action hero.
Too mellow on the beat as always. So no, like I said, we can talk about this while I'm doing this. Natsuki Kaja didn't help at all, so I'm not even gonna bother. So we're just gonna punch him to death. Except, oh, you're right, he doesn't take damage. Man, this is bad. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep this in mind. The Kunda's actually really good. Kunda's actually really good for this fight. Yeah, we're gonna go for this. We're gonna hit that Rotunda. Actually, we're gonna gamble. Chie is good in this fight for just constantly attacking. So is the main character.
It's over.
And I forgot to change those settings again.
It's not working.
I forgot to change those settings again. Alright, let's keep Yosuke topped off. So now we're gonna rely on Jack Frost for this fight. So we already debuffed his defense. We buffed the main character, and of course I miss.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. And he just chunked me for over half my health. This fight's bullshit. Alright, please hit Jack Frost. There we go, 200 points of damage.
Someone finish it off.
Okay, Yukiko was apparently tired of the shit.
Our enemy is down. We must strike. All right.
Yukiko was tired of the shit. But that's bad, because Yukiko didn't heal. So he can just kill. He can just kill right now. Heal Yukiko. Let's go to tactics. We're gonna change that to direct commands. Oh, come on! Just, oh yeah, no, he dodged two of them. Like, fuck me.
It's tough.
Not my lucky night.
That was cool, Yosuke!
Let's see, do I have anything good for this? Not really, because I guess I can just physically attack with Yosuke at this point.
Counting on you. That's it, Yosuke. Now's our chance. You ready?
Let's see, 100 free points of damage, or do we just beat his ass?
Depends on.
You get extra damage for it. There's a chance if somebody crits again while he's down, that he could dizzy. But the only one who could dizzy is Yukiko, because I'm not gonna do a... Well, I could do a physical attack with the main character. I'll take the damage. And of course, I missed 2 out of the 3 Zeos I was doing. That's just wasted SP. Which really sucks.
Try to do Zeo with an ice monster.
Huh?
Try to do Zeo with an ice monster. What are you gonna do?
Okay, see, if this were a later game, like for Shin Megami Tensei 4 or 5, I would agree with you with that statement. That's not the case here. And you go miss. Alright, is he gonna just...
Party white.
Yeah, again, this fight's bullshit. This fight is absolute horseshit. And what I should do... So, screw it. We're gonna gamble. Since fighting him with magic isn't working, I'm gonna go back to my tried and true.
Punch him in the face until he stops breathing.
Basically. We're gonna find out if Chien's doing more damage on physical than Bufu, then we'll use that.
There's one enemy.
So we're literally just crit fishing at this point.
Counting on you. Persona. Just one enemy left.
So yeah, like I said, this is one of those fights that will just kick your fucking teeth in.
I'm losing on stream.
This is one of those fights where I can't help that. So we're gonna gamble.
Wait, why aren't you farming instead of fighting?
Ah, I forgot to change Yukiko's thing again. 3 for 3. And he tried to kill me already.
This young lad looks important. Hit him with the cane.
Yeah, remember, this is one of those games where the main character does. There we go, that's what I was looking for.
Let's go, partner.
No.
We're not gonna? A waste.
We're gonna beat the shit out of him while he's down.
Counting on you. Persona.
And then we're gonna fish for crits, so that way he can dizzy and not get turns. That's exactly what we wanted. We're gonna go to Titan.
And then assault him.
No. And then we're gonna kill rush him and gamble on hitting him multiple times.
That's 2.
It could have been 3, but I'll take it.
Rampage.
I don't remember if Rampage is actually good. But he's already down, so...
Gonna get 3.
I'll take it.
Finish it off.
Oh my god, I forgot to change Yukiko's thing again. Thank god she healed like I was planning to do, but...
Sonic Punch.
Counting on you. Persona. Someone else's turn.
So Sarunda or Sukunda should help, says Toxic Ophidian.
True. I could use Tarunda. I don't think I have Sekunda. I have Rakunda, Rakukaja. So yeah, I actually didn't bring cracked personas for this. I wasn't thinking about it. Yeah, no, I wasn't. I just wasn't thinking about it. If worst comes to worst, what I can do is what I'm supposed to do, which is go to Kanji's dungeon first.
It got back up! Hurry!
Goodbye, Yukiko. Yep.
Hey!
You took out the healer.
There's no more of that, please, and thank you. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, so what I should do is go to Kanji's dungeon, clear that out, and come back here is what I'm supposed to do. Because my luck is ass. Except, Yosuke keeps proving that he is the MVP. So, which is funny, he actually has the lowest luck, but they give him moves that actually have inherently good crit chances. Oh, that was the worst kill rush I've ever had.
Alright, so if he gets up next, y'all are fucked.
That's the worst rampage I've ever had.
If he gets up again, you are fucked.
Damn, it's not going down.
It's okay. We're going for guaranteed. No more gambles. It's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough.
Someone finish it off.
You better pray to IF and he just smacks one of them.
Yeah, so if I had Obarion, so again, I should have bought back Obarion. I didn't.
Heal her! Persona! One enemy!
So, let's see. And actually, this should do it. If my math is mathing.
Someone finish it off.
My math wasn't mathing.
Alright. Alright, come on, man. You gotta do it. Come on, you gotta do it. You gotta do it.
So, I'm agreed. I'm agreed hard. Since I'm gonna take advantage of this, since everybody died. The reason I'm saying that, if I kill with Sarasvati, I think I get a good chunk of experience and I'd get it all for myself.
Victory!
So we're gonna even and that gets me way closer to her having Invigorate, which is hugely important. So yeah, that's not what
My life's in danger. Can you?
That's not how that fight's supposed to go. As Toxic pointed out, yeah, you're supposed. Hey, this is the Matador. This is the Matador of Persona 4. Where Matador is, yo, motherfucker, use buffs and debuffs. Same thing here. So, with the Matador fight, you're supposed to use Tarunda. Same thing here. Unlike Matador, you can use Sekunda here. You try that shit against Matador, like, you more than twice, he will just say, no, fuck you, stop wasting my time.
Debuffs are important.
So, also, so yeah, no, super important. Super important. Again, the only reason I did as much damage as I did right there, and again, I gambled hard with Skullcracker. I should have just gone for the guaranteed damage on Twin Shot. And that was where I got those bad turns with Rampage and Kill Rush. But gambling's fun. At least when it comes in video games, not in real life. So we just ran through half of Yukiko's SP. Good news is she just got 50. So her and Yosuke now have 50 and 40 more SP respectively. So that works out. Now let's go do the dungeon we were supposed to do before we came back and did this. I'm just gonna check one thing right quick. No, it's system, quest. I wish I didn't crave snacks. Can't do that one right now. Wish for love. Got this, got this, got this, got this. Okay, we're good. Also, that tells you how many quests there are in the game. I didn't actually look at it properly. Oh wait, I did that wrong. So, in the golden, when you go up and down floors, it resets the entire floor. Here in this version, it does not. So, the reason that's useful in the golden is it will let you farm for items. Whereas here, Columbo, probably. So yeah, I should, okay, let's put it like this. I should have personas that have a lot of elemental coverage and stuff like that. Like, I have the basics of elemental coverage. I'm gonna be relying on the other party members for that, at least until I get Sarasvati to, I'm gonna be relying on the other party members for that, at least until I get Sarasvati to level 19. And then as soon as I get Sarasvati to level 19, I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna fuse a fuck ton of personas. I'm gonna fuse as many personas as I can. Because it really depends on how much money I get by then. I just got a good chunk of change. Let's see, we're already back up to 22,000. And we came in at like 6,000, I wanna say. So yeah, Tarunda is actually a really good spell. I'm of the opinion yeah, this place is really steamy. Why'd I get a chill down my fuzzy spine? I think I got a cold. My nose is totally useless too. Kachi-kun, where are you? Answer us. Also, Bane, I heard you leave and come back. Are you actually here?
Probably not.
Yep. Why is my friend playing guitar in the floor?
I don't know.
I smell 3 enemies.
I'm going to stick the streamer go to 10-10.
Let's do this, Jiraiya.
I mean, yeah, like I said, I wanted to get some of this done on screen. But also, since you're finally here, Bane, I actually wanted to talk about the stuff you were talking about before with the writing. I wanted to put a pin in it just so that we could get through some of the shit, but since we're here, let's actually talk about it. Like, your chief complaint was basically the writings. Oh, my bad, I dropped something. But your chief complaint was mainly the writing style and the way that it exposits at you. Is that about right?
Not just with this, but most games, because I'm not sure if it's something the Japanese love. Need?
I mean, I wouldn't say that Mass Effect's guilty of that too.
I mean, yeah, there are a lot of games guilty of that kind of stuff, but I do get part of where you're coming from.
They're guilty of it, but there's a huge difference to me between the two types. That's why I almost like words with, sorry, not words, games with almost no words. Makes sense.
Ow.
Oh, stop, pull up the button.
Ow. Ow. Yukiko, please burn them to death.
What?
What is what?
Clearly, it's a pig.
So they resist physical. I think this one's weak to ice or electricity. I don't remember. I actually messed up last turn. I didn't mean to auto Chie's turn. I meant to auto my turn because I'm trying to save SP. But oh, so it must be electricity. Ow. Please don't leave Yosuke alone. Also, those Falcon Eyes aren't doing shit.
Charge through him.
Those Falcon Eyes aren't doing jack nor shit. please tell me y'all aren't weak to wind, because otherwise Yosuke's gonna burn through his SP this dungeon. Okay, they're not. So it must be Zio. So, like I said, unfortunately, I don't want to switch personas because I want to get Sarasvati leveled as fast as possible. Because that'll make this infinitely easier. Because when I can spam magic as the main character, it'll just make fights a lot easier. Or when I get Yaksini to learn the all-hitting multi-physical attack. Because that's my preferred way of handling most things, because it's the most brain-dead, roll your face over the keys kind of way of handling it.
3 enemies. Don't get careless.
Oh, man.
It's not strong
So yeah, it's either light or dark.
Sure you can win.
It's either light, dark, or electricity. So it's probably electricity, which sucks for me.
Someone else's turn. 3 enemies left.
Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop being stingy with SP right now. Because, yeah, I should use mine instead of using anybody else's because I'm going to get.
Good move, Chie-chan. That's 2.
Don't mind not shooting me in the face.
Do it.
Blind me. Blind.
I won't fall behind.
So yeah, we can make even stronger personas. How close is Sarasvati to leveling up, please? Oh lord, it's gonna be at least 10 more fights like that. Alright, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy. That's a whammy. I'm not wasting that. So, here's the thing. I can actually manipulate the chest. I can know what the chest is going to be, go up a floor.
Getting it.
I can do that, go up a floor, come back, and come get the chest, and it might be something better.
It's our turn first. There's 3 enemies.
Oh, well, they're definitely loose eyes. I have all these. Jesus. Like, yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time with this just because of the fact of, I'm usually stingy with SP. I can't be stingy here. At least when starting a new dungeon, you really can't be. The problem is with the way I'm doing this playthrough, I'm clearing dungeons in one go. But I'm clearing dungeons in one go, and I'm grinding while doing that, and
I smell 2 enemies. Beat them up.
And that is Lydian or Phrygian, depending on which part.
Counting on you. Persona. Someone else's turn.
I'll trade HP instead of SP.
Woohoo! Chie-chan. That's 1.
Hey, I'll take that.
Down. We must strike. Ready?
That reminds me, there are some skills I actually shouldn't be able to get until way later in the game that I am going to try to get as fast as possible because certain personas have them at lower levels. You just got to level up the persona. A lot of that depends on getting... Oh lord, that gave next to nothing. So yeah, so there actually is a problem with the fact that I leveled up so much in Yukiko's dungeon. And that's like, I'm going to get next to nothing for XP for a while here. Which sucks, but it is what it is.
Hey, that was right.
Also, Bane, I'm sorry, I cut myself off earlier from what I was asking you. You were saying that there was something about Japanese, or what you think might be Japanese writing that, shit.
Not just
Oh no. Oh no. Poor Yukiko.
Counting on you. Persona! 3 enemies down.
No, that's my fault for talking instead of paying attention in the dungeon. What was I saying? Bane, you were saying something about the way that a lot of Japanese stories do handle their writing. Unless you walked off again while I was talking the other bullshit. He did.
No, he said move for a second.
Huh?
He said move for a second.
Oh, okay. I just couldn't hear him over the music.
Oof.
That was
I saw that one. That was a bad one.
The worst part is, these guys give next to no experience. And of course they got me with it. Oh boy. Okay. Yosuke, don't you have something for this? No, you don't. Shit. I don't want to use a Haryana here. I might use a Haryana here because I don't want the main character to get a turn while he's confused. The reason why, he can actually throw away money. I would rather him attack the party than throw away money.
That's wild. Ooh.
Except I would rather him not attack Yukiko. But at least I had the right persona equipped for that, because
if I were to define this knight into one sentence, it would be healer identified.
Yeah.
Hurry and beat it.
Oof. Tomboy identified.
Hold up a second, I gotta take care of something right quick.
You good?
I'm gonna mute myself for this.
Doesn't just what was it? No, that's right. So how's everyone else doing in chat for now? Also, thank y'all for sticking around, because this has been a long one, and I'm scared he's gonna get longer by the session, honestly. Originally it was supposed to be only 3 hours. Then it went to 4, now we're at 5. Who knows, maybe one day we'll get to an all-night stream at this rate.
not that difficult.
Unlike you, I have work tomorrow. I still gotta maintain a 9 to 5. Look, this ain't about you, it's about me. I still have to maintain a 9 to 5 tomorrow. And also, I actually value sleeping.
All right, I'm back. Y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can still hear you.
All right. So, and yeah, I heard you talking shit.
Less of a talking shit of, these are getting long.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly against it, but...
Yes, we are. Anarchy.
Okay.
Like, I'm just waiting for us to, like, should we change squad?
Part of the reason we should stream. I should stream throughout the week. Honestly enough, I'm just not doing that right now, just because I blame Elden Ring.
Speaking of which, we're still at 5 out of 6 Elden Rings on my profile. But beside the point.
Likewise on my end, actually.
The other thing I was gonna say is, at this point, we need to change Squad and Prejudice game to the midnight broadcast or something.
Har har har.
Which is what my original channel name was.
I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I mean,
just
please don't die, you.
Amazing, Sensei! Keep it up! Damn, it's not going down.
Damn it. Hey, there we go. That's what I needed. Yo, okay, those crits are great. What was I gonna say?
Something dark side, something Palpatine.
Right, I keep getting sidetracked. Part of the reason the stream go as long as it did is because I wanted to talk about what Bane said earlier.
Oh yeah, the
writing aspect and the Devil Survivor thing. I think I get that. Oh no, I was just curious because I want to unpack that because I mean it's interesting.
Right. What about it?
I guess two things then. One, what exactly about it annoys you?
None of that dialogue adds anything to the game for me, to the personalities, or anything of the like. Just there. Like, I could skip all of it and nothing consequential would happen.
I think I get the idea of, if I can skip everything you're saying and literally just go read about everything in the story and compendium later on that's provided in the game, then what was one to waste my time listening to you talk?
Right, like you put money and effort into creating the lines, but I don't care about the lines.
Fair enough.
I'm not interested in what you have me reading, and then the way you have it read it to me is I'm slow.
I mean, I guess part of that goes to intended audience. Like, yeah, in the US it's listed as M, but these are very much aimed at high schoolers in Japan. So I imagine that's a part of it.
What isn't that high except in Japan?
Wait, wait, TC, do you mind?
Go for it.
I'm sorry, Ben, can you repeat that?
You said something isn't that high. I didn't hear what that was.
No, I said the intended audience of these games are Japanese high schoolers. Because Atlas doesn't really care about the Western audience. It's just the fact that these just happen to do well in the West. like for the most
Right,
part,
but I'm
adults.
saying, like, is this the way that these people like being spoken to?
I'm not sure.
Because it's not just this game, it's most of their games. Like, the dialogue in the West isn't much better. It can get long and, you know, up its own ass. But this is something like having the same thing repeated to you by every character present is just annoying.
Damn, it's not going down.
Fair enough.
Please, let's get through this.
Now, when it comes to the social links and stuff, that's the difference. That's where, you know, that actual time and effort they put into writing shows up. But outside of that, all of this just...
Even then, a lot of that comes down to the individual social link.
Right. And not all of them are good. But they spend so much time putting all this writing into the game, and then it's just gonna get ignored because I have no need to listen to it.
I mean, for every, and this isn't disparaging your way of looking at it, it's just, it is what it is. For every person like you, gotta be like, okay, all of this is fluff dialogue and it's written in a, I guess, what, infantile way, or just kind of like speaking down to you? For every person that thinks like that, I guess you got a person like me who'll sit here and actually over-examine. I'm not saying my way of doing it is right, I'm just saying it is what it is. That's just what I'm doing.
3 enemies left.
I mean, you actually read stuff. You pay attention to stuff, so that's good for you.
All right.
But I haven't, like, even in P5, nothing these people...
Actually, since we're talking about other stuff, I'm gonna turn down the game a bit, just so it's easier for me to hear everybody.
From the pieces that I've read. But besides the point, like, even the stuff that I'm supposed to pay attention to, I don't have to pay attention to. I can get away with not paying attention to stuff.
I mean, true. So is it that, like, it doesn't ask you to engage with it, or doesn't expect you to engage with it?
It doesn't demand that I engage with it. It just kind of was like, we put out words and characters. Please care about them. I'm like, absolutely not. I don't care about any of these people.
Use the vehicle for by which you engage with the system itself and with the combat. What you say is ultimately irrelevant.
Okay, so then, okay, you mentioned Devil Survivor earlier, and I know that's your favorite of the SMT style games. One, I don't think I've ever asked you this. Which one do you prefer between Devil Survivor 1 and 2?
It would be 1 because the version of 2 I like isn't the standard version.
So you mean Record Breaker, so the triangulum route?
Well, not even that. It'd be overclocked.
Overclocked is for 1.
There are 2 enemies.
So it'd be their version of.
That's the triangulum. It's the Septentrion is the main story.
Yeah. They made a version before they made that one.
That's some thick skin.
Oh, so are you talking about? So okay, Devil Survivor 2. There's the original Devil Survivor 2, and then there's Record Breaker. Is that what you're referring to?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That's so. I said triangulum. That's the triangulum route.
Right. So there's that, which is their version of overclocked.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1.
But in that, I actually get to expound and interact more with the characters I actually give a fuck about. Because everyone from Devil Survivor 2 was wrong except for me and maybe Daichi. And not Daichi's regular route, only the true ending route.
So, really, I'm surprised you're throwing Fumi under that same bus.
Who?
Fumi.
There's the thing. He doesn't care.
Not that I don't care, but Fumi's a monster. In the world that she lives in, no one else would exist because, much like a grading scale, her, Yamato, me, Jungo, like half the cast, who's busted in some way, would just destroy the rest of the people. If you have merit on why you should live, they clearly have merit. People like Daichi, there's nuance. That world doesn't allow for nuance.
Fair enough.
His worth is not defined in his stats. Not fucking clearly anyway.
Whoa.
But no. So like they would ultimately be pointless in the world that they were trying to create, and then the lack of those people would lead to us getting our asses whooped. Which is literally what happened.
I smell 3 enemies.
Just because you can't see the person's value doesn't mean they don't have any value. Not everything is around combat, or whatever the hell Fumi is thinking in her brain.
Fumi is fighting with
Yamato.
Yamato, which he's insane. He's still right about a lot of things, just not that thing. He's insane.
Agreed.
Because in his head, if he had a planet full of people like him, the world would be fine, and that works perfectly fine in situations in which your
really
particular brand of shit would work. But there are plenty of problems that you or Fumi could not solve without me, Daichiro, and a few other people. Because you literally do not have the ability to do it. Or you're all too important to die.
Oh shit, you're one of the ones that can summon other enemies.
You're literally too important to die. So we would never be able to do half the shit anyway.
Someone else's turn.
But I digress.
No, no, that's literally part of the reason I wanted to do this playthrough. Because I want to get these opinions out of people.
No. But paying attention to the things in the game, like dates, like those little bits of information. They don't always glow red. They don't always like, here, do this. No. You literally have to pay attention to it. Shit. If you paid attention to anything Alcor said in some of his routes, you'd have a much easier time dealing with it.
Oh god, I forgot. That's how you do it. Okay. I'm sorry. I do want to go back to what you're saying. So, remember how I said getting the shit is so esoteric? I forgot. This is the reason why you're supposed to take every single shuffle chance. If there's a blank card, you should take the blanks to hope for an Arcana chance. I forgot about this mechanic. So, when you draw a Persona card or a blank card, there's a rare chance that you may get an Arcana chance. By taking this risk, you may be granted a bonus that can only be attained through Arcana chance. There are many types of bonuses depending on the Arcana you draw and its orientation. Not all bonuses will be advantageous to you, however, consider your situation before taking the Arcana chance. I don't remember what the Lovers does. But, let's see. Upright Lovers. Wait, no, that's not what I want. They just got rid of the experience. I want money and experience.
Oh.
Good job. You deleted half the reason as to why we're here in the first place.
And that's why we have time powers. Anyway, so I'm gonna explain this right quick. If you want to get some of the better skills in the game way early on, you go for Arcana chances with you fish for Arcana chances and hope for the Magician and hope that you get the Magician upright. And what that does, it'll upgrade a skill that's on your currently equipped persona. If I got that right now and got it and got growth, regenerate, or anything like that to grow, it would be fan-fucking-tastic. Anyway, back to what you were saying, Bane. I'm sorry. Actually, never mind. This is
either way. Yeah. It. Yeah. It's just painful. Like JRPG speak is painful in general.
All right, and so then that brings me to my second major question on the topic. If you got to convey all of that information, how do you do it in a way that isn't painful like that?
You don't have to talk to convey all that information.
But it does have to be written or conveyed in some manner, whether it's the mannerisms of the characters, things like that. Or
so Alcor speaks in riddles.
Mm-hmm.
But unlike most of the cast, misjudging him makes the game harder for you. Like, you literally can't get one of the endings unless you have complete understanding of him and no one else. Which makes sense, considering that in the grand scheme of things, there are only really 3 truly important people.
Depending on your view, but okay.
No, to the actual story. Like, the rest of the game can happen, and you will fail, but if any of those people die, then there's no point.
So I get where you're coming from. Let's see, if I remember correctly, it's Alcor, Yamato. Is the third one yourself, or is it another character I'm forgetting?
No, it's you.
Okay,
because if any one of you die, it's an automatic loss. And you're gonna have to get rid of Alcor depending on which
any route other than his,
you take.
basically.
In the first game, yeah. Second game, no.
I don't think it's possible to get, because I think it would be Daichi's. It's like slight spoilers for. We're not going to go into the details of it, but slight spoilers for Devil Survivor 2. I don't think you can get Alcor's and Daichi's, and that's the only other way you could play that. The new route treats it as though it's both.
You can't do Alcor and Daichi's in that way. But it is possible.
It's possible to what? Because if I remember,
it is possible in the other.
Oh, the triangle.
In the other. Right, because it kind of fuses the points of those 2 routes. Like, siding with Alcor makes sense. Well, I can't talk about it because spoilers.
Yeah.
Because he knows what's going to happen after, and he knows that everyone else isn't not just wrong, but also misinformed about the gravity of said situation.
I mean, there's a point in the writing where you could. So, okay, hold on. We're getting into the plot, but what is the style of writing there that works? Because, as you said, Alcor talks in a very roundabout, esoteric manner.
Right, but if
why
you
is
pay
that
attention to
acceptable?
what he's saying, it actually makes sense, one, that he talks like that because he's not human. Your interactions with him are teaching him how to be human, which is technically more meaningful to me than, like, the route you have with, not Keita, what the fuck is his name? Officer dude.
Ronaldo.
Because he's an idiot.
Okay. Ronaldo and Yamato are fucking morons. Let's establish that right now.
Right. They have wonderful intentions. They're both idiots.
Like, again, again, slight spoilers, but with the ideology that Ronaldo comes up with, he has a worse view of his own idea than Joe does.
Than anyone else does.
No, Joe has the best take on his view, and it's not even. It's Ronaldo's idea, but Joe has a better take on it.
Well, I hate to break it to him. That's not how that's going to work out for him.
I mean, no, it's not. But again, well-intentioned. But yeah, no, it's not going to work out that way. But anyway. So, okay, you explained why Alcor works. Yamato has a little bit of that same thing as well because he's so out of line with the normal human experience that part of his stuff is getting that experience. Right. So why does so for the rest of the main plot and for the rest of the characters, does the writing work for them?
Yes. but their personalities make it harder to deal with.
I mean, I could just throw a
the way they make them speak, I guess, is the issue, not the way it's written.
Okay, I can point out to one of my personal pet peeves with some of the writing. Ari Bond, the little redhead girl. She has a very tropey way of talking that, like, very tsundere-esque.
Right, which makes it annoying.
Mm-hmm.
But I like her social link. And not the one you get if you're not doing all the side missions. I mean the one with her dad.
Well, that's a different character at that point. It's not even her.
Right, but doing his opens up her social link more.
True. It gives her more depth.
Right, it makes it better. If you looked at her through the guise of just that one social, her own social link, he's an annoying child. You have the dad's backstory now, you understand a lot more, which is what I'm trying to get at.
So, I mean, the other thing with Double Survivor is it has to use, it's a DS game. It's a port, Double Survivor and Record Breaker are a DS game or a port of a DS game. And the events in those are in 30-minute chunks in universe, but they're like maybe 5-minute conversations at most. So I'm guessing part of it is also that it's more concise. Is that also true? Is that also part of it?
Yes, because we don't spend 15 minutes having a conversation outside about nothing to do with what we're doing.
Okay, so we just saw the thing with co-social link with the basketball game. Were you, I don't even remember, were you even here when we did that?
I saw some of it.
So that's probably one of the more meaningful moments in that entire social link. Like, don't get me wrong, 8, 9, and 10 are also good, but rank 7 is like really meaningful in terms of that social link. So does the writing in that context work?
The writing in that context does make it a little better, but the way that it's too drawn out. That didn't have to be that entire scene. Like, you dedicated all this animation and stuff to him being moody and us being confused about why he's moody when that's a simpler conversation.
So in other words, take out the basketball part of it and just do the part on the roof?
Not even just the basketball part of it. The basketball part of it is fine. But I don't need to sit here and watch them go through all these drawn out interactions. Like, all of that could have happened at the same time that they were talking. Or it could have been delivered in a way that doesn't require 15 sentences when there could be 5.
I mean, now part of that comes down to the presentation style of the fact that it's very much a visual novel that happens to have 3D models on a PS2.
Right. But the reactions to me, like, if you're going to do that, that's fine. Go ahead. It just doesn't make sense to me to spend more money and time and effort to develop that 3D setting and not put more into melding the two things. Because this could have been 2D and it would have had just about the same amount of effect as it does as this 3D game.
I think I get what you're getting at.
The movements and reactions don't make a difference. Like, making Pokemon 3D is pointless because they don't move.
Okay, they're not utilizing... But compare that to Pokemon Stadium, the old Nintendo 64 game, where the Pokemon's emote and move better and stuff like that. They're still kind of A-posing through some of the moves, but they have reactions, compared to the modern Pokemon games where they're just straight A-posing.
And then they've changed that so that they're reactions, but they're still A-posing.
Right. And so it's like, yeah, to this day, Stadium has Stadium, Coliseum, and Stadium 2 all have better animations.
Right.
Okay.
Which to me doesn't make sense that that's a thing.
Huh.
Because...
So what you're arguing is... what you're basically saying is that the game should be... the Persona 3 and 4, at least, should be more like Persona 3 Portable. Because do you know anything about that one?
No.
So they don't have the 3D environments because it's a PSP game with limited disk space. So they made it purely the visual novel. I'm not saying that it has necessarily better writing quality, but they didn't put any of the money and effort into the 3D models. They just give, like, if a model would have done something in the game, it would have just been a one-line thing of this person did XYZ. Is that more in the lines of what you're talking about?
Yeah, that would make more sense.
Huh. So you weren't here for the conversation about this. Persona 4 and 3 were made on the cheap, relatively speaking. Because I actually talked about this with TC, I think last week or the week before. A lot of people thought that Persona 4 was relatively cheap by comparison to Persona 3. Part of the reason why Inaba is such a small town is that as well. But, because they didn't have to model as much stuff. But even then, Persona 3 and 4 came out after Shin Megami Tensei 3 and Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2. Digital Devil Saga 1 and 2, they put a fuck ton of money into cutscenes, voice acting, nuanced things like nuanced stuff and the stuff like that, and the models and the quality are much higher and stuff like that. And those games relatively flopped. So they made 3 and 4 on the cheap because they were strapped for cash and they were struggling at that point. But you're arguing, with that being the case, that they should have doubled down into the visual novel style, and that probably would have worked out better for them.
Yes, because what you're doing is pointless. It does nothing, you just added it just because. There's more emotion in Mystery Dungeon than there is in this entire game.
I beg to differ, but I get where you're coming from.
I can't see it, so how would I prove it's there? I'm not gonna feel it because I'm reading it.
So, I mean, we're in the early part of the game. I think by the end, to this point, has anything been as emotional as Mystery Dungeon? No.
No.
No. Hands down. I think I like a lot of the shadows, but they're very bare bone. They're very bare bone in the fact that they get an arc, you deal with them, we move on. And it's like, and I'm saying that as we're about to walk into a conversation with another shadow. And it does flesh out the cast of Persona 4, but then a lot of the time they don't do anything with those characters after that. So like, TC, you still there?
Oh, I'm still here, all right.
Hey, there's little character things here and there that Chie and Yukiko have, and all of them are talking because of the fact that they have to, because for the investigation to move forward. But as much as Yukiko's laughing fits characterize her, what of significance has she had to say in the plot since her castle?
That's a lot of pointing out things regarding the investigation and little offhanded things in Dr. Madhu, because it again reveals that Chie. Wait, you said Chie, right?
No, Yukiko. I mean, we can talk about Chie. We can talk about either of them.
It's either or. It makes no difference to me. So outside of revealing that one again, as stated in the beginning of when we talked about this, of revealing that Yukiko's just shy and awkward, but she has to get to know you before she starts talking to you. That quiet, wilting flower Camilla thing that usually is a trope in a lot of anime is not what Yukiko is. She's more than what she gets. It's just that, unfortunately, I'm hoping that it's consistently that the character that people really like in the Persona series that I've heard plenty about there's a reason why people like her. It's what I'm getting at for when it comes to Yukiko. Just the problem that I have, the same problem I have with Persona games in general, is the let her do this because this is what I think it is. Let it happen.
Yeah, no, this is actually cool. I'm sorry. I didn't expect this to come up. Yeah, that's an insta-kill.
Bitchin'. Anyway, but same thing I have with pretty much anything that has a social interaction aspect to it. Once I get what I want from you, that's it. The social aspect kind of serves no purpose after that. I just hope it's not that. It probably will be, though.
I mean,
at least,
unfortunately, that's part of the structure given social links, isn't it?
Well, yes. Not even just, yeah, social. Once I get you up to rank 10, I have no reason to hang out with you again. There's no new dialogue, no new nothing. It's just done.
Unfortunate, but true.
But when it comes to how I feel about Yukiko per se, has she gotten anything more? You'd have to be somewhat paying attention and actually invested more in the character than a person who's just doing this at a casual glance would be, to see that, again, as I said, how she's portrayed at the beginning, again, you first meet her to really actually start talking to her, or you get two vastly different characters. So, doing solid enough in that regard. I'm just hoping it stays that way and goes more across the board. Because so far, as I said, Yosuke's the ideas guy, and how do I define Chie as to what I've seen? Outside of she's very proactive. Like, wants to do the investigation, wants to assist in solving the case, and is overall just, again, wants to solve the case. Whether it be for her own personal involvement or otherwise, like, Chie's just a good person. So, those are characterizations you won't get unless you're actually paying attention, rather than just skipping through dialogue. Which is coming from a person who doesn't skip through dialogue like that, because I'm actually actively invested in what the characters are saying, because dialogue given to the characters is characterization, but I will also still throw flowers at you guys on the sense of some dialogue is just not necessary. Like, I don't need every sentence you posted here. I just need the one that
You need the one that what? Uh-oh. Did I DC?
This, and then something happened in the background that just didn't need to happen.
Uh-oh, hold on. I think I DC'd for a second.
Yes, it did.
Uh-oh. Is the stream still going?
Let me look.
Yes, it is. Okay, I'm seeing it.
Alright, if you want to pull that social link shit, then let's go to a game we all played, Guide Eater 3. How many of us did the social links in that?
Exactly. I don't remember most of it, honestly enough. It's literally been too long.
I remember enough about them to where I can say the only characters that I specifically care too much about are really just Hugo. And even that's pushing it. Or Hugo and Soma, and one of them is because he's a recurring character. Like, the game does nothing to actually make me care about these characters, so skipping the dialogue in that regard makes sense. Because they're not giving you anything to hold on to, even though it's supposed to be a found family setting. Especially with little baby Fiend right here. Found family. Oh, look, it's
don't remember. I don't remember what the fool does.
One way to find out. Like, worse come worse, it's
uh-oh. Oh, okay, it becomes other arcanas. Alright, I'll take it. But more importantly, we got this. I'm sorry, so let's keep the conversation going, because now I can just... we can just shoot the shit while I,
Because, yeah, but that's how I feel about things, because it's conversations and content do provide characterization if you're willing to sit through the fluff. The only problem I have is that a lot of it is just that fluff, per se. And I personally don't have a lot of time. Like, my time is very limited, so I can't sit through all of it. But I want to just because I don't want to mash through all the dialogue, because I might miss something that explains something about a character. Like, it might even be... Because if it's animated, it can even be, like, the character fidgets a little bit when they're doing something. Or, as I've heard it, because I was watching a show about a guy and a couple people driving down the street, and anytime something annoying happens, and no one else picked up on this, one character did, he taps his finger on the, drive. I mean, on the steering wheel, because he's annoyed by something. And then they talk about it later on the, so do you have like some type of anxiety or something? Because anytime something happens, that's what you do. It's like, it keeps me from grinding my teeth. I used to be actually like a smoker or something, and something like that. But when it comes to video games, at least specifically like Persona and things that are, what is it, visual novel-esque, you're not gonna get something like that unless it specifically writes it out for you. Just those small little things that help characterize a character. But you can only do that one in more of a 3D animation, necessarily in a 2D setting.
But even then, the models here don't really take advantage of that for the most part.
Yeah, because this is still a PS2 game, so it's very limited.
I mean,
I don't want to hear that.
Legends exist on the PS1. Mega Man Legend exists on the PS1.
Okay, then show of hands, who all played Mega Man Legends?
I mean, I played a bit of it. I never finished it, though.
Okay, now, I'm going to rephrase what I just said. Show of hands, how many people played Mega Man Legends? We got one. Any takers? Any more? Any more? No? We're
okay,
good?
but Mega Man... Okay, it's Mega Man, though. It's one of the least popular Mega Man franchises, but it's still Mega.
But it's still... Yes, it's so... You just said... Oh god, that's a tiger.
Yeah, this thing actually can fuck us up. I don't remember how to handle it.
Oh, that's adorable. You're gonna die. Anyway, but no, it's one of the least popular Mega Man games in a popular-ass franchise, adding to the caveat if the I didn't fucking play that. But that's kind of par for the course. Not every game's going to do whatever Mega Man Legends did of how it characterized people in its actual animation. Nor do I know whether Mega Man Legends even had any visual novel-esque elements in the game.
It's not visual novel, it's just 3D models.
Yeah.
But it's also, it's a dungeon crawler for the most part, so it's not even... So it's not even, that look for the most part.
Or
it's not even a visual novel for the most part, so...
Or let's do this. Or let me try this one. Then, for the sake of this specific thing and how you characters to be characterized, what is good characterization to you, Bane? Or what would be your preferred method of receiving it?
I don't have a preferred method of receiving it. The execution is all that matters.
So quality, not typology.
Right.
So one and the other don't split push.
So then, okay.
Oh no.
Well, they're probably not good enough to do that.
Oh yeah, brother. No.
Careful, he's racist.
Oh yeah, that's right. But I mean, down to the mustache, this is very much Hulk Hogan.
I mean, it's rainbow spandex, rainbow Hulk Hogan. It's good for Pride Month, I think. Having said that, I don't know how I feel about rainbow reflective any of what he's wearing.
It's ugly. That's the beginning, middle, and end of it. Oh god, these guys are tough.
They're not dead. Oof.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yosuke's in danger. He needs help.
Oh no.
Yosuke barely has any help.
But yeah.
Ow. Okay, we want Lilum here. I don't have Lilum.
And I also have to get into the slight conversation of what's your bar for characterization anyway. Because some people have a I'm fine with this character getting this much characterization, like then others are I wish this character got more, and the medium by which I'm getting it just doesn't do it justice.
Can we call it a day?
Like for me, when I play MS Saga New Dawn, the characters in that game aren't exactly characterized great. Like they're just there for the setting itself, which is actually just kind of a problem that Gundam games have in general. Because you're here for the giant mech, you're not here for the people, even though that's kind of what draws people there for the smack. That's what draws people there for the actual anime. Also the giant robots.
Be patient. We need to find an opening first.
Teddy, do your damn job.
Damn. You will not take this Yukiko. Alright, bet.
Sensei?
As long as he doesn't throw away money, we're good. I would rather him kill Chie than throw away money. Oh, these guys don't attack. Teddy, do your job. Okay, there we go.
Now's your chance to run.
Okay, so Bane. So does Devil Survivor hit the bar? Is it just under the bar? Or is it does it exceed the bar?
If I were to be a betting man based on what you told me, some of them maybe hit the bar, but the rest of them don't even make it close.
Right. But it's a much better attempt than these things. Because, right, like I've seen more character on things that can't talk. So what is the point of you talking?
Shit-chan, your health's low.
I guess little tidbits of characterization is the idea. How effective that is, debatable. Again, there are some times where I feel like I'm trying to pull blood from a stone when I'm talking about this game. Don't get me wrong. Ooh, that actually might be good. What was I gonna say?
Trying to pull blood from a stone when we're talking about this game, maybe we're giving this game more credit in certain respects that it actually had on its own merit.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that also comes from the fact that you like the property, or this game specifically.
I mean, I have a lot of personal biases when it comes to this game. So, again, part of this playthrough is exactly about this. Sitting here talking about, like, hey, what works, what doesn't work.
That didn't work.
That's fine. We're safe. Relatively. But yeah, these guys don't attack, so I'm not worried about it. Barring Chie or Yukiko doing something stupid.
Let's go. Good answer.
What was I gonna say?
Or
My health's seriously low.
let me think. Actually, no, go ahead, because the thought I have goes back to characterization and how I like to receive characterization, but that's also because I just have patience for certain things more than others.
I mean, this is a calendar-based game, and we've barely a month into the game. So, does that exclude the writing style that Bane is talking about? Not necessarily.
Well, then hang on, Bane. That means something like Near Automata would be the bane of your goddamn existence, no pun intended.
Lots of talking. Lots of pointless talking.
Okay, question about that then. Because that serves the lots of talking there serve thematic purpose, especially when it comes to the side quests. And that's where like a lot of the depth of that game comes from. Okay. I need pass on Invigorate to as many personas as possible. You don't have any good moves. Anyway, what was I gonna say? Ow.
The socializing in Near Automata Swiftly actually serves a purpose for the characters. So how do you feel about that one?
How do I feel about that
Serves
one?
a purpose for the characters.
Yes, that was what Tongi was slightly saying before he got into the pick a card, any card, whatever the hell this is.
Yeah. Ooh, high pixie. High pixie will be. Yeah. So like, what works, what doesn't work for you? Like, I guess, you know what? Let's work from top down then. What's your favorite bit of writing in a game then?
No, please don't say Mass Effect.
That's not getting answered right now. Because I can't think of what that answer even is.
Fair enough.
Not that I don't stop things, but
I can say my top two off the top of my head if I were to even begin putting them on a list, and this list is still subject to change. Actually three. And Tongi, you were there for one of them.
Top three.
You were there for one. You were there for one of them. And here's the thing: like none of these are action games. They're games that are specifically based around the narrative and the expanse thereof. The disappearance of Ethan Carter, Unfinished Swan, and the Spectrum Retreat.
So the problem is I actually don't remember any of those. I know I was there for part of the Unfinished Swan. I remember being there. I don't remember any of the plot.
okay, but did the Unfinished one have words in it?
It had narration, so technically yes. It had narration and someone explaining, like what's going on, like this book world you're painting and so forth and so on. So yeah.
Right. No. See, like that works. The environment tells a story. The narrator tells a story. Like, we could probably assume what the fuck happens in a world like this in Elden Ring because we can see the before and after. Not because these people talk.
Well, they talk,
Nobody
they just
talks
talk
about
in
it.
fucking riddles.
Right, and most people are dead. And the people we need to hear this shit from are dead. And they ain't talking. They're not doing much talking. So.
Or if I were to define Elden Ring and Souls, like this is a lived-in world for the characters, so why would they know everything about what's going on in the world? And that's the bits and pieces and snippets, and you can glean information from items and stuff like that. There's no, you can go read up on the history of this land in a book in a library somewhere. They just don't have that.
Now, for Bane, this is a positive, obviously, in something like Elden Ring. But for me, while there is a certain novelty to the way that story is delivered in Elden Ring or Souls-likes, I generally don't care for it because it's not character-driven. And some of my favorite narratives are character-driven or thematically driven. Also, this guy refuses to learn Invigorate.
Because in Elden Ring and Souls, like it's more player driven in that respect, and honestly, the characters in the game react to you doing stupid shit. Like, there's no you're really reacting to them, or they don't have their own specific set goals and everything like that. At least specifically not your Firekeeper, your Yada, and people like that. And the other...
Can Invigorate not be passed?
And...
Hold on, we're gonna see
and,
that quick.
let me think. And it feels like a lot of the characters in the games are just tools to get items.
Okay, no, it can be passed.
Yeah,
It's just taking me over. Okay, cool.
At least that's how... Like, you're not telling a story with all the characters in something like Elden Ring, or their vehicles in which you get things later. Like, I'm not personally invested in any character in Elden Ring, save my Firekeeper, honestly.
Wrong game.
I am well aware, but I don't... Maiden, and even then, that's not her job.
You know what? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Unfortunately, this could actually take hours. I'm gonna run back. Hold up 2 seconds. Hold up 2 seconds, everybody. Let me mute right quick. I gotta take care of one thing right quick.
Oh, by the way, Bane, do you actually want to know what happens in the other two? Because that's short and short.
Other two what?
The other two games I said being the disappearance of Ethan Carter and Spectrum Retreat.
I know about Ethan Carter.
Yeah, so that's the other one where, let me see, the narrative you're playing is actually informs, well, the story itself, and you eventually learn what is going on after the fact, even though nothing in the story necessarily connects with one another. Like, I think one of them is you go into space, another one is you go to some underwater Lovecraftian-esque village, again, underwater, and just stuff like that. But while none of those are necessarily together, interesting. They all do bleed together to serve a overall narrative. What's good? But anyway. And then when it comes to the Spectrum Retreat, you are stuck in a, let's say, a mind palace, trying to... Actually, no. The Spectrum Retreat can be very much so summed up as a color-based mind palace.
Also, you see how this fox is price gouging us for SP?
It seems like you need healing. I will take pretty much 2/3 of your money.
That's $200.
Yep.
I don't need to do that. I will do that eventually. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna get back to where I was with in the dungeon, and then we're gonna see the cutscene for the next thing, and then we're gonna call it. So let's go ahead and start wrapping up this thought.
But yeah, like, my favorite part about the Spectrum Retreat is it takes the concept of something we've all heard about being the Mind Palace, and says, what if we put you in your own Mind Palace, but you have amnesia and you're slowly trying to piece together the person you were from things you find. And then can you take that, or can you take that and accept who you are, or do you just go into a shell? I mean, and go back to being ignorant and repeating the process all over again. It's pretty much what the Spectrum Retreat is. But that's an interesting way to tell a narrative, because you're actually engaging with everything in the world, per se.
I mean, that's gameplay and story cohesion.
Yeah,
right. Ludo narrative.
Yeah, but we won't necessarily get that in something like a Persona game.
No. No, we won't. Yeah, but no, I prefer Bloodborne, Dark Souls. Like, I didn't have to be told what the fuck happened. I could look at the bosses I killed. I could listen to the things they said. I could just absorb information rather than having to be spoken to like an idiot.
So, where does Remnant fit in on that?
Ford. We know what he did even before he said it.
Gotta kill Ford.
Because we figured it out from just playing the game.
I mean, playing the game and people interaction will still have been had.
Right. Name any of the characters we actually listen to besides the bosses, because we have to, and that goat woman because we were curious about Ford.
Ford's granddaughter, just by the nature of what she's doing.
Right.
The central hub, whatever the hell exists in the labyrinth. And whatever the main enemy is of whatever respective zone we're going to, because the Bug Queen still needed to be bug killed.
Right, but she wasn't wrong.
She wasn't wrong for the setting that she was in, but she is wrong by my own morality, and I have a gun, so how are we gonna do this?
I mean, isn't that the whole point of the game? Like, I didn't play
it.
And
hang on, and here's the problem.
The
that exact thought process I just did has consequences as to why shit got fucked in the first place. Because
that's exactly why we ended up here, because my car out here shooting shit.
No, usually you shot first.
Names. At this point, we're just gonna have to give up that entire thing.
Possible. But you shot first. I just happened to be there at the time. Of yo, Bane, don't shoot that guy. Oh my god, he already shot that guy. Why did you do that? He gave me a bitchin' gun.
Right, because that's half the game. I already know that I'm gonna have to kill homie to get the bitchin' gun. 1, for story, and 2, because the game is gonna be real hard to play through without said bitchin' gun.
So, I mean, that kind of goes to
do this again anyway.
I mean, that kind of goes to when your narrative is all about combat or something like that, then that's the... I'm sorry, when your game is all about combat, then that's the only thing that the narrative really has to revolve around. The rest of it is fluff.
Which is what I feel some of the Souls games pretty much are.
Right.
Like,
2 enemies. You can attack me.
So what a Souls... But I would still say Souls as a game series would be much weaker without its narrative, even if I don't particularly like to engage with it.
Of course it would. Figuring it out, the interest, the lack thereof. Being told something, it's just horrible.
Like, everything I know about Souls, I actually enjoy in terms of narrative, it's just I couldn't get that diegetically.
You could have gotten it. A little slow on the uptake sometimes, so you could have gotten it.
Oh, no. There's a lot of stuff in the game that you just weren't going to get unless you literally got every item in the game. Which is functionally very time-consuming.
Isn't going to happen. But again, like we're talking about this being player-driven, it's all up to how much you do. And you understand the world, how much you take in. Because the world is what it is. It's just how you're interacting with it, which I can appreciate. Nothing really changes from what we're doing. Unless we're talking about endgame stuff. In most of those games. Because it works in cycles.
Okay, and let's try this one. In DS3, would you having any more information about the game before you chose any of the 3 endings you chose would have affected which one you ultimately went for?
I mean, hold up, let's stop right there. You act like we get a choice in the matter because of the way that system is. The way that system is done, there's not a choice.
You're locked into it.
1
it's
and 2.
Do the right thing.
I'm sorry. The way that FromSoft delivers its narratives are too esoteric,
and that's kind of the problem there.
It's not a problem for me. I love my narrative.
You mean that thing you don't pay attention to?
My car, if I have to sit here and read it,
okay,
no,
we're just giving up. We're just giving up on not using names.
God damn, whatever.
You already messed up. You already did.
But why is it that you need to be told what the story is and you can't figure it out from what you're playing? You're spending 50, 60 hours playing this game, running through this world, and you picked up nothing? Your eyes did nothing? Your brain did no work? You had to be told all these things?
I mean,
so you're making an argument that people need to engage with the story as it is rather than have it drip fed to them.
Like, there's some things you can't just get by just perusing on your own. You would have to be informed by something somewhere.
Right, but you're not just perusing on your own. The world is informing you. You could look at the clothes of these people and figure out what they did. I could look at what, like Morgan them did. Listen to what America said. Listen to what Melania said, and figure out what they did wrong. I could read Radon's armor and figure out stuff like that. I could look at his armor. Listen to people talk about how he's holding back the stars, and then we fight him, and he's still holding back the stars. And I'm like, wow, we're weak as shit. Because if he wasn't doing this, one, we'd all be dead. And two, you would lose that fight. There's no way for you to win that fight.
Or let's try this. Or let's try this one, which would be more than what some of the Souls games are going to give you. What if the characters you're talking to are just fucking lying?
All the time. Patches lies to you every day, all day.
No. Not Patches, someone whom you'd want to get crucial information from, or that's directing you through the story.
Although using Patches is a funny example. I hate that.
That is also a funny example. What if this frame data is just lying to you?
Right, your frame data could be lying to you. Ignatius figures that out just by playing the game because you can feel the difference. He doesn't need to be told that. But that's the kind of thing that I'm talking about. You spend all this time playing a thing or doing whatever, and you can't, like, just absorb information from it?
No, not necessarily. Or I wouldn't assume everyone can, because
I don't
remember,
everyone
engaging with the narrative or engaging with the actual system in hand, energy has to be put into that. So you might not necessarily get everything you're supposed to.
Hey!
Oh, no.
Play games at a pretty low energy state. I'm not necessarily paying much attention to every single thing, but my eyes still work.
I mean, you're also need to take into account you're also smarter than a lot of people.
Yeah,
so
the dumbest bear.
My ability to absorb information has nothing to do with how I utilize or process said information. I'm just talking. Again, I'm just processing the information. It is your ability to do that that in this case, or at least I would think, makes that particular... What the fuck did I just do? Oh, yeah, that makes that particular part of the game maybe enjoyable. Like Hunipop. Hunipop had a terrible story. But I know the story of Hunipop. Because I engaged with the game. I had to learn about these things to play the game. Whether I did it in the way they told me to or not important.
I'm sorry, full pause. Hunipop had a story.
Hunipop had hella story. Hunipop got more story that I care about than most of the game. And I had all the conviction I needed. He was like, hey, look. You ain't got no maidens. Alright, you maidenless out here. We're gonna teach you how to get maidens. And then I took that lesson and bagged every single maiden that I could possibly conceive of.
Hold up. So you're telling me Hunipop is just Bejeweled Leaf Suit Larry?
Yes. But
so there is a hole for anyone
to
who
be
knows what that
fair,
is.
Right.
Hold up. And I'm not saying I necessarily agree with what I'm about to say.
It's not an easy game because there's a lot of information you have to remember in the game because it doesn't necessarily tell you things. Now, the content of said game is questionable.
Questionable?
We disown, we just shoot Larry and Pepe Le Pew.
It is questionable.
Questionable is a hell of a way to word that. That shit's just wrong.
It's not wrong. I've seen Bible Black. Bible Black is wrong.
Okay, stop. We are never referencing this on stream.
Yeah.
That one is bad.
Okay, Goblin Slayer if it makes you feel any better. Who cares? Everyone has seen worse things on the internet, and they see worse things in real life. They'll get over it. Grow up.
But, remember, everybody, this is a mature stream. Now, granted, that does not mean we're about to actually talk about Bible Black or any of its content matter.
No, but if you know what that is, when I said it, you're just as guilty.
I mean, you could just know about it through osmosis.
Which is
Guilty.
pretty much where I stand on Goblin Slayer, save a couple things. And to that, I can say this world setting should not have gotten to where it is.
I'm not gonna lie, this conversation actually proved to be way more fruitful than I thought it would have been.
The world setting should have absolutely gotten to where it is. You wanna know why? Because it's reality.
It's not, it's fiction. It's fiction. It is purely fiction.
Of course it's purely fiction. But we hypothesize and, you know, draw conclusions about all kinds of things.
So no, you're arguing that it's realism.
Right. They said it that way so that... Oh, shit, he has gone. They said it that way so that, you know, they could, one, have an excuse to do that shit, but two, drive home the actual threat and reasoning why, again, someone this powerful would waste his time doing something so...
menial.
And in reality, it's not menial at all. Dragons aren't roaming through your villages and absconding with your women and doing all kinds of crazy shit. Dragons will never do that. There's just death at the end of that. But as we've seen, as women have chosen the bear over the man, they're more afraid of the other side of that than they are about the dying.
I mean, death is at hand on both sides of the coin. Is how you're going to get that death.
Right. And there are worse ways to die. Now, he is remedying that, and, you know, them showcasing that in the first couple seconds of a show, that is reality. Like, I want to be an adventurer. Goblin Slayer's like, you brought the wrong
So no,
sword,
you're talking about
woman,
his
you brought
old
the wrong
school
everything.
adventure
And then
things
we
where it's
see
like it was
what
actually
he-
dangerous.
Right. Of course there's danger. They died. Like, another one I like to watch, Grimgar No Fantasy. These people were fucking scrubs. They couldn't hunt a basic bitch goblin. Not even one. There's 5 of them, and they couldn't hunt one goblin. They got a little too overconfident, and then the goblin put them in a hole. Now, the goblins didn't do stuff to them like crazy like that, but they thought they were better than that because they killed 1 or 2. And then the goblin put their healer in a hole because they were using their healer as their vanguard. And we all know that that's dumb.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it's less of the premise for these shows is different. It's just the way it's distributed and presented is functionally different.
Which is my
different
point.
conversation.
Not necessarily a different conversation. The way these games are presented and, you know, the way that stuff is done to me is way more important than the content of it.
Okay.
Because how much I get out of it.
Pause.
Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry. Dude, I'm loving this conversation. This is exactly the kind of shit I wanted.
Sign out of the stream and we can continue the conversation.
So, congratulations, everybody. This is proof of concept that we are doing dungeons on stream because it gives us a really good time to actually talk about this kind of bullshit. So, yeah, that's gonna slow down the playthrough. But again, I mean, I can blitz through these dungeons honestly enough. I'm faffing about it a little bit. Like, yeah, I struggled at the very start of Kanji's dungeon, but like getting that judgment was lucky. I was fine either way because I'm sitting on 43,000 yen. I could have just healed at the box, so that just saved me money and time. So yeah, we're gonna be doing the dungeons on stream for conversations like these. If I know it's gonna be a slow day coming up before we get to the stream, I'll do it off screen. But if it's gonna be an interesting conversation like this, it's gonna be on camera. So,
talk shit about it later.
So we consistently had about 60 all here today. To the 5 of you that are still here, thank you so much for your time. Like seriously.
Yeah, thanks.
Like 6.5
Even if
hours.
background noise or just, I don't know, helping you fall asleep, which, good God, please don't do that.
Yeah, I wouldn't fall asleep to the sound of my voice.
Neither would I.
Nor mine, but at the same time, like...
Thank you. Like,
either way.
All jokes aside, thanks for sticking around this long, because as Tongi's brought up, like, it's almost 6 hours and 30 minutes. Like, you guys are troopers.
So rather than start the next session on grinding through a dungeon, we'll start on the next story beat in this dungeon the next session that we start. So again, thank you everybody.
Thank you so much.
Have a wonderful night. All that good jazz.
Peace.
And this is TC, Tongi, and Bane signing off for the night.